Someone tweet. Please welcome to the stage those fine performance people, Sydney's own and finest Apple Spiel.
All right, hit it, Dara. Thank you for joining us. If you're joining us. Say it's only a paper moon sailing over a cardboard sea, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Yes, it's only a canvas sky hanging over a muslin tree, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Without your funds, it's a honky-tonk parade. Without your funds, it's a melody played in a penny arcade. It's a Brandis and Abbott world, just as phony as it can be. But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. It's only a paper moon sailing over a cardboard sea, but it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Without your funds, it's a honky-tonk parade. Without your funds, it's a melody played in a penny arcade. It's a Brandis and Abbott world, just as phony as it can be. But it wouldn't be make-believe if you believed in me. Woo! Woo! All right. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Mark Rogers. I'm a member of Apple Spiel, and this is In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. We'd like to acknowledge the traditional custodians of this land, the Gadigal people of the Eora Nation. We want to pay respect to their elders past and present, and to extend that respect to any Aboriginal person here today or checking us out online. This always was and always will be Aboriginal land. Well, so, hello. You might not know exactly what we're here for, so let me fill you in. We're here because the independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function: excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea is striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014 to 2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you can have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help. Tonight, and for the following 24 hours, we're asking the people of Australia, coast to coast, to make up the gap in excellence that independent artists sorely lack. You can do this right now, online, on your personal laptop screens. If you aren't there already watching, please go to inpursuitofexcellence.net, inpursuitofexcellence.net, and put in the amount of excellence you can spare for this hugely important cause. There's a link that says Pledge Now. You'll put in your name, your first name and your last name, a fake first name or a real first name, a fake last name or a fake last name. You'll put in an email, a fake email or a real email. Then you'll put in the number of excellences you want us to have, the independent arts community. Only you know how much independence you can give, much excellence you can give. Pledge 25, pledge 100,000, pledge 5. There is no cap on the amount of excellence a single human being can pledge, just as there is no limit to the things that we can achieve here tonight. Over the next 24 hours, you'll be watching us run panels and activities, sing show tunes and dance, all in the hopes of inspiring you to make a contribution. Now remember, this is a 24-hour event, 6 p.m. now to 6 p.m. tomorrow. So this is just the beginning. Every hour, on the hour, we'll be announcing how many excellences have been raised, and we'll be doing a dance to celebrate it. How that's going to go at 4 in the morning is anyone's guess at this stage, but we're doing it because we care, and we want you to too. We'll be publishing an updated schedule online soon, but for now, let me just show you a little hint of what we have coming up over the next 24 hours. We're going to have a panel later on the current situation, entitled How Fucked Is This? We're going to have a panel entitled What is Excellence Anyhows? And a panel asking the question, is it all opera's fault? And a panel on the threat to the youth and community arts sectors. We have videos from organisations around Australia who are outraged at the funding changes. We have sets from emerging comedians, a Beyonce dance tutorial from Sydney artist Zin, and in about an hour, Marcus Respery is going to Google Hangout with us to talk about his perspective on the situation. So we're going to work as hard as we can to make the next 24 hours the most exciting, captivating and angry hours you've ever seen in your life, and that we could put together in the 2 weeks it's been since we got the go-ahead. So look, you might say this is silly. And look, you might even be right. But what's even more silly is that the small, medium, independent, youth, disability, Indigenous and community arts sectors of Australia are at risk of disappearing. This is a group who have produced, and this is no exaggeration, every single successful example of Australian art ever. For every artist once emerged from somewhere. No one is born onto the walls of the National Gallery of Victoria. No one slides from the womb onto the main stage at the STC. What is at risk here is the bankrupting of the cultural life of this country. The lack of excellence we've seen is terrifying in its insidious creep. How has it come to this? In 2011, the cultural industries in Australia directly employed 531,000 people, and indirectly employed, generating a further 3.7 million jobs. The copyright industries were worth $93.2 billion to the Australian economy in 2007, with exports worth more than $500 million. This is information from the Creative Australia National Cultural Policy document, a paper published by the Australian government in 2013. The small to medium sector produces the majority of new Australian work, and 9 in 10 Australians participate in the arts. 18 million people attended a live performance of some kind in 2013. This is information from the AMPAG fact sheet. And yet, ladies and gentlemen, the arts in Australia is clearly not excellent enough. How did it come to this? I, for one, am not going to let the arts in Australia waste away. I'm going to do something about it. Who's with me? I said, who's with me? Okay, tweet about us using the hashtag #FreeTheArts. Screenshot us and post it to your wall. Link to us. Shout it from the rooftops. Australia's art deserves excellence. Pledge now. Pledge often. Pledge generously. Pledge now. All right, I'm going to invite Simon Binns up to the stage. Simon Binns is a member of Apple Spiel. He works for World Vision, if that's of interest to you. He's going to show you around the setup we have here. He's going to show you around the stage. He's going to show you and introduce you to the people who we have. Simon, how's it going?
It's going well.
Fantastic. Simon, I'm going to pass it over to you. I need a drink of water!
Thank you very much. And we do have the most excellent water on sale here this evening. Thank you very much to Mark for getting us kicked off here this evening. Mark, of course, one of the premier Sydney via Wagga talents that we have on offer here tonight. So I'm here tonight to give you a bit of an introduction, a bit of a tour of the setup that we've got here tonight. So obviously it's a telethon, so if you can just follow me. How are we going there, Sol? You're going to be able to follow me down. Look at this, that's the phone, telethon, phone, ready to go there, right there. Give us a call on, we'll just press the talk button and we'll be able to talk to you there. So just give us a call, just probably by yelling out, Apple Spiel, and we'll be able to answer you on this phone. All right, fantastic. We've got some stools here, very professional looking stools. I'd say they're quite excellent, these stools. I'm not sure if they're peak excellence. I've seen more excellent stools in my life, but they're not bad. I've got these ferns. They're direct from Pact. These have been featured in previous shows, but they're just to give us a bit of natural colour, you know. All right, fantastic. We've got a piano over there. Wink. Maybe that'll come out later on in the next 24 hours. You can't see that. There's no light on it because we didn't light it. That's okay. But if we have a look further around, we might want to... Can you just walk with me, sir? Just walk with me. Just over here. We'll take it very slowly. Up here. Up. What's that? Another stage. Of course we've got another stage because we are going to have multiple acts here tonight. Over the course of the next 24 hours, you are going to see several. Some would say many. I would say multiple. I can't think of any other synonyms for many. So that many impressive live acts from some of the premier performance makers, musicians, poets, artists in general that we can pull together for you tonight. And in fact, you out there watching right now, you could be a part of tonight's telethon as well. If you think that you not only have excellence to pledge, but in fact that you have excellence to give visually, you can get in contact with us on Twitter, tweet at us saying, hey, I want to get involved. I want to be a part of this excellent evening. I want to pledge not only my excellence virtually, I want to pledge my excellence with my performative skills or my art skills. Hit us up on the Twitter at Applespiel. Tell us what you've got to offer, and we will get in touch with you about potentially hanging out with us. And when we say hanging out, that's a technical term because we are using the Google Hangouts app to broadcast this live to you this evening. So yeah, maybe you'll be hanging out with us later if you think you've got what it takes to bring some extra excellence to this telethon. Now, I want to give a big shout out to Applespiel's own Rachel Roberts for creating this amazing logo for this evening. Check that out. Look at that. Isn't it beautiful? Brandis on the phone there. I think he's on the phone a lot, taking calls. You know, he's got to check the numbers all the time, check the numbers of various things. Yeah, so, you know, that's excellent. I think this, you know, in pursuit of excellence, we've achieved it with this. Also, this gold curtain is probably my favorite thing about this evening. We haven't figured out a way to make texture a thing on camera, but I can promise you it's very soft, incredibly soft. That's going to come in handy at around 2 o'clock tonight when I need to wrap myself in something to keep warm. But it's going to be very excellent. Now, I'm not sure what we have. Oh, okay. It seems we have someone. Oh, yep. We're going to do some things now. We have a teleprompter. Someone should really be using the teleprompter to be letting me know what's going to happen. Absolutely. Yeah, you can definitely come down. So for those of you who don't know, if you scroll down on the website that you're currently viewing us on, there's a lot of event information. We are live streaming from PACT Centre for Emerging Artists. That's on Railway Parade in Erskineville. And so you can come on down at any point in the next 24 hours, except from 12 to 6, where there is a lock-out/in. If you're here at 11:59, you're here till 6:01. There was no leaving, no entering. But apart from that, between 6 and 12 tonight, you can come on down. Between 6 and 6 tomorrow, you can come on down, get involved. You can see it live in the space. We've already got a few people here. Shout out to the people already here. Yeah. Woo! There we go. All right, fantastic. And but the real star of the show is the man you'll only see for 5 minutes each hour, and that is Mr. Dara Gill. He's over here. Can we? Oh, look at him. There he is. He's our tech master, our tech maestro, our tech expert, our tech head, our tech shionado, our tech official, our tech minister. He's everything. So he's doing the sound, he's doing the lights, he's doing the video. If anything goes wrong on the stream, what's your Twitter so people can be grumpy at you on the internet? That's at Sen Brandis. That's actually a parody account. George Brandis doesn't have a Twitter. As we discovered when we tried to invite him to this telethon, he did not want to attend. Well, or at least he did not want to have a Twitter so that we could invite him. I think it was a preemptive strike of his to not have a Twitter in the first place. He knew what was up. So thank you so much for watching us tonight. We want you to pledge excellences. We want you to come on down to PACT. And right now, I am handing over to the one, the only Emma McManus. Welcome to the stage. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Simon Binns. I'm so happy to be here, as are every member of Apple Spiel. Now, there's been a lot of talk over the past few weeks about what constitutes excellence, this new kind of term for defining art that Brandis is now levelling everything at. So we're going to actually open the floor now to everyone here to pitch their ideas for artworks that would be excellent. And I've actually been out and about with the audience earlier tonight, and I've scouted out 2 members who are going to act as our little own committee of the Excellence Board. So that is Ashley and Steve. Could you please welcome them to the stage now? We're going to move to this stage. Now, thank you so much for being here, guys. Now, how are you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling really good, thank you. Yeah, really good.
Oh, I'm really glad to hear that. How about you, Ashley?
Pretty excellent.
Pretty excellent. Excellent. Did you hear that, everyone? That's great. Okay, so now we're just going to pitch some ideas at you, and you are going to judge them as either excellent or not excellent. Yep, that's clear? Okay, excellent. We've got sit down, have a seat. So our first pitch of an idea is Mark Rogers over here.
Cool. I guess I have a few ideas, and maybe we'll sort of get a lineup of people going behind us just to sort of start pitching some ideas.
Don't feel shy.
Don't feel shy. I just need some sort of work. Cool. So first off, I've got an idea for a show where it's sort of like a horror movie. It's kind of a horror movie, but you sort of do it in the theatre, and it sort of starts off at a sort of teen party, and everyone's just kind of like hanging out at the teen party, and then the whole idea is that the show then sort of enters some weird dark realm, and the party become like all of the sort of like weird sexual undercurrents of the teens or whatever sort of get exploded in this kind of supernatural setting. And I was wondering if I could have $104 million.
Is it excellent?
So that is the question. I don't know. There's some weird things in there by my feeling. Like no ballet dancers were a part of it.
Will there be singing?
No, there won't be any singing. I was thinking about dropping a James Blake track at some point in the middle of it.
That is that.
Well, James Blake is pretty excellent. but I feel like the idea is a bit thin.
Can you say an example of a James Blake song? It's not.
I don't know about my dreams. I don't know about my dreaming anymore. I was going to drop that sort of while we were, like, because it's sort of like they're going to their dream landscape.
It's a pretty popular track.
Yeah. I don't think that would cut it for me. Yeah, not excellent in my book.
All right.
So I stay with excellent.
Excellent.
Thanks.
Bit
That's
of
great.
a difference of opinion there, but who's the next? Nikki Kennedy is going to come and pitch her idea. Here we go.
Hi, guys. So my idea is for a science in theatre show, and I want to look at the life cycle of a bug, but particularly a bug living inside a flower. So I'm thinking that it would be set inside the flower with the petals coming out from the sides, and that you would actually need to slide in on the petals into the flower in order to begin the experience. From there, I'm a little bit foggy on the rest of the details, but you would, definitely slide in on potentially some kind of blow-up, kind of castle kind of idea. What do you think?
How do you get out at the end? How do you get out?
A good, excellent question. You would then need to climb back out. I'm looking at bugs that get stuck inside flowers as well. So,
I guess a question I have
yeah, sure.
is what's wrong with the classic plays?
Yeah, okay, I understand. Yeah, all right.
Is
I see your
singing?
criticism. Pardon?
Is there singing in this show?
Yes, there would be.
Okay.
I'm
What-
thinking like aiming it as children's audience potentially. They like bright things, flowers.
Do you think you could get maybe like a symphony or a ballet in to represent the flowers?
Well, I could. Obviously, it would be in the flower though. So, it might
Is it an adaptation?
of the life cycle of a bug. No.
So what do you think, guys?
Look, children do like flowers, so I'm gonna give that one excellence. Yeah.
I was going to say not excellent, except I don't want to be adversary every time. So excellent.
Okay.
Same as Steve.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you so much.
Decision-making process in action there. Beautiful.
Excellent. Thank you.
All right, Joe Parrow, what do you have to say?
Hello, Steve, Ash, Emma. I want to do a very traditional play, so I'd like to do a Shakespeare, like a Romeo and Juliet.
He is an excellent playwright.
He's my favourite. I'd like to do it very traditional, nothing artsy-fartsy, and I want to have the traditional ages, so like Romeo and Juliet are like 12, and then all the older male actors are like 60.
Look, that doesn't sound excellent to me. That sounds fabulous. I think
Fantastic.
you should definitely go ahead with that project.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The budget is about $100 million.
Yeah, no, fantastic.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Thank you, Steve.
I think the children, are they going to kiss and stuff like that?
Yeah.
I
Lots
think
of
maybe
kissing.
they should be 16, just get young.
But then
looking
it's
like.
not very traditional. Then you're a bit getting into contemporary art.
No, see, I think this is the right sort of debate that we should be having
That's
about
right.
about the traditionality and how do you remain authentic while
It's true to the
still doing
text.
those sorts of plays which we need.
Mm.
But it's like in all the movies, when you have like a teen movie, they're all like 35. That's pretty. That's
No,
pretty
like the actors will be
traditional.
12 also.
Yeah. Okay.
So $100 million from Steve.
Definitely.
Thank you, Steve.
Not excellent.
Okay, go to hell, Ash. Thank you, Steve.
All right. Pledge now, everyone. Remember, you can pledge at any time. On our website, there's a big button. You can pledge as many excellences as you want, as many as you think we need or we deserve, depending on your outlook. Now, we're going to go to Simon Binns now.
Well, I've got an idea to pitch also, but I also wanted to encourage everyone else, if you had art ideas that you wanted to have either gratified or destroyed, to also come around and pitch them to the panel. The panel so far has seemed to be very, I think, fair and I would say beautiful in their choices. I also had an idea, completely unrelated to your beauty. It's La Boheme. Just want to put La Boheme on 12 months of the year. But, well, I mean, obviously...
For 12 months, oh, that was loud. For 12 months,
Just
like
all the time.
consistently running.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look, again, La Boheme is actually my equal favourite opera of all time. So when it comes to me and La Boheme, it's always going to be a yes.
Yeah. I should have potentially explained that it is La Boheme, but it's actually set in a contemporary setting. And so it's set in New York, big, like all good theatre.
Okay.
So yeah, it's set in New York, and it's basically set amongst some sort of contemporary crisis. And so it's kind of, I guess, the disenfranchised youth of New York City, but in La Boheme.
How much would you be changing? Is it an adaptation in that case? Or is it merely just, would you be updating the set, the costume?
I guess an electric guitar, at least one.
On stage,
Ooh, I haven't really thought about it. Do you have ideas?
like orchestra pit. What are you saying?
Yeah, probably
about
an
where the
orchestra pit.
guitar would
Unless you think so. I think the panel's ideas are great, and I'd be willing to accommodate the desires.
Okay, I'm going to move it forward into a decision on this one.
Yeah. Look, that's a yes from me. I'd like to see where you're going with that.
Okay.
It does sound a little bit risky, but
Okay.
you know, La Boheme.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I don't understand what you're talking about, so I'm going to say not excellent.
Okay. I accept
Okay.
your decision. Thank you.
Move along, please, Simon. Okay, so remember to pledge now. Every day, pledge right this sec. If you've pledged already, you can pledge again. Just pledging all the time, as much excellence as you can possibly have. We need your excellence in the small to medium sector, and we really hope that all of you can give generously tonight. All right, here's Katrina. She's going to pitch an idea.
Yeah, it's a pitch and possibly a shameless promotion. I hope that's okay.
We're really open to that sort of thing.
Okay, great. So this is a contemporary performance piece devised by 9 artists. It's going to be on here next week, so we need a really quick decision. It's devised by these artists. They've made the stories up. It's called Listen, I'm Telling You Stories. It's completely new. It uses a bit of rhythm. It might have someone sitting next to you, Ash, the lovely man next to you, starring in it. Yeah, it's amazing. It's got movement, rhythm, stories. Beautiful.
What's it called?
Listen, I'm Telling You Stories.
Sounds interesting.
Truly excellent.
Truly excellent. Steve, I mean, I don't know if you are a bit compromised in this decision-making process.
Yeah, look, ordinarily, I wouldn't be bestowing excellence upon a work that was a new work that's been devised. But since I'm in the show, I'm going to have to give that an excellent. Yeah,
Just
definitely.
one?
Well, it's 100%. So,
okay.
out of yes or no, it's definitely a yes.
Okay, great.
And again, I don't know what you're talking about, but Steve's my mate, so excellent.
Thanks so much. Thank you.
You've seen it, another decision-making process in action there. All right, well, thank you everyone for viewing. Just want to remind you that you can pledge now, you can pledge at any time, and we need to raise as much excellence as we possibly can in the next 24 hours. Okay. Mark Rogers.
Yeah, I've got an idea for a suite of poems. Well, I mean, it's not really for a suite of poems. I just need money to kind of get a printer and to be able to kind of get a new computer, and I need to set up a website for myself. Just like the normal stuff you kind of need at the start of your career to kind of get a little bit of a boost and sort of like to set yourself up professionally. So I know I'm writing, I want to write a suite of poems for sure, but I don't really know what they're about. More what I need is like money for printing and maybe some skills workshops and a bit of a mentorship program or something like that. Is that something that I might be able to get?
Look, Mark, it's an interesting thing you raised, because I think that does sound a little bit like something that is before the age of excellence. So the arts It sounds like you're looking for something like an Art Start sort of grant.
That would be great. Yeah, something
Yeah.
like that. Even just like
That
10 grand,
kickstarts your career.
7 grand, anything would be
Yeah.
great. Just anything to like a website would be really good.
Yeah, it is really important for early career artists
Yeah,
to sort
skills
of get
development,
that.
anything like that would be great.
And I understand where you're coming from, but is
Because
a
I don't
printer...
really know what else to do. Like I can kind of, yeah,
I sympathise with that.
I see.
You can get a self-service card from Officeworks. It's 10 cents a page, 11 cents I think, 11
Right.
cents a page. And you
Yeah.
can print 2 pages on the one page and then double side. That's four pages on the one page. At
And-
Office self-service card. They don't work with USBs.
Okay, cool. I guess, yeah, the printing is a kind of nice collateral thing, but really what would be great is kind of, yeah, some support from people in terms of like some skills development staff. I would like to be able to intern at a sort of, at a sort of like zine and be able to kind of like get a bit of my work kind of out there. Is that possible?
Could the poems be about Australiana? Is that... I mean, I know you said a lot of other stuff, but I'm just really stuck still on
On what
what's
the
the
poems
suite
are
of
about.
poems, you know, and because I really like Australiana
Right.
as a topic. I think that's
Yeah.
got a rich poetic history.
I actually also want to know if you've already lined up a publisher, because we can't really afford to be giving out money if you haven't sort of secured some
That's-
things like that.
Yeah, right. So that's kind of the problem because obviously, like securing a publisher is a pretty far down the line deal for me. Like I'm someone who's, you know, studied creative writing at the University of Wollongong and kind of coming out then would sort of need,
Now, Mark,
yeah.
I can sympathise with your situation, but I do feel like you're living in the past. I feel like you're living in the age pre-excellence where you're sort of expecting us to help your career. And look, we're actually now expecting you to come straight and be excellent. Like, if you
Right.
can't bring excellence to the table immediately,
Yeah.
we really can't help you.
Look, you said it. It's really lacking an immediacy there. I mean, if you had sort of like something to like the suite of poems I loved, but you just kind of lost me there at the laptop and the printer and all that and the mentorships and that sort of thing.
Right.
Like, it's just about prioritization, and I mean, if you just reallocate your, you know, dispensable income from elsewhere and actually invest it in your career,
Yeah.
you know, you could pay for your own printing.
Cool.
It's just about where you're putting your funds, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
And
good
that's not
advice.
really our job, so.
All right.
So pledge now, everyone. Pledge your excellence for us here tonight. We need all the excellence you can give. There's no cap on the excellence you can give tonight. So remember, pledge often, pledge every hour, pledge every 10 minutes. We would love to hear from you. Okay. Does anyone else want to pitch an idea to the Excellence Committee? Excellence, we've got one coming up now. Hello, welcome.
Hi, how you going?
What's your name?
My name's Mark.
Lovely to meet you, Mark.
You too.
Okay, please go ahead.
I've got an idea for it's called In Appreciation of Adidas, a one-man show by Lars Ulrich. And the plan is to have a 12-hour dance marathon by Lars Ulrich. And he's wearing nothing but Adidas shoes. And he's dancing to And I Ran by a Flock of Seagulls.
Who's Lars Ulrich?
I don't think you belong to be on the board if you don't know who Lars Ulrich
Is
is.
he that guy that does all that stuff where it's kind of like dancing, but it's sort of like going like this around and around in a circle?
No, he's the drummer of Metallica.
Oh, okay, sick. Well, I think that sounds pretty excellent. I do like Adidas and I like drummers.
We can't deny the star power in it, and as we all know, being a star is a part of being excellent. So I don't know what you guys think, and it's got a brand. We like to have some corporate kind of involvement in the arts because that ensures a little bit of money coming in.
Look, I mean, it's interesting, isn't it? Because usually the heavy metal aspect of Metallica would usually put me off, but they have been known to play with chamber orchestras before, which does intrigue, my own. It sort of gets me going in my brain thinking about the capabilities. So, really, I think that's an interesting path to go down. And also to know that there's sponsorship as well as funding so that the project could not possibly fail. Look, that's probably a yes for me, yeah.
Cool.
Excellent. It's a go ahead from us.
Nice.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Now, remember, if you've just joined us, we're raising excellence tonight for the small to medium sector so that we can sort of be competitive for George Brandis's new brand of arts funding. So you can pledge excellence here tonight. So just look, there's a button. I don't know where it is, but it's probably somewhere that I pointed, and press it and pledge excellence. Thank you. Mark Rogers.
Yeah, I haven't studied in video game design, but I was thinking about what you were saying about like reallocating my dispensable income into something that can kind of, like actually generate some funds for myself. And I think I'm going to make a video game, and I've just got this really, really good idea. It's kind of like Hotline Miami, so it's quite violent and stuff, but like it's really sort of clicky. And anyway, yeah, I won't bore you with the concept. It's quite Australian, actually. It sort of stars Ned Kelly. Anyway, but it's a video game, and I was just wondering if through the National Program for Excellence in the Arts, if I could get a bit of support to get my video game off the ground.
Video games, it's a bit sort of 80s and 90s, isn't it?
No, actually, like video games, it's actually a bigger industry than Hollywood. So like the film industry comparatively to the video game industry is totally going down the tube. Video games, it's massively entertainment on a huge scale.
Okay, I hadn't heard that, so that's actually, maybe I can't comment on that. I do like the Ned Kelly idea.
I thought
that's
you would.
Great. Yeah. No, I'm definitely a fan of that.
Is there merch or is it just the game?
Well, it's the game. You'd be buying it probably online through some kind of Steam thing, some kind of app. I don't know.
Yeah. What about like identifiable? Like how those little Despicable Me toys?
Yeah.
Do you think there'd be kind of like something like that?
I think there would be potentials for monetizing any merchandise thing, but really it'd be the sale of the game, which we probably only sell for $5 or something. But when you sell, hundreds of thousands of copies of things for $5, potentially that could be a kind of a problem solved for you in terms of my dispensable income.
I've actually heard about this, that in Australia now there's something about video games and there's a whole online gambling thing happening as well. So I think this might actually turn over a bit of revenue if we can kind of get into that. Are you interested in that?
Yeah, sure. If people want to bet on
I
the
actually am worried it will encourage gambling.
I mean,
I'm
not.
I don't really think.
My game has nothing in it that encourages gambling, and it's. I mean.
I think I'm going to have to overrule this and say no, just on
Right.
the principle of the platform. We're not interested in video games.
Okay,
Thank
cool.
you. Pledge now, everyone. Please. As much as you want, as often as you want, but definitely now if you can. Now, Nikki, do you have an idea?
I'm just interested in the scope of what you're interested in funding tonight, and what you're going to deem excellent or not excellent. So I wanted to maybe pitch to you a show that has already been, and get an idea of, with this new identification of excellence, whether or not that show would be deemed excellent. Is that okay? Now, of course. So this is a show that was written about one of our former prime ministers. All new music, band on stage, and the characters, the politicians, would be played by a group of young performers, all very talented, I can assure you. And they would come out and sing satirical songs about a particular period in our political history. It's quite a short show. There's no real set. There's some costumes and things. But how would you deem that? Would that be considered excellent or not excellent?
So you say it's got politicians in it. Is it? What's the political message, or what's the kind of?
It's looking at a particular politician, and a period in our history.
Okay.
I think what Ash was asking is until we know who the
message.
politicians are
Sure.
and what sort of political message is in the show,
Okay.
it would be difficult for us to speculate, really.
Okay. So
Yeah.
could I run a couple of politicians by you and
Yeah.
you'll be able to say
Yeah, go
one way
for
or
it.
the
Yeah,
other?
yeah.
So Malcolm Fraser?
Is he presented poorly or in an excellent light?
In, let's say, an excellent light.
Is this Malcolm Fraser when he was PM, or is this Malcolm Fraser when he's writing articles, for certain papers?
Let's
Recently.
say when he was Prime Minister.
Yeah, okay, yeah,
You'd be okay with that?
yeah.
Is this Dawn's husband?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I don't really know where he's...
Okay, sure. All right. Another Prime Minister, John Howard? That would be okay at any point? in
Ron
his
Howard?
career? John Howard. Prime Minister for quite a considerable amount of time.
Yeah, I think he's pretty good.
Okay. So that would be favourable. Whitlam? Gough Whitlam? No?
Is that
A bit controversial? Okay, so that probably wouldn't be deemed excellent.
golf or goff?
Gough. Gough. G-O-U-G-H.
Golf?
Yes. I think you'll find Gough. Yeah. Yeah. Moving on, our current Prime Minister, Tony Abbott? No? Yes, that would be deemed excellent?
yeah.
Yeah? Okay, great. Just to get a scope of excellence, not excellence. Okay, thank you. Very good.
Throw it to me. Do it like cue me in. Throw it to me.
Oh, yeah, you can have this. Goodbye. Thank you for having me.
All right. All right.
We're heading
cool.
over to Mark Rogers.
All right, cool. All right, hit it. All right, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. Tonight, Applespiel Collective, along with the entire independent arts community of Australia, are trying to raise excellences, not money, excellences for the community, Indigenous, disability, youth and community, independent arts sectors in Australia that are at risk, hugely at risk, from the massive and unprecedented funding changes instituted by our federal government. So we understand that in their minds, we don't have enough excellence, and the excellence is purely the domain of opera, of ballet, of main stage theatre, and of huge galleries, and of people that can pay for themselves, and of people who have uncles who can pay for them, etc., etc., etc. But we think that we can get, if we pull together all of our excellences, if we can get a little bit of excellence from you, and a little bit of excellence from you, and a little bit of excellence from you, and you, and you, and you, then if we squeeze and squeeze and squeeze them all together, then the sector can be transformed. And maybe then we'll get Brandis to return the $104 million that he ripped out of the Australia Council and dumped into the National Program for Excellence in the Arts, his slush fund? I don't want to say it. His pocket? No, I don't want to say that either. His discretionary arts funding body where it's pretty inaccessible for anybody who's kind of emerging in the small to medium sector. That seems kind of accurate. If you weren't here at the start, I might do the start speech again so that we can kind of keep on generating this energy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. I'd like to acknowledge the traditional owners of this land, the Gadigal people of the Eora Nation, and pay respect to their elders past and present. I want to acknowledge any Aboriginal person checking us out online or here today, and I want to acknowledge that this always was and always will be Aboriginal land. So you might not know what we're here for. We're here because, like I said, the independent arts community is in crisis. I want that music back. Can I have that music back? That was buffing me up. Give me the W again. Where is it? Yeah, that's it. All right. There's a scarcity in our community. A scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function. Excellence. Excellence is that one ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea is striving for that excellence. And tonight we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. So the federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, we say, who needs money? Who needs it? When you can have excellence. Yeah. Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community in Australia, we need your help. Go to inpursuitofexcellence.net. That's where this stream is. If you're not there already, get online, get on Twitter, get on Facebook, etc. And tell your friends to get there. Tell them to check us out. Because tonight, for 24 hours, we're asking the people of Australia, coast to coast, to make up the gap of excellence that independent artists sorely lack. You can do this right now. You have to type in your name, you have to type in your last name, you have to type in an email. All of them can be fake, as long as you pledge your excellences. We had 1,000 excellences, someone pledged 10, someone might have pledged 1,000,000 excellences. Only you know how much excellence you have inside and how much you can spare. And please, we're going to be working as hard as we can over the next 24 hours to wrench those excellences from you. So pledge $5, pledge 25, pledge 100,000. There is no cap on the amount of excellence a single human being can give. And you can give more than once. You can give twice, or thrice, or fourths. There is no limit to the things we can achieve here tonight. You'll be watching us over the next 24 hours run panels. You'll be watching us run activities. You'll be watching us sing show tunes. You're watching us dance, all in the hopes of inspiring you to make a contribution. Now, so this is a 24-hour event, 6 p.m. to 6 p.m, and this is just the beginning. I don't even know what time it is. Every hour on the hour, we'll be announcing how many excellences have been raised. 6:46. So in about 14 minutes, we'll be doing a dance and announcing how many excellences have been raised. So we'll be publishing an updated schedule online soon, but I'll just kind of fill you in, if you didn't hear before, what kind of things we have coming up over the next 24 hours. We've got a panel on the current situation entitled, How Fucked Is This? A panel entitled, What is Excellence Anyway? A panel asking the important question that I'll be chairing, is it opera's fault? And we have a panel about the threat to the youth and community arts sector. Videos from organisations all across Australia who are outraged at the funding changes. We have sets from emerging comedians. Give me a laugh track. Coming up in about 45 minutes, we have a Beyonce dance tutorial from Sydney artist Zing. We're going to be doing everything we can to make the next 24 hours the most exciting, captivating, and angry hours you've ever seen in your life. Hopefully, we'll be sorting out the Google Hangout with Marcus Westbury soon. Once I finish talking here and someone else takes over, I'm going to be doing that. So, you might think that this is silly. And you might even be right, but what's more silly is that the small to medium independent youth and community arts sectors in Australia are at risk of disappearing. This, and I said it before and I'm going to be saying it all the time, this is a group who has produced, no exaggeration, every single example of successful Australian art ever. Every artist emerged from somewhere. No one's born onto the walls of the National Gallery of Victoria. No one slides from the womb onto the main stage at STC. What is at risk is the bankrupting of an entire cultural life of this country. So the lack of excellence that we've been showing, it's terrifying. How has it come to this? In 2011, we'll do some sort of facts and numbers. In 2011, the cultural industries in Australia employed 531,000 people and indirectly created a further 3.7 million jobs. The copyright industries were worth more than $93.2 billion to the Australian economy in 2007, with exports more than 500 million. This is information from Creative Australia, the National Cultural Policy, a paper published by the Australian government. 9 in 10 Australians participate in the arts in some way, and over 18 million people attended a live performance event of some kind in 2013. We've had a stuff up with the teleprompter, so my data has abandoned me. But the information I was just saying was from the AMPAG paper. It's back. So the small to medium sectors also produce, kind of carry a lot more of the weight in terms of producing new Australian work. And yet, ladies and gentlemen, the arts in Australia is not excellent enough. Not excellent enough. Well, I, for one, am not going to let the arts in Australia waste away. I'm going to do something about it. Who's with me? I said, who's with me? So tweet about us using the hashtag #FreeTheArts. Screenshot us and post it to your wall. Link to us. Shout it from the rooftops. Australian art deserves excellence. Pledge now. Pledge often. Pledge generously. Pledge now. Going over to Joe Perot.
Thank you. Thank you, Mark. Thank you, everyone. Thank you Sol, thank you Dara, thank you all of our beautiful fans watching at home. Hope you are also pledging. Remember, you can't just pledge once. If you pledge once, it's like a bug. You have to pledge again and again and again. You can pledge as much as you want. We're trying to raise 104 million excellences for our small to medium arts sector tonight. We hope to go well above that limit. And I always like to say, if I've raised one more excellence than last time, I've done my job, and I count that as a win. One less, I'm going home crying. I'm just going to cuddle my puppy all night long. I couldn't handle it. It's too important to me. So please, pledge now, and then in 5 minutes, pledge again. It's that easy. Go to our website. If you're watching this at home, you're already on our website, so just click that pledge button. Now, what I want to talk to you about is your submissions to the Senate inquiry. Have we all done our submissions? Yes. Let me hear a no if you have not done your submission. I'm not going to name you, but you know who you are, and everyone in this room knows who she is. But you've got until midnight, so that's what I'm here to talk to you about. Make sure you get your submission in. It's a submission regarding not just the 2015 budget that announced cuts to the arts and the establishment of the Excellence Initiative, but also the 2014 budget cuts to the arts. Now, the Senate doesn't actually have any power to change the budget, but it is your chance to get your voice heard, especially if you're in the small to medium arts sector. I sent my submission in this morning. It's very easy. You go to the government's website, you follow the links to the current inquiries that are going on. There's a button on the right that says Applespiel has just tweeted the link. So if you're on Twitter, which I am not, but Applespiel is, go to Applespiel's Twitter, and you'll see the link there to the Senate inquiry page where you can submit your submission. It doesn't take much. My submission was 1 page long. I also forwarded a copy to the Honourable Senator George Brandis, the Honourable Anthony Albanese MP, because he is my federal member for Grayndler, and also, who else did I send it to? I can't remember, it's not important. All you have to do is include what's important in the arts to you, a bit about yourself. So I said, you know, I'm a performer and I'm a technician. I've worked in the small to medium arts sector. I've also worked in larger venues. I've seen those big shows come and go. They have value and importance too. I'm not going to say they're all rubbish. They have value and importance too. I love the Secret River as much as anyone else. But I also love working in the small to medium arts sector because voices get heard there that don't get heard anywhere else. Young people learn how to find their voice there. They have a safe space to engage with their community, to talk about their country and their local community. People living with disability find a safe space to express themselves. Minority groups, people whose English is a second language, people who are living on the margins of society, recent refugees looking to find a community in Australia. I've seen all of these people finding a voice and engaging with their wider community in the small to medium arts sector. Have I seen that in the larger arts sectors that this Fund for Excellence is going to give the money to? Have I seen it? In smidgens. Not as much as I've seen it in the small to medium arts sector. That is what I said in my submission. If you have strong feelings similar to mine, your own feelings, if you're in favour of the Fund for Excellence, If you want the small to medium arts sector to be defunded by $104 million, let your voice be heard. That's democracy. That's what we live in. That's why Q&A is so lively. That's why it made the news, because it operates in a democracy. So I'm not even just asking you to submit your inquiry because of what I believe. I'm asking you to submit your submission to the inquiry because we live in a democracy, and it's important that you practice that privilege. Can I get a round of applause, Dara? All the audience, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm going to take this opportunity to remind you, pledge. If you haven't pledged already, pledge now. I'm not sure if it works on mobile phones. It does work on mobile phones. So you have very little excuses. Mum, Dad, I've forwarded you this link. You should be watching me right now. I hope you're proud. This is what I've done with my life. I don't have very much money, but I own this suit. So I've accomplished something, and I have some friends, so you got to be happy with me. And I hope you're pledging excellences. Pledge as many as you would like. And now I'm going to throw you over to my friend Simon Binns. Let's hear it for Simon.
Thank you so much. What I wanted to have a quick chat about tonight was the fact, and I've said it before, I'll say it again, that this telethon is not about Apple Spiel. This telethon is not about us. This telethon is about you who is watching this right now, and we want you to be involved. We've got a whole bunch of people who have come down, people who are going to be performing live in this room. But if you want to be a part of this, if you want to get your voice heard, you can also join us online. We've got, I've always wanted to do this, so we've got the Twitter conversation right here on your screen. You can pledge right here on your screen. But the Twitter conversation over here, hashtag free the arts. If you tweet at us, we will reply to you. If you tweet at us that you want to be involved, you want to live stream into our live stream tonight, then we can make that happen. So at Apple Spiel, that's Apple S-P-I-E-L, get in touch with us. Let us know if you want to have your voice heard tonight. Let us know if you have opinions about what we're saying, if you have opinions about what we're wearing. Shout out to Ms. Vulcan, who has already complimented how excellent we are all looking tonight, and I have to agree. If you have opinions about what we could be wearing, if you have opinions about what we should eat over the course of the next 24 hours. If you have opinions about what we should do over the next 24 hours, if you have opinions about anything, tweet at Apple Spiel. We'll check it in. You know, we're not quite excellent enough to have a live Twitter feed across the bottom, but that's why it's right here on your screen. I feel like I'm on the TV. Anyway, so we actually, can I get a T- on how many minutes to the hour? We are T- 3 minutes to the hour. Now, this is going to be the first hour finished of the next 24 hours of our collective lives. And some of you may not know this yet, but each hour on the hour is going to be the best time of your life that you are yet to experience. It's going to be a great time for everyone involved. And in fact, as we prepare for that hour, I'm just going to move over to this stage. Come with me. We've got Solomon working the camera right now. Shout out to Solomon. He's here, as is everyone who is performing tonight, everyone who is pledging tonight, everyone who is helping, everyone who is Dara tonight. They are all here as volunteers because they care about what's going on. They care about what we're here to speak about. So massive thank you to Solomon, massive thank you to Dara, massive thank you to all the people I can see who are going to be performing very soon tonight. So it's really great to have you all here. For those of you who've just joined us, please check out this amazing logo. Pretty amazing there. Brandis answering the phone, just getting a call, probably from Tony. I don't know what he's saying. He looks very stern. It doesn't look like he's happy with what is happening on that call. Looks like maybe it's given him pause for thought. T-, where are we? T-. T-1 minute. So we might, in fact, if I can get when I need to be cut. Ooh. Shall we do, I'm just going to keep going, and I know that when Apple Spiel is ready, Apple Spiel will give me a countdown of a 10, 9, etc., etc. You know how counting down works. So when we're there, let me know. But right now, I just want to say but it's very exciting to be here. It's very exciting to be here this evening to share our voice, to share your voice about what we want to see. Here we go. 10, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Excellent! So this is the first, I repeat, the first of a whole lot more of marking our hours. As we go through this telethon, we've already had a great first hour. We've heard perspectives on whether or not some of the shows that we have in our minds would be considered excellent. Steve and Ash helped us out with that one. And we're going to have so much more fun. Now, it's that time where we remind ourselves and our audience what we're here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There's a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function: excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on the wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea are striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australian Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help.
Is mic on? Yes. It is my great pleasure to announce that as of 6:55 p.m, our tally of excellences stands thus. After hand counting every single excellence pledged, because the widget broke and I did have to hand count them, our current total stands thus. Can I have the tip, please? We should probably not reveal the actual number until we hear the tip. Next time, we'll get it right next time. Does it finish and then I speak, or do I speak now? I was waiting for like a symbol. 16,532,132. So what this means, everyone, is that you've done a fantastic job so far, but we still need more excellence, because if I've learned anything as an artist, it's that you always have to give more. The people are never satisfied. Never. So this is an amazing number, and I'm so glad that we've been able to fill up that 104 million excellence target. But now we're shooting higher, so pledge now, because we are here for the next 23 hours. We're going to give you everything we have and try and reach the moon, and if we don't, then we'll land among the stars. So I'm going to hand over now to someone who's going to do for you something, and I hope for your sake it's great.
Woo! Look at this number. Can you believe that? I don't even know if I could say this. 16 billion 50 million, 16, I don't know what this number means. But that's why I became an artist, because I sucked at maths. That's not true. I did suck at maths, but there's other motivations. I want to cry when I look at this number. Have you ever seen anything more beautiful in your life? I want to weep, tears of joy, but I'm not going to, and I'm going to tell you why. I want to tell you, like, right now in Australia, we're on the internet, we're global. And if you think about how many people there are in the world and how much excellence they have to give, this extraordinary number that I just want to kiss, is it the best we can do? I got to tell you, I don't think it is the best we can do. I think the best we can do is astronomical, the scale of it, universes of excellence. That's what I'm seeing the potential for here tonight. Now, I know a lot of you might be thinking, well, you've reached the 104 million excellences. What else do you want? Well, we've got to ask ourselves the question, was 104 million really enough in the first place? No, it wasn't. And yeah, we're sort of like, you know, we're fighting for scraps in some ways. And that's what we're kind of reduced to, fighting for these scraps. But when I look at a number like this 16,500,000,000, and I'm going to have to get a little thing. I'm sure it turns into the squillions at some point. But when I look at this number, I'm scared. I don't know whether that's enough either. So you have to pledge more now, because the future of independent artists in Australia is at stake. Now, I'm going to introduce a good friend of mine. His name is Steve Wilson Alexander. And he's written what I think is one of the most beautiful songs of all time. Now, if there was anything that was going to inspire the people to give, to pledge, to reach inside and take the excellences out, to think about, that time when I won that gold medal, that's worth about 500. Oh, that time when I kissed that boy for the first time. Oh, that's probably worth about 1,050. Bang. Take them out. Put them into your computer screen and pledge. If there was a song that was going to do it, it is Steve Wilson Alexander's song. And that song is called Woman.
Thanks so much, Mark. You know, when I heard, I just came immediately down. A woman, a woman, 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 a woman, woman, a woman.
Woman, 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 come on, woman, come on, come on, woman. Come on, come on. Baby, don't you think I know? Baby, don't you think I know? Baby, don't you think I know? How hard, baby, woman, woman. Come on, woman. Oh, baby, don't you move on? Baby, don't you think I woman? Woman, woman. Woman, woman. Woman, woman, yeah. Come on, woman. Baby, don't you think I know? Baby, don't you think I know? Baby, don't you think I know how it goes? Woman. Come on, woman. Baby, sometimes I know it gets hard and lonely, but you're there and I'm here and I'm looking at you, baby, don't you know? Baby, don't you think I know? Woman, woman, come on. Woman, when you talk to me, when you talk to me, woman, come on, woman. Baby, come on, woman. Woman, I said, woman. You said I'm a woman. I'm looking at you, woman. You're looking at me. I'm looking at him. There are we are just here. What's going on, woman? She looked back at me and she said, I never thought that you'd be here. I said back to her, woman, don't you think I know how hard it can be when you're looking at me, knowing I'm the guy who used to be the one who's here, but now there's someone looking at me and now I'm scared and I'm alone, and don't you think that I know? Don't you think that I know? Woman, woman. Whoop my heart. Woman. And she looked back at me and she said, a woman. And I looked at her and I said, woman. And I said, woman. And she said that too. She said that to me, and I'm saying it to you now, and you hear me say, woman. Come on. Woman. And if there's one thing I want you to take away, when you hear the words that I say, if there is just one thing that I could say to you, and so you could listen to it and not do what I've done, 'cause I'm the only man in this room who feels the shame. In every moment there's a woman behind every closed door. There's a woman in the seat and a woman on the floor. And I said to her, I said the same thing I'm saying to you right now. You right now, that thing is a woman. Come on, woman. A woman.
Can we hear it again for Steve Wilson Alexander? Well done, Steve. Steve is one of the excellent artists, thank you, Steve, that we have lined up for you tonight on tonight's Pledge-a-thon, our marathon 24-hour telethon. I'm just going to interrupt the action and the good vibes for a second to get really real, to get down and serious. I'm going to talk about the Senate inquiry. Can I hear a hell yeah? When I say Senate, you say inquiry, Senate. Inquiry. Senate. Inquiry. What are we going to do? Send a submission to the Senate inquiry before midnight tonight. That's right. Midnight tonight, or 11:59 p.m., is the cut-off time to get your submissions in to the Senate inquiry on the impact to the arts of the 2014 and 2015 federal budgets. If you go to Apple Spiel's Twitter account, they have a link there where you can upload your submission. I did mine this morning. It's pretty easy. You have to have a My Parliament account. So don't think you can just hit that button and then it goes away. You have to then log into your My Parliament account and they'll send you, you'll make a password and a username. They'll send you an email, you'll confirm, blah, blah, blah. Everyone's done that before because we live in 2016, 2015. Ooh, how old am I? I'm not sure. Make your submission. I made mine this morning. It can be, very brief. One page is what I've heard is preferred. You can get enough information out there in one page, detailing who you are, what your relationship with OZCO has been. Maybe you've received ArtStart in the past and it's been really influential on you as a budding artist. Maybe you're part of a community that you think will be damaged by the cuts to the arts and by the reallocation of $104 million to the Fund for Excellence. That's what I believe. I believe that individuals who will not receive any funding in the draft guidelines for the Excellence Initiative are the building blocks of the small to medium arts sector. I think those are the individuals that make it as rich and beautiful as it is. And I don't want to see those lovely people who work so hard losing their support. So if you feel the same as me, or if you have your own views, I'm sure it's there somewhere, and get your submission in before 11:59 p.m. tonight. Also, since you've typed that submission up, send a copy to George Brandis, send a copy to your federal member, send a copy to anyone you can. There are lists and lists of the relevant personalities in the government on government websites. And now, I would like to hand it over to wonderful artists, brilliant individuals who will be performing a fantastic thing that I have not seen yet, so I can only assume that it's wonderful. Zin! Give it up, everybody!
Hello everyone, thank you so much for having us, Apple Spiel. We're really excited to be here. My name's Harriet and this is Rosalind. We're an art partnership Zin. We just want to introduce what we're going to do. We're going to spend about 20 minutes doing a thing, but before that, Rosalind and I were lucky enough to receive a JUMP mentorship grant from the Australia Council, which is for emerging artists to be paired with a mentor, and then you get a bunch of money, say 20 grand, to pursue that mentorship. And Ros and I did a mentorship with Fiona Winning at Sydney Festival. And one of the things that we put in our budget was a whole lot of money to go and see excellent art, to gain cultural capital, etc. And we went to
Beyonce.
We went and saw Beyonce because we feel that she is the epitome of lots of different kinds of excellence. I mean, we saw other stuff. We saw lots of theatre and we went to art festivals. We went to Adelaide Festival, but Beyonce was probably a real highlight for both of us. She has excellent hair, and she actually has a full-time staff member who just does wind machines, so wherever she is on the stage, there's like wind but billowing in her hair.
She has excellent costumes.
She was trained by her dad at a young age to run on a treadmill while she was singing so that she can actually dance and sing at the same time, and that's really excellent. And that's quite rare with, you know...
Excellent.
So what...
Visuals.
Yeah, just like this. And she also did something else recently which was excellent, which is she did this song called Let's Move, and it was about fighting obesity in America. So it's a cool Beyonce dance and a cool Beyonce song, but it's also about getting up off your fat ass and actually doing something, which we also think is really relevant tonight. Because, you know, you can talk, but at the end of the day, some people just want you to get up and do something, and so we're just going to do this thing called Let's Move. It's going to be a dance tutorial. We're going to learn it here. I should say that neither of us have any previous Beyonce dance experience, and neither of us have learnt this dance yet. This is going to be fresh.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, you'll see. And then we're going to do it to the actual Beyonce dance and see if we look like Beyonce. Okay.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to Let's Move.
You guys hear that?
This is the instructional portion. Today I'm going to teach you the moves to Beyonce's new Let's Move campaign. There are 8 missions. First, I'm going to teach you missions 1 through 4. Let's start by watching them. Frank Gadsden Jr. I've been working with Beyonce for 10 years now as her choreographer, and I'd like you to meet the dancers that are going to be helping me out today. The rules today is that you're looking at them as though they're the mirror. So if you're at home, this is how you're at home looking at the 3 young ladies. So to step out, ladies, 5, 6, 7, 8, step out. Okay? So as long as you go the same direction, you're doing it right, okay? Every time we start this exercise, always warm up. We don't want to pull any muscles, we just want to be warm. So it's good sometimes just to stretch your arms like so. Come on, ladies, help me out. Okay, like so. It's good to isolate your neck and roll it around. And roll it the other way. It's good to just move your shoulders back to the back. Okay, to the front. Just isolate, you know. It's good just sometimes just to bend, just bend. You don't have to go all the way down, just bend. And then go to your tippy toes, okay? And then bring your heels back down and straighten. Today we're going to start with the claps. Just clap. So all you do is double clap. You're going to hear Beyonce give you instructions, just clap. Okay, stop. And then we're going to keep the clap going, and we're just going to scoop, 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 scoop. Good. Easy. The basic run is always going to be right, 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 right. Stop. Between every mission, you will always return to our little run. Moving on to the first mission. The first mission is to get our heart rate up, okay? Basically, we're running with high knees, okay? Let's try it, ladies, for the little run. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, go! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Turn, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Back into the run. Okay, that little run is always in between everything, okay? So there's 4 to the front and 4 to the side. A lot of fun. Moving on. Mission 1 was the run. Mission 2 is the shuffle. Step together, step, touch. Here we go. Step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch. You do it twice. Do it, ladies, from the little run. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, here we go, 7, 8. Step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch, step together, step, touch. Mission 3 is the Dougie. Single, single, together, together. Single, single, together, together. Come on, ladies, rock it for me, okay? 5, 6, 7, 8. Single, hey, single, together, together. Single, single, together, together. Stop. Now notice that they're putting that little nice movement in it, that swagger move, where they're turning their head in the direction that they're going. Show me, ladies. 5, 6, 7, 8. Single, single, together, together. Single, single, together, together. Mission 4 is the jump rope. Starting to your right. A boom, 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 boom. Okay, let the ladies do it. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom, 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 boom. When we get to mission 4, we do not go back into the runs. Okay? Let's move on. This is the Beyonce bounce. The Beyonce bounce happens during the course of the song. It is a series of moves that repeat. Let's watch it now.
Don't just stand there on the wall. Everybody just move your body, move your body, move your body, move your body, move your body. Everybody wants you move your body. Everybody wants you move your body. Hey, I wanna be myself tonight. Hey, give me body. I wanna be myself tonight. Wanna move my body. I wanna let it out tonight. Wanna party, wanna dance, wanna be myself tonight. Hey.
She spent a lot of time creating this. Very simple. We're going to break it down. You go step, dot, step, dot, step, dot. Okay, the step much. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, Beyonce is going to say a lyric, standing on the wall. When she says standing on the wall, you just freeze. I love my little Michael Jackson pose. Y'all like it? Ladies, let's see your freeze. Okay? Now, interesting enough, we've kind of learned the next step. It's kind of like a shuffle meets the Beyonce bounce. Watch. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and. So you don't go down in flames. Remember that and. Do it, ladies. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and. 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and. Now, we're calling this the Cat Daddy meets the Beyonce bounce. Okay, you're gonna roll like you're like a wheelchair kind of thing, but punching. So do it for me, ladies. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1, a 2, a 3, kick 4. Okay, really kick though. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1, a 2, a 3, kick 4. Okay, so kick 4 and go. A 5, a 6, a 7, 8. Now, right after 8, we repeat the whole thing. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1, a 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8, and. Now, really, really important. The second half of the second Beyonce bounce, the step goes somewhere else. It goes to a party step. Cross, boom. Cross, boom. Okay? The second in out part of your arms any way you want, okay? One arm, two arms, but have a good time. Let's try it all together from the jump rope. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And freeze. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5, and 6, and 7, and 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1 and 2. Good. Okay, good, ladies. Good. Hey, yes.
Now that you know the Beyonce bounce, I will teach you the last 4 missions. Missions 5 through 8. And also I will teach you the ending of the Let's Move campaign. Let's watch this part now.
Time to move your little hips, vamonos, vamonos. Hey. Just a tick from your back real quick. Do the running man and then you turn around like this. Hey. Just a step, time to break it down. Step and touch to the dance hall sound. Hey. Just your name, feel that heart keep race. Tap your fingers, tap your feet, just keep up with the pace. Hey. Hey. I ain't worried doing me tonight. A little sweat ain't never hurt nobody. Don't just stand there on the wall. Everybody just move your body, move your body, move your body, move your body, move your body. Everybody want you move your body. Everybody want you move your body. Everybody, I wanna be myself tonight. Baby, me body, I wanna be myself tonight. Wanna move my body, I wanna let it out tonight. Wanna party, wanna dance, wanna be myself tonight. Fellas on the floor, my ladies on the floor. Everybody get ready to move. Baby, it's too late to go. Ain't no worries, no, we can dance all night. Move your body, let me come closer to me while we dance to the beat. Move your body. Now run to the left, to the left, to the left. Now run to the left, to the left. Now run to the right, to the right, to the right. Run back to the right, to the right. Now run to the left, to the left, to the left. Now run to the left, to the left. Now run to the right, to the right, to the right. Run back to the right, to the right. Wave the American flag. Wave the American flag. Wave the American flag. Wave the American flag. Hey. Hey.
Moving on to mission 5. Okay? It's our Spanish flair. It's our Latin flair. Okay, let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. A bop, 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 a bop, bop, bop. A bop, 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 a bop, bop, stop. So it's 2 sets. Once again, it comes out of the run. A boom, boom, cock, a boom, boom. Again, a boom, boom, cock, a boom, boom, bop. So mission 5, we got it. It's the Latin step. Boom, boom, boom. Mission 6. Okay. Good old-fashioned running man. Okay. From the run, an 8-counter run. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, 8. Here we go. 5, 6, 7, 8. A 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7, 8. Okay. Mission 7 is the dance hall, a little Jamaican flair. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8. Step, touch, step, touch, step, touch, step, touch. Real easy. Here we go. With the trot first. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right foot. A 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and 7 and 8. Okay, mission 8. Okay, easy. We get to chill a little bit. Okay,
We're going to take our arms up like so. We're going to put our right foot out, turn it out. Okay? We're going to sit in our hip. And we're going to lean over a little bit. And we're going to go head, bend, up, bend, up, bend, up, bend. But we're going to put a little snap in it. So it's going to go up, snap, up, snap, up, snap, up, snap. It's a cool down step. So really, once again, concentrate on your breathing. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6 and here we go. And a boom, ha, a doom, 2, a 3, a 4, a boom, boom, snap.
Okay, let's do it. So now we're just going to do it and see if we do it right. Thank you.
Let's move.
Thank you. Thanks, Applespiel.
Thank you very much, Zin, for coming in. Wasn't that beautiful, everyone? Now, if you've just joined us, you're watching Applespiel's telethon in pursuit of excellence, and we're raising excellence, exactly, for the small to medium arts sector. Now, if you're sitting there, if you're just watching, like, look at this. This is a respectable board. What we have up here, thank you to everyone who's pledged so far. It is a respectable board. It is a respectable number. I think we can all be pleased with that number. But we're only 1 hour in, 1 hour and a half maybe. And if you're sitting there at home watching and doing nothing, I want you to really think about yourself, because to do nothing is worse than anything. I don't care what you do. Call up, pledge excellence that you don't intend to keep. Call up, just tell us how you're feeling. Do anything, because to do nothing means you're worse. You're worse off than the small to medium sector right now, and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Absolutely ashamed of yourselves. Now call up. So, pledge some excellence. You can do it. It's very easy. There's no caps. Pledge now, right now. It's right there. But pledge an actual number. We don't want any of this words. No, we're not interested in that. Okay, I think next up we have Mara, who is going to sing a song about excellence that she's composed especially for the occasion, which is really special to have her in here. I'm not sure if we're ready. But are we, is it, okay, Mark, no.
Okay, so there's one man who's brought us all here tonight. This is an undeniable fact. And this song is for him. I wrote it this afternoon. Yeah. It's excellent. Okay. When I was a little girl, my mother said to me, "Baby, you are really going far. And one day, many years from now, in this land girt by sea, you will thrive and prosper and will make your country proud. You're gonna be a great big star, this cannot be denied." I took these words and went along my way. But now that I am all grown up, I feel I've lost direction. The current state of arts funding is not as it should be. But I had a premonition that a man would appear, a man so brave and strong that he would know just exactly what we need and how the system needs reforming. He came out from the darkness and he showed me to the light. His message, it is simple, and I know that he is right. And I am here to sing for you so that we can unite this noble game, this prosperous aim that feels so very right. Here it comes now, we all just have to be excellent. And this man's name is Senator George Brandis. He is excellent. We haven't had a guy like this since Keating. Such an excellent vision about how our country's artistic needs. Stopping those artists from stealing the taxpayers' income proceeds. Just being excellent. Making sure we're ready for the future. Creating excellence. We definitely won't fund you guys, you're losers. George is gonna be changing the way we think about art. Get on board, if you don't, you'll be working at Kmart. George, you've got the power, and let me say, I can't wait for it to start. George, I've never felt this way about any man before. And when you open your department, I'll be knocking at your door. To be as excellent as you is really what I'm striving for. George, I'm down on my like a praying mantis. Together, you and me can make the next Atlantis. A state where art and culture is exactly what you deem. George, I'm waiting. Or was it all a dream? George, that was for you.
Wasn't she just amazing, ladies and gentlemen? Mara Davis, with an ode that she had penned only this afternoon. An extraordinary example of someone who can shit out excellence in no time at all. Now, I know we live in the digital age. The fact that you are watching me right now on your laptop screen, let's face it, it's probably a MacBook, is testament to that. But in acknowledgement of this, and in acknowledgement of the online conversation that is still going right now, I'd like to shuffle the mic awkwardly over to, he'll just come in, to Simon Binns, our, if you've been tweeting at Apple Spiel, this is the man who's been aptly or ineptly replying to you.
There's also someone else here tweeting as Apple Spiel tonight. I don't know which other Apple Spiel it is. Rachel Apple Spiel has also been tweeting. So there's been a little bit happening. It's all happening out there on the tweets, in the Twitter sphere.
Talk to me.
Okay, so we've just got a lot of retweets, really, just packed,
Okay, solid.
just retweeting everything that we tweet. So that's fantastic.
That's called clogging up the feed.
Yeah, exactly. Just I can just see Katrina's tweeting right now. We can just
tweeting
see.
away.
She's just retweeting things. It's good. All right. Also, the one and only Alison Croggan has pledged some excellences.
The big guns.
Yeah, I'm talking about legit arts. Arts people.
Yeah.
She is the arts. If there's anyone who knows arts excellence, it's Alison Croggan, and she said excellence is pledged. Live stream here to pledge your excellences. So that was
nice.
We've also got Pascal has taken a screenshot. Hang on, let me see. There we go. That's me. That's me a little while ago. Check that out. I don't know. Is that coming up well? Oh, yeah.
It's coming up great.
Yeah, excellent. So that's Pascal.
Nice.
Pascal D. Berry. He's hanging out with us. Yep. Jane Howard, famous arts journo at
Adelaide critic.
Jane Howard. She pledged all of her excellencies, which apparently was 73. That was what she could spare.
73.
Yeah,
It's. I think that's very respectable. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's not bad. I don't think I've ever had 73 excellences.
My God, really?
No. Not at the one time. Not in one night.
I see what you're saying.
Not in one
Accumulative.
night to give away.
Anyway, yes.
Anyway.
More tweets.
More tweets. It's mostly... Oh, yep. Hayley West, she pledged 666 parts excellence for good, not evil. That was a hashtag. Yep, so here we go. We're going to keep on going. We've still got... a lot of love for the Senate inquiry. Someone was saying that they are very sad that they did not submit their inquiry in rap form, as Joe was encouraging. So, that was a bit... Yeah.
More than 1,000 submissions so far. Which is 3 times the normal amount that any submission normally gets. So Dara has just whispered that. Clearly he's been on the internet in some previous time. But isn't that just extraordinary? More than 3 times the normal amount. Like, that's how pissed off everybody is. And that's really fantastic.
Here's one that I did love. So Eliza Jane Bellage, I apologise, Eliza, if I am pronouncing your name incorrectly, but you can't hear me because she just tweeted, not at the Apple Spiel Free the Arts Telethon because I'm out supporting small independent theatre. She's actually at the Old Fitz right now seeing some small to medium independent theatre. So loving it.
Right on.
Yeah, great work, Eliza. I told her that she can watch the stream while she's in the foyer beforehand, but I guess the show started at 7:30, so that's how I know you're not there. But thanks for the love anyway. We also had a lot of love for Zin. A bit of love for Zin. Someone simply said "woot," which I thought was the most appropriate response that you could have. So yeah, a lot of people sharing stuff about the excellence. Ms. Vulcan said that she would like to take all of us out to some excellence art. She says because we're all looking so fine that she wanted to join us. Okay. I think which begs the question. I've been wondering this all night, Mark.
Yeah.
Tell me about this shirt.
Okay. Well, shall I talk you through the outfit that I'm wearing?
Yeah, I think. Well, If it doesn't begin with
I
a
don't
Sh.
think I will. I think I'll pass it over. I bought it at an op shop. I mean, all right, I'm going to pass it over to, I'm going to awkwardly shuffle the mic over to Emma McManus.
Hello. Thank you, everyone. Remember, pledging is open at all times, so if you're watching at home, pledge right now. Okay, so we're going to go over to a couple of gentlemen who are going to go to the heart of matters to actually sort out what's happening in the Australia Council. Now, these fellas are going to go on a drive in a minute, and we're going to follow them over the next 20 minutes that it takes them to get to OzCo. Okay, so here we go. Okay. Bear with us. It's stuck a little bit on the piano. Okay, so what are you planning? All right, they can't talk because they have helmets, that's clear. So they are going to drive right now to 372 Elizabeth Street, Surrey Hills, New South Wales, 2010. Does anyone know where that is? Where it is the Australia Council offices. So, these two brave warriors are going to, right now? They'll leave in a bit. They're going to find answers. Is there anything else you're going to do? They're going to bring excellence wherever they go, I'm sure. Okay, so we're going to send them off now. And we must be close to the hour, are we? Yes. T-minus, that's more than I was hoping for. So Mark, I'd love to hear about your outfit. If you could come back to the stage and talk through it. Simon.
Unfortunately, Mark's outfit is currently being used by Mark to have some important telethon planning discussions.
Important.
It's
Fair
very
enough.
important.
How about your outfit? Who dressed you this evening?
I dressed me. So
I
this,
mean-
something that we also haven't, I was talking before about
Okay.
how we can't capture texture on the camera. This is very soft. We also can't catch a smell on the camera, which is actually very good for you because I should tell you
know if you should share this.
that I wore this shirt for 25 consecutive performances in a show in which I ran the beep test. Sorry, not shirt, suit. I wore this suit. 25 consecutive shows, running the beep test every day. It's been dry cleaned twice. It still reeks to the point where probably the people in the audience who are just about, I'd say, what's that?
Let's take a poll. Audience, can you smell Simon from where you are?
See? But you can't smell me out there because that's the magic of the internet. Also, the magic of television, the magic of liveness, the magic of live streaming, the magic of the TV, the magic of entertainment. And isn't that why we're all here? For entertainment.
Well, for excellence.
Oh, of
We're
course.
here
yeah.
for excellence, actually.
I get my E-words confused. Entertainment, excellence, and I don't know any
Get a
other
dictionary,
E-words.
mate.
Yeah, got to get one. T-minus
Great.
6 minutes. Oh my gosh.
Well, as people have been saying before, the Senate submissions are actually still open till midnight
Still
tonight,
open.
or 11:59 more precisely. So if you
11:59.
haven't already submitted something to the submission to talk about your problems with the arts funding cuts, you can still do so. There's even a Slack-ass generator.
Oh yeah.
that,
Do you know the address?
No.
Can
but
someone find someone? Yeah, that's a very good point. You don't need the address. We live in 2015. Just
Google
Google Slack Arts Senate Inquiry Submission Generator,
and that'll get you started in if you don't have much time.
I believe you just type in your key feelings, right? You can email your submissions as well.
That's
Joe
great.
knows. Let's get Joe back up. He
You can
knows.
also email your submissions. You don't have to go through the Parliament website.
Tell me, Joe, where can I email my submission?
Well, Simon, why don't you ask Katrina?
Katrina? Are you able to... You come on up here, Katrina. It's your night. It's your night as much as our night. Bring it up. This is Katrina. She basically owns this place. But, she just runs it. No, none of us own anything. Oh, she's got to pull it up. So just while Katrina's pulling up, in case you don't know, Katrina, artistic director here at PACT Centre for Emerging Artists. Let's give a shout out to them. Woo!
Deserves a round of applause.
Absolutely, because did you know, Katrina knows, but you might not know, that PACT we had this idea, let's do a telethon, and they just said, yeah, let's do it. Have the space, have everything, you can hang curtains, you can put the stage out, you can use our piano, whatever. And so we're extremely grateful to be here tonight and to have the support of PACT, who has been supportive of us ever since we became artists, really. So, Katrina, what are the details? Where can we email?
Okay, you can email your submission to, I hope you've got your pen out, it's legcon, legcon .sen at, aph.gov.au. I'll repeat that, legcon.sen at aph.gov.au. And I will say it's really important, companies like PACT, who are 50 years old, would not be here without the Australia Council, so please send your submission in, get your word out there, and pledge excellence.
Absolutely. So I guess what we're saying is there are levels of participation this evening, wouldn't you say? There are levels.
There are levels.
That you can be here. We've got a few people here.
We've got
They're
people here.
You can watch. You can be out there in the universe.
But most
live
importantly,
streaming. Yep.
You can pledge.
Absolutely.
Pledge right now, right on this screen you're watching.
Pledge in the past.
Or in the audience with your
Pledge
phones.
in the future. But also right now, get your Senate submission in. Because,
yeah, that's important too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's at least as important. Well, it's maybe not as important as excellence, but it's certainly...
We do need to raise a lot of excellence.
We do need to raise a lot of excellence. I feel like we have preview. We have raised a lot of excellence. Who knows? Well, sorry, spoiler alert. I didn't say spoiler alert. I said preview. Is that enough? I don't think that's enough.
People were upset in the audience.
There was concern in the room.
So I think
there was concern.
you should think about your actions.
I apologize. I apologize
How
greatly.
many minutes do we have now?
T minus how many, team? T minus 3 minutes, perfect. Well, so I guess what I'm saying is get your submissions in to the Senate inquiry. I hope you got that address. I hope you wrote that email address down, because let's be honest, who wants to get a My Parliament account? Does anyone know the benefits of a My Parliament account?
I signed up for one and they didn't send me the email.
They didn't send you the confirmation email.
So
Oh. We'll have to,
I
who's
don't know.
that?
Who's running that?
Who runs the email, the automatically generated email department? Who's the Minister for Automatically Generated Emails?
That's the question
that?
we want to ask tonight.
It's probably...
Back to...
Yeah, probably Malcolm Turnbull. He invented the internet, after all. But he can't get your automatically generated emails. Come on, hashtag what's up, Malcolm?
And we also, in the next hour, we're also going to start opening up to people who want to, I don't know, either from the audience who want to get up and say something,
Absolutely.
who have anything they want to sort of share with us, or if you're at home but you have something you want to say, get in touch with Applespiel on private tweet
Twitter.
us.
Yeah,
private
DM us.
message us.
DM. That stands for direct
and we
message.
can send you a Google Hangout link where if you hold your phone, landscape is how you hold your phone with the Google Hangout, pointed towards your face, and you can
be on
telephone.
the live stream. You can be part of this telethon
That is
of excellence that is currently
how we'll
being
be
watched
tracking
by at least 24
the
people.
men going to Oxford.
And that was a huge... Think about the audience reach that you can have by being a part of this. Think about getting your voice out there. Use your voice for something. It's funny. It's funny what people use their voices for. Some people use their voices for karaoke.
Which we will have some more of later tonight.
Well, I wouldn't describe what we do as karaoke. I describe what we do as singing. Yeah, that's the difference. But also, people use their voices for complaining. T-minus
Great.
1 minute.
Good news.
People use their voices for all sorts of things, especially in this day and age with the internet. People are on the Facebook, they're on the Twitter, they're on the Instagram. They're using their voices all the time. They're sharing things about themselves. Whoa! Oh my gosh. Where is the teleprompter? That's a question.
There's
Where is
Applespiel are entering the building
the
again. which is very
teleprompter. Yep, we're
exciting.
ready to go. All right, fantastic. All right, Emma. All right. Are we doing this? We're doing this. All right. If you're here, if you're here right now, listen to Emma.
It's that time where we remind our audience what we're here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function: excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea are striving for that excellence, and tonight we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's budget of 2014 to 2015 changes have left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. When you have, but who needs money when when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent community of the arts of Australia needs your help. It is my thank you. So pledge now. Pledge. We need it. And I need my glasses. And we're really happy you're watching. And make a Senate submission. And cut to camera.
It is my great pleasure to announce that as of a few minutes ago, our tally of excellences stands thus. After hand counting every single excellence pledged, our current total is 1,016,486,446 excellences. Thank you. I'm not sure if they are real numbers. I don't know. Someone once told me that once you get past 1 billion, it's not really a number you can say, but I don't know maths. I stopped maths at the end of year 10, so thank you. What a great time to be alive. I think what we've learnt tonight so far is that a lot of people really, really do care about the arts, and that's amazing, and it warms my heart. And I'm so thankful on behalf of all of us. Thank you so much for pledging. And on behalf of myself, please stop pledging weird random things. Pledge actual numbers so I can count them. I won't count your weird random pledges. Thank you. I'm going to hand over now to Mark or Joe, whoever gets here first. Oh, come on, boys. There we go.
Yo, all right, cool. I think we've set it up, but a little bit earlier we saw some strange men in motorcycle helmets, and we're sending them to the Australia Council for the Arts. So we might just get up some footage now, which I believe we've set up, of them beginning their journey. Go for it. Hang on. There they are. This is live. This isn't pre-recorded. This is the wonders of the future. This is them clearing off. Look at the speed of them. Look at the little scooter they've got. Yeah. Hopefully they're going to unmute so we can kind of hear them. We're running out to catch them, so they unmute. There they go. Wait. Yeah! sure what those noises are. Look, I can only assume that's what a motorcycle sounds like. It's the sound of excellence, that's right. So they're heading off to the Australia Council to deliver a message of support. If you don't understand what this is about, just pledge. Please pledge. You don't need to know why there are two motorcycle men travelling off into the distance. Only know that they're doing it for the independent arts community in Australia. I, for one, am really looking forward to what's going to happen in the 15 minutes it'll take them, hopefully, to get to the Australia Council on Elizabeth Street. Elizabeth Street? Yeah, Elizabeth Street. Woo. All right. We're going to do a little something now. We've had so many wonderful artists come in and donate their time to do works. And right now, we're going to have Maria White. Here she is. Let's get a shot of her up on screen. Woo! Maria, thank you so much. I'm just going to give you the mic and then get out. Is that all right?
Thanks, Mark. Round of applause for Mark, everybody. Okay, to complete the next bit of excellence, we're going to need 12 volunteers. 12. Step right up. Come on, you're just going to dance. It's going to be great. Fantastic. Okay. Up, up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, come on down. Okay, now, who of you have the lowest voices? I want to know this, just because. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, now the 5 of you are going to flare backwards in a V shape, starting from here and moving all the way back to that corner. Okay. I want to see all of your faces though. It's a V, it's a V. You're going to have to get quite close to each other. So it's a line between Chris and Mark, or whoever, and there are 5 people in that line. Does that make sense? It's a flying V. Yeah. Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah, one side of the V. Good. You too. And you. Okay, now, high voices. Can I have the same thing on the other side? 5 people. And the rest can join me at the front. Just 5 people, that's fine. Television. Okay, Dara, can you please Google something for me? It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Outstanding Achievement in the Field of Excellence. Yeah. It should be the first YouTube thingy. All right, who are the extra people who come? Oh yeah, let's listen to it.
It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for Outstanding Achievement in the Field of Excellence.
Okay, we definitely only want 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. And me and Joe are at the front. Okay. So it's going to go. Everyone stare straight at the camera, please. 4. And you don't do anything yet, just wait. Me and Joe are going to do a thing. It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for... Yeah, perfect. Let's try it. It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for... Okay, this is where it gets a bit trickier. I want you to go, hold this. Yeah, down on this side, up on that side. But I want you to do it one by one. So it will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Good. And then on the other side, let's try the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 as well. But the outer arm is going to be up. Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. So, Joe, it's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Outstanding achievement in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The field of, and then we all go, excellence. All right, let's try with the music.
It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
outstanding achievement in
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The field of
excellence.
Well done, so beautiful. Congratulations. Thank you, everybody. Should we do it again? Even better? All right, one more time. We've had a request.
It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for outstanding achievement in the field of excellence.
Take a bow, everybody. Well done. Oh, Dara loves it. We're going to do it again.
Maybe we should like present something, and then if it is excellent, then you guys can confirm its excellence with this. All right, so now we've got to find something that's excellent. All right, what can we find? I think this phone. Hang on, we've got one over here. I guess the question is this phone excellent? Dara?
It's the first annual Montgomery Burns Award for outstanding achievement in the field of excellence.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. Did you have anything else?
Thanks so much for this. This is really just like, I'm just living my dream right now. And I just want to thank everyone who's here, especially Emma and Tara and all my participants. Thanks. Bye.
Thank you, Maria. That truly was excellent. Thank you very much, all of our beautiful participants. Am I on camera? Television, not live theatre. Television and live theatre. Breaking the barriers. All right. Wow. Set. Okay, mysterious person number one behind me goes by the name of Doug in the world that I know, but in his current universe, who's to say? And I think I'll just hand it over to him. Let me just check. All right. Doug Niebling, everyone.
Can you take it when I finish this? It's quite closer. I cannot stress how important this introduction is. In the past, my work has been criticised for parodying itself. When I perform a dance, for example, my moves possess a certain humorous referentiality or self-awareness that make the moves seem more like citations as opposed to a lived corporeal etching in space-time. So I apologise for that. I wasn't aware at the time. What I am aware of is I have the ability to dance uniquely. I can interpret sound in a way that reduces the interference between my conscious brain and my body. I find that this process is lubricated, especially if the track is manipulative. For some reason, dance tracks affect the way that I feel. I find that I am experiencing some sort of heightened generic emotion when I'm hearing a dance track. I'm not sure why this is the case. I'm sure it's not applicable to everybody, but And this is the thing. I even tried to establish a mythology where I'm like this guy that doesn't like music, full stop. Like, not at all. Like, I was completely untouched by it. So therein lies the contradiction. I suppose on the subject of excellence, I'll be striving to improve my dance act by resisting the seduction of fulfillment and discovering what it means to be in space. In order to do so, I'll be calling upon an intimate dinner scene with my father. I don't expect you to read particularly deep into the signifiers, but I encourage you to look at the permutations I invent so as not to become repetitive, as well as the way in which I repurpose the domestic object as an object with a reflective surface that depicts the infinite potentiality of the spirit. Track 1. This next dance is called Backpack. Hit it.
Thank you, Doug. Do you have anything to say?
Yes.
How was that?
Oh, yeah.
How do you feel?
I'm feeling good. Feeling energized, feeling healthy, feeling fit, strong, feeling enjoy.
Can you ask the people to pledge?
You gotta pledge your excellence.
That's right. Pledge your excellence. Thanks, Doug. Thanks, Doug. All right. Woo! Follow me momentarily while I go to the Brandis stage here. Now, remember before when we sent our 2 motorcycled humans to Ozco? We're going to check in with them now and see where they're at. If we could get them up on the screen, let's do it. Hey!
And I can tell you right now that it's old, pretty, just the look, there's really no excellent thing.
Yeah. So you're saying there's no excellence there. I can hear you, Steve. So I'm just wondering, so you're saying there's no excellence in the building? Let's do it. They're going to go and take a closer look.
Have a keen eye.
That's a keen eye for something. I'm not sure what it is.
Accounts, boring fonts. Why they might.
A pretty boring font, he's saying. Perhaps that's why they got all the funding script, perhaps?
There's some art on the wall.
There's some art on the wall.
You online, the studio audience. This art. Pair of ladies. I think passes by.
I'm not quite sure what he's saying. I believe he's trying to show us some of the artworks that are held inside the Australia Council. Yell louder.
Consolidate. I think maybe ours. Brilliant, as it is.
He thinks the house is brilliant as it is.
Giant beats. Excellent.
I wonder if he has blue tack or sticky tack. These are the big questions. Ooh, he's cutting out a little bit there. There he is. Shit. Oh, that's what's doing it. He's asking the question. Excellence? Excellence? In what I can only imagine is a statement he doesn't have anything to stick with. There he is. Well done. Thanks, guys. Now, for those of you watching at home, look, for us watching in the space as well, that was fairly indecipherable. The intention behind it, the audio, quite a lot of things about it was, to be honest, indecipherable. But do we want, it's right, do we want all our art to be clear? Do we want our art to be so easily digestible that it's just this product that we can sell, much like a Big Mac? I know what a Big Mac is. I can eat it in the way that I eat a Big Mac. And I know that I'm going to get the same thing every time. But is that what we want from our art? I ask you, is that what we want from our art? No, we don't. We demand the indecipherable. We demand the ambiguous. We demand the right to not make any sense and actually not know what we're talking about. We deserve that. because it's not necessarily up to us to kind of figure that stuff out. Other people need to be able to figure that stuff out. I don't really want, I want art to be difficult or more difficult than downloading an episode of 2.5 Men or something, which I don't do. But if I was to do it, I'm sure I would know what I get. Instead, we demand to be unintelligible and obscene, you know? Just as Steve was there outside of the Osco putting up an excellence sign in what we can only hope is a statement about if excellence isn't here, where is it? And that's what we're here to do. We're here to talk about excellence, to raise excellence for the small to medium sector in Australia.
I'm just coming in.
Coming in.
Mr.
Simon Beans.
I come in loud. I come in proud. Stay here.
Oh.
Because, as we were discussing before,
yeah.
This is a TV thing, right? Arms around the shoulders. That's a
guess it
thing.
is.
We do this. So, there has, you may recall, in a previous segment of In Pursuit of Excellence. I tried to say telethon and excellence at the same time. In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. You may remember a previous segment where we were discussing Mark's outfit this evening. Well, out in the Twitter sphere, that caused a storm, a veritable monsoon of one tweet. And so the question, it was chucked out there that this person wants details about our outfits, all the details, right down to the undergarments. And so I'm not saying you need to get naked on a live stream right now, Mark. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not even suggesting that. But I do have to say, I want to, let's just bring some focus, you know. So this shirt has obviously got a lot of pleats. Let's get close.
Maybe we need someone on camera.
Does anyone want to jump on a camera? Get up close and, yep, there we go. Yep.
All right.
Actually, can we get a shot of Emma first holding her tea? That's the camera.
Yes,
yeah, just take that over. This is our camera person that we've got. Hey, Emma.
Nice.
We take a lot of our inspiration from Jerry Lewis. He'd probably say something racist right now about Emma and her tea. But anyway.
All right. Okay, cool.
No, we're back over here. All right. So, tell me.
The Twitter sphere
let the people know. Where'd you get this? Does anyone know what sort of collar this is called? Anyone in the audience?
I'm so fly, I don't even know.
No, white. I obviously know the colour, Dara. It's a white collar.
Okay, shush. Let me have a little bit of talk.
You haven't had enough of that.
I got the shirt this afternoon from Newtown Vinnie's. Can you believe it? $10? Let's have a look at it.
Yeah, we'll say, come on. It's what the people want. We've got to give the people what they want.
Cool, let's have a look at it. Okay. No cuffs or buttons. I believe I'm meant to have cufflinks. I don't. But $10, not bad. I got these pants from that op shop near IKEA. You know that one, that big, massive
it's
salvos?
huge.
Yeah, I got these pants from...
It's the corporation of op shops, don't you think? It feels like... It's big op shop.
It's big op shop, that's right. Yeah, them and IKEA, you know. Woo. Pledge now.
Pledge now.
Pledge now. If you like my outfit, pledge now. If you think my outfit could, have a little bit of improvements, pledge now. If you want to see me take off my shirt and get down to my underwear and stuff, pledge now. 20 pledges and I'll do it. I'll do it for 20 excellence. It's cheap. It's cheap.
He's a cheap man.
20 million excellence. 20's fine. It seems like it's going to happen now anyway. Anyway, so my shoes. Shoes.
You're actually letting the team down, I've got to say. On the shoes
Op
department.
shop. Socks, one stolen from my friend Lachlan, one stolen from my friend Solomon. Different socks, as you can see. Holes in them.
Yep.
It gets a lot less classy the closer I sort of get to... the further down we get.
We haven't actually tested. Has anyone pledged?
Has anyone pledged?
No one's on Twitter right now. Can someone check the Twitter feed? Maybe someone's tweeting right now. Stop. Oh, God. Please stop. I'll pledge 20 excellences to not see Mark
It's happening
naked.
now. All right, cool. So I'm not wearing
It's not
a
even
singlet.
midnight yet. We've already devolved into just taking our clothes
You
off.
came out here and asked me to do it.
No, well, it is what the people want. I can't argue with the people.
All right. Well, I believe these are some kind of Woolies undies.
This was like every day with Mark at uni. It was like, I've got a great idea. I'll just
Get my gear
take
off.
off all my clothes and then do a monologue.
I don't have to get my dick out, do I?
No, definitely not. This is... Yeah, this
it's
is
PG-13.
Yeah, PG-13.
All right. Well, we might as well full body shot. What are we doing? Come on, give me a...
Yeah, get everything.
Show me
Get
off.
the-
Then
get-
he's not even. Show me off.
Come on.
There
All
I
right, there he
am.
is. There he is.
How you like that, internet?
What does Brandis...
If you do like it, pledge now.
Yeah, that's right.
The reason why we're doing all of this silly stuff is to raise as many excellences as we can for the small to medium sector of the entire Australian arts ecology. We're doing it because of the 2014-2015 funding changes to the Australia Council, which are essentially a huge cash grab for the politicisation of the arts funding process. It means that the Arts Ministry under Brandis are able to directly choose who gets this 104 million, and the processes are shadowy, to say the least. Video games can't apply, you can't apply as an individual, it's really hard to apply without a presenting partner. It's this kind of thing where it's just incredibly, incredibly difficult for emerging artists and people in the small to medium sector to define their work as excellent. Excellence is the contested word here, and that's why we're raising as many excellences as we can.
And in fact, my understanding is that of the 104 million that has been literally ripped from the Australia Council, we're
Yeah.
not even getting 104 back.
I know, yeah. They've there's like 22 million or something disappeared for admin purposes.
Yeah, exactly.
Because when the MPA guidelines came out, and I'm sure someone on the Twitter sphere will be able to get me the correct details. When the guidelines came out, they said like, oh, we're going to be allocating 20 point something million per over 4 years, which actually doesn't make up the 104 million that they took out of the budget. So you have to wonder where that goes. Has that gone to, for example, Melba Recordings again, or another Melba Recordings? Or has that gone to Bell Shakespeare's Actors at Work? I don't know.
George Brandis has a very big library.
That's true.
In fact,
maybe it's gone.
This
to
is true story. True story. George Brandis had to have his office reshaped so that he could fit this antique bookshelf of his into his office. That's like a real, like when he came. This is just completely
shame. Shame.
This is apropos of nothing, but seriously, he had this really nice bookshelf, and he was like, "Well, I want that in my parliamentary offices." Oh, my office is like 2 centimeters too short. Oh well, I'm sure some guys can take care of that. Anyway, Anyway, maybe that's where 20 million went.
I'm going to pass over my mic to Emma McManus so that she can introduce the next act. Thanks for watching me take my clothes off.
Thank you so much.
Hello. Go put that over there.
Yeah, I will. I'll take that.
Well, thank you so much for being here again tonight. Again, you're watching In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. And in case you haven't already done so, you can pledge as many excellences at any time as you want. So pledge now, pledge generously, and let's help support the small to medium arts sector, not centre, but also packed centre for emerging artists. Okay, and also remember, Senate submissions open till 11:59. So, and we have a link. It's on here somewhere because of the magic of technology. Thank you, Dara. Thank you, everyone. Okay, and so now the next act we have here is one of my personal favourites. She is Julia Johnson from Julia and the Deep Sea Sirens, who are an amazing band originally from Canberra, but now Sydney-based. We all love Canberra here, especially me. That's legitimate. I'm from there. Okay, let's move along. Is there a camera set up on Julia over here? That's good. And I will bring the microphone.
Oh, it's gold. Yeah. That's good because you knew to match it to my hair. Thank you. Hello. I found out I was playing just hours ago. It was a nice surprise. I haven't played for a while. And yeah, I don't really know how I'm going to follow someone that's stripped except for... No. My mum might be streaming this. I don't want her to find out about all my tattoos. So I'm going to just play a song called Little Surprises. It's about little surprises.
You know every time that I wake up by your side, I see you resting there, and I can't believe my eyes. You know every time that you tell me you're in love, I can't believe you're mine, and I can't believe my luck. I still get a little surprised when things work out this well. I still get a little surprised when things work out at all. Oh, I didn't think my friends would ever crash their cars, and I didn't think that once they did, they'd pull through. I didn't think that I could ever heal from these scars, so I didn't think I'd ever fall in love with you. La, da, 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 da. 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 It's two little surprises.
And this next part, like most folk music, it's usually got a drum solo in this part, so just imagine it.
I appreciate the good things, 'cause I've learned to expect the bad, but it always comes with little surprises. Some of the best things I've ever had. Oh, I didn't think my friends would ever crash their cars, and I didn't think that once they did, they'd pull through. I didn't think that I could ever heal from these scars, so I didn't think I'd ever fall in love with you. La, da, 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 da. 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 It's two little surprises. Oh, the surprises. Oh, la da 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 da. La da 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 da. It's two little surprises.
Thank you. Well, I don't want to, that counts as a happy song for me, and I don't want to just burst out of the gates with you guys thinking that I'm just going to be upbeat. So this song is a breakup song.
I don't wanna hang from this thread, I just wanna fall right into the passion. But I can't let go of myself, you know, once bitten, twice shy, I know what can happen. I want to look into your smile and fall so hard and fast for you that I'm blinded. Could only last for a while. There are some things that I will always be reminded of.
Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall? I just wanna let myself fall back and land in a place where I'll never be lonely. I know that you'll be there to catch me and kiss me like a frenzy all over and hold me. I close my eyes and I wish I could be consumed in your breath and your skin and your sweat. I close my eyes and I wish I could just let go of the past and forgive and forget. Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall, fall, fall? The closer we get, the more I grow excited. Oh, I wanna touch you, wanna run from you, and not be so divided. Oh, why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Why can't I just let myself fall in love? Let myself fall in love. Let myself fall in love. Why can't I just let myself fall?
Thank you. So yeah, as you can see through like the proper funding, I've reached a certain level of excellence. I think that's clear, and I think the real risk with this new funding model is like people fucking with my excellence. That's fucked. You shouldn't fuck with other people's excellence. Bill and Ted, two of my favourite philosophers, always said that it was important to be excellent to one another. I don't think it should matter how much sort of commercial partnership you have for your excellence. But anyway, time for a different excellent adventure. I think I moved the capo about 7 times during that banter because I really haven't played for a while, so I can't remember my songs. This is a song about a pony, though, just to ease you in these political hard times. Just imagine yourself going on a pony ride, but it's the last time you ever get to ride the pony. That's actually what the song's about. That's a harsh way to introduce it. I'd like to just apologise to my song. Sorry, song. Old horse, take me to the mountain, up to the top, where
where the prey birds fly. We'll look down on the river, on the creeks cracked and dry. We'll look down on all the tiny warning tracks that we used to ride. Old horse, take me to the water, cool your legs, walking slow. Wait till the ripples have all but disappeared, and I'll listen to the sounds only you and the birds ever hear. Old horse, take me to the mountain one last time before I let you go. I know it's steep and I know you're sore, but take me one last time and I won't lead you here anymore. Take me one last time and I won't lead you here anymore.
Thank you. That's more what I'm used to, but it's very comforting. So that one goes out to any bronies streaming online, because that's what bronies do, right? Well, look, I'm going to keep the outdoors theme. This is a public awareness kind of song about where I think you should have sex next time you drive to Canberra. And I wouldn't advise driving to Canberra until the weather's warmer. Also, it's Lake George, and you can download it off the internet. And I recommend that you do it just so that you've got it there on your phone, so that one day you'll be driving past Lake George, you pump this song up on your stereo. You can be like, look, I have a song themed at this place. And everyone will think you're cool.
Don't you think we've been sitting on this couch under this fruit tree for long enough tonight? I feel rude sitting there, I feel rude sitting here, just us two, when this couch could easily seat 5. I've got much more to say to you, but I can't say it here 'cause I'm much too shy. If you've got more to say to me too, meet me out the front, I'll drive. Have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Me neither. Have you ever stargazed on your back on a lake bed? Nor have I. So take my hand and walk out straight. There's nothing to run into on a dried up lake. Don't fall behind, don't hesitate, don't stop till you can't hear the highway. You take my hand and turn and stop. Don't know if I should kiss you or not. I look at you with the eyes still shut. Oh, imagine if all the water came flooding back right now. true for us. Ancient currents sweep us together somehow. Have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Oh, me neither. Have you ever stargazed on your back on a lake bed? Nor have I. No, so let's drive to Lake George tonight. Let's drive to Lake George tonight. Ooh. Have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? No, have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Oh, have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Have you ever made love on a geological anomaly? Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yep, you want the microphone? Ah!
Thank you so much, Julia. That was so beautiful. And it's very nice to hear you again after. It's very sad when you move back to Canberra and Julia's not playing all the time. So I'm really happy to see her tonight. Where am I looking? All right, so we're doing is it the hour? No.
Almost there.
We're almost at the hour.
T minus 2 minutes.
T minus 2 minutes.
T minus 2 minutes to the hour.
our timpani moment.
To timpani moment.
And I'm going to put over to those guys right there.
All right.
So what we've got right here is we've actually been able to hack the mainframe, I guess, of the inpursuitofexcellence.net to find out what people have been pledging, what they've been saying. It's very exciting. Massive shout out to Julia. Thank you so much. That set was amazing. But our first pledge, Carly Young, 10. She only pledged 10 excellence, but she made the website.
That's awesome. That's amazing.
Exactly. Katrina Douglas, 104.8 million excellence.
That's big time excellence numbers. Get a round of applause for Katrina.
Ashley McGugan, I can't even tell how many, there's a lot of zeros there, 49...
It's 49 billion.
Ellie Downing pledged emotions and clammy hands.
Nice.
Alison Croggan, 11 billion. Yep. Anything else exciting in here? Emma Hughes, 7. But she wrote it in letters, so we know she's really serious. Amelia McQueen, 72.980 million and a half. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know whether we have the capabilities to put in half excellence. You can't really have half an excellence, can you? It's either excellence or not. You're sort of like... But, I think we can probably round up, don't you think?
Isn't that the question?
Can you have half an excellence?
The question is it excellent or not?
I see.
Anyway.
I see.
Pam Amores, all of them for Joe's swagger.
Nice.
People love Joe out there, let's be honest. People love him. Toby Nivet, Pie. That's only 3 points. That's not that many.
It's still pretty good.
Yeah. Excellence to the power of infinity.
Oh, shout out to LOL Perf. LOL Perf is a group that a lot of us play League of Legends with, so they pledged 100,000.
Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that 100,000. 1 times heard plus 1 times pod of. Amelia Evans, I don't understand your maths. I want to, though. Tweet at us. Explain that to us. Teach me.
One of Paul Keating's antique clocks donated 97,000. That's good.
Also, Erin Taylor donated Cabanossi and cheese cubes on Jats times 100 for Australian excellence.
I reckon we could probably do the maths on how much that's worth, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Figuring out what a Jats is. But, to infinity and beyond from Pippa. Oh, Pippa let us know this wingtip. Wingtip collar. That's what it is.
Thanks, Pip.
All right, and that actually brings us up to 9.
All right. Hit, I believe it's you. The button for you. I'm going to do the speech. I got to talk really fast. Okay, cool. It's that time where we remind our audience what we're here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community. A scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function. Excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, Every fish in the sea is striving for that excellence, and tonight we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community in Australia needs your help.
It is my great pleasure to announce that as of a few minutes ago, our tally of excellences stands thus. After hand counting every single excellence pledged, our current total is 1,016,838,333,430 excellences. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is our 9 p.m. update. We'll be back at 10 to do the dance again and let you know how the pledges stand. Please keep pledging. We have over 80 individual pledges at the moment, all huge numbers, some incredible philanthropists out there. Spread the word. We want to keep getting as many pledges of excellence as possible, and also as many unique individual pledgers as possible to spread that word. You pledge by going to www.inpursuitofexcellence.net. Click on the Pledge Now link. You put in your first name, your last name, your email address. They can all be fake. The number of pledges the number of excellences that you can pledge, and then you can see who else has made a pledge and how much they have pledged. You can even say why you're going to be making a pledge. So yes, that's our 9 p.m. update. We'll be back at 10 to let you know how the numbers are going. Just to let everyone know, and everyone in the room, at 10:30 we are going to be going quiet. So we will still be speaking on the mic so you can hear us over the airwaves. But it is going to be a bit quieter in here just for our neighbours, because the arts and artists in general are nothing if not considerate of the general public and their needs and their requirements. So we will be going a little bit quiet. We'll be going acoustic. And then we'll be back making lots of loud noise from 8 a.m. I'm going to switch over to Simon now. Thank you so much for pledging.
Alrighty, thanks so much, Rachel. Rachel on the maths, Rachel on the teleprompter, Rachel on all the things we need, Rachel on the craft. Rachel also made the In Pursuit of Excellence sign. That's amazing. Anyway, Rachel on the foyer signs. Rachel's put a lot into this telethon this evening, and we are very grateful for those efforts. Now, right now, there's a few people in the room. There's a few people in the room that we haven't heard a lot from this evening. In fact, we've heard very little from other than yelps and hollers and, woo, take off your shirt, Mark. We did have a bit of that, but I want to get to know the audience a little better. So if you have a problem with being streamed live on the internet, then get out of the way, because we are rolling on over. Let's go, Solomon. Cameraman Solomon. All right, here we go. We're coming over to the audience. Who have we got? Who we got here? What's your name?
Bish.
What do you do?
For a living?
Or just what? How do you describe yourself at parties?
I'm a scientist, I guess.
A scientist. Okay, I was hoping you'd say comedian, and then I could make like a crowd work joke. Yeah, could we try that again? What do you do?
I'm a comedian.
Ah, so this is, you do crowd work like this a lot, do you?
No, actually, I don't.
That's because it's really hard and people like you fuck it up for everyone else. All right, okay. We'll skip a couple. I don't want to seem like I'm hanging out. All right, I'm just going to come. There's an empty chair here. That's perfect. Hi, what's your name?
Kirby.
What do you have to say to the people of the internet?
Keep pledging, keep getting people naked.
He's on message. Do you work for us? Because, you know, with that pledge now thing, you've got that. Kirby says pledge now. All right, hi, what's your name?
I'm Verity.
Fantastic. And Verity, and what brought you here this evening? What inspired you to come on down to the Telethon for Excellence, in pursuit of excellence, the Telethon for Excellence?
Just the excellent performers.
Ah, the excellent performers. Who's been your favourite? Well, that's harsh. Some of them are still here in the room. Let's say top 3 so far, or just one you liked.
I just love the excellent dances at the score time.
Ah, the dance. Well,
I'm learning it. I'm learning it
really?
as we go.
Yeah, we actually, that's definitely a plan. So if you hang around long enough, you definitely will get to learn the dance and maybe participate at some point. I'm very grateful. I think it's the nicest thing anyone's ever said of our dancing, that it is excellent. So thank you very much. Anything else you want to say to the internet before we move on?
Support the arts.
Absolutely. That's what it's all about. That's what we're here for. All right. Do we have enough light up the back to go? If I go back here, do I have enough microphone? Just pulling on some terrible lights there. I'm just going to just mind that. Oh, yeah, thanks. Oh, there we go. Hey, who are you texting?
I'm making a pledge on behalf of Natalie Rose.
Oh, amazing. So you're pledging right now. Not only have you come down to support us live and in the flesh, but you're actually pledging as well.
Yeah, but sort of inauthentically.
Well, you know, we'll take authentic, inauthentic pledges. As we said, you don't have to give us your email. We should clarify, we're not like going to spam you or anything if you give us our email. Like, I don't even know, I didn't set up the website, so I don't know why you need to give us your email. But like, yeah, you don't have to be worried that we're going to send you like Apple Spiel. We don't have newsletters. We're not that organized. So we don't have a MailChimp account. MailChimp. Anyway, that was a throwback to some pop culture from last year. Who else have we got here? Hey, what's your name?
Matt Shilcock.
Oh, fantastic. And what brought you here this evening?
Just to help support through the arts. I'm an artist myself, and you know I want to see this action by Brenda's like revoked, shut down. Let's stand up together.
Woo! I like this guy. I like this guy a lot. All right, fantastic. Thank you so much. Is there anything else you'd like to say before we keep going?
Just keep pledging, and if you haven't pledged yet, start pledging. Pledge!
Really? This guy gets it. This guy understands. All right, I'm going to keep coming around. I see another spare chair, which means I can be comfortable. So, hey, what's your name?
Pascal.
A lot of the times, I have to admit, everyone, I have known the names of the people whose names I have asked. But I thought it would seem more reasonable for me to ask people their names. So anyway, Pascal, how are you going tonight?
Great.
If I said to you, describe your favourite moment of this evening in 5 seconds, could you do that?
Any of Emma's facial expressions, actually.
Emma's facial expressions are one of the key success points of any Apple Spiel performance. So, absolutely, I think it's good to call that out. Someone, let's get that be a hashtag Emma's facial expressions. And then, okay, no, give us a few. Emma, come back. Do happy. Angry. Existential crisis. Sadness. Hungry. Oh yeah, here's a question on back to excellence as a topic. So recently, Joe and Emma and I think, ordered some pizza from Supreme Pizza in Newtown. Is that excellent?
That's a no for me.
Really? Supreme Pizza? A no. We've made a mistake. So you're saying I've just spent $11 that I'm going to regret spending?
That would be true.
Okay, well, the issue here is not actually the quality of Supreme Pizza in Newtown, so I apologise if we're confusing the issues as we are. I'm not sure what we've got lined up. We do have something lined up next.
I can take over from
Oh,
you,
fantastic.
Simon.
Let's Joe Parrot. Actually, no, before we do, let's have a big, quick, can I just get back for a second? Because we just forgot to do something.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I'm sorry. Come back here. Give it to me. Let's have a round of applause for our freaking audience. Thank you so much for coming down here tonight. Thanks for chatting. Now remember, if you're watching at home, you can come down here to Pack Centre for Emerging Artists. You can get up on the stage. You can do something for us all, as many of these people will be doing soon. But you can also tweet at us, at Applespiel, say you want to be a part of it, say you want to be involved, and we will get you on the Google Hangout. We will get you streaming. We will realize your dreams of being an internet star. So, hey, we're going to go over to Joe now.
Thank you, Simon. Sorry, there was just some hilarious ushering off of Simon going on. I'm sure if we had one of those comical crook things, we would have employed it just then. I would also like to thank David Malloy, who is sitting right there in the audience. He was doing some beautiful camera work that far outshone anything Applespiel are capable of during the equally beautiful live set that was just played. Round of applause for both of those people. Thank you very much. I would also like to remind everyone, make sure you get your Senate inquiry submission in. The link was on our screen at inpursuitofexcellence.net. And we'll put there again. And next for you, we have another very special guest. We have a fantastic artist. I've seen a lot of her work. It's brilliant. Alice Williams. Would you like to join me on stage, Alice? Do we have the second microphone somewhere? Second microphone. You're welcome. It's all true. So, is your microphone on? Is it switch? Yep, there we go. All
Great.
right. Thank you, Sol. Don't worry, you'll get it next time.
Thank you, Sol. What a beautiful soul.
So, Alice, tell me about what you're going to be doing tonight.
Well, Joe, I would like to support the statement that you just made that we should all get our Senate inquiries in. And I have to admit that I had a little bit of confusion when I came to the Telethon for Excellence, because I thought telethon was like telephone.
I can see, yes.
For excellence.
Phonetically, it's very similar.
And I thought that maybe what we were going to do was to call people and ask them if they would make a submission to the Senate inquiry for 24 hours.
Well, that's a great idea, Alice. We should have thought of it. Go on.
And then your colleague suggested that maybe we could do a little bit of cold calling just to get the ball rolling, so that if you wanted to do some cold calling on your own, then we could rustle up some last-minute submissions to the Senate inquiry.
Fantastic. Who are you going to call?
Okay, well, I mean, you could just call out some numbers.
We didn't have any Ghostbusters theme music there
And I
lined
can
up,
put
Tara.
them into my phone, or I can go through my contacts.
What do we want? Do we have people we want called?
Can we throw it out to the audience?
Contacts, I'm hearing
okay,
contacts.
Yeah, we'll play it safe. Get a phone number that exists. Here we go. I don't know if you can see them scrolling on the screen, but there's my neighbour, Alex.
All right, here we go. Got to put on speaker.
Speak.
Can we have the Ghostbusters down,
How do I
please?
do that? Speaker, quickly. How do I turn it up? Is that on speaker? Oh yeah, okay. You're going to see how unpopular I am. No one will answer the phone. Okay, answering machine. Hey Alex, you're here live on stage at the Telethon for Excellence at Pact Theatre for Young and Emerging Artists. Come on down. I'd just like to invite you over the phone as your neighbour to make a submission to the Senate inquiry about the impact of the 2014-2015 budget for the arts. We've got 3 hours left to make submissions on behalf of independent artists, young and emerging artists, small to medium organisations in the sector, and the diversity and high quality cultural experiences of audience to recommend the Australia Council funding model over the proposed National Program for the Excellence of the Arts. And can I say that the National Program for the Excellence of the Arts could aptly be retitled the National Program for the Eradication of the Arts, because it undermines the conditions that produce excellence in our sector. Thanks, Alex, for considering our plea.
Thank you, Alice. Wouldn't everyone love to get a voicemail like that one day?
Yeah.
Yes, she can call Emma's mum.
Also, ask her to make a submission, and also ask her if she's proofread my submission that I emailed to her.
Okay, thanks, Sarah. Okay. And what's your mum's name? Okay. Oh, it's my cup of tea. And what's her name? Your name. Fuck, sorry.
Why is it called Ice Mum?
Hi, it's Kate here. I'm not available. Please leave a message.
She's in bed.
Thanks.
Hey, Kate, you haven't met me. Oh, hi, Kate. You haven't met me, but I've met your daughter, Emma, and she's just wondering if you've had a chance to proofread her submission to the Senate inquiry yet, because she's really keen to get it in, looking professional without any spelling mistakes. Thanks so much for your time, and you're really a mother for the arts. Well done. Good night. Okay. Yeah, so maybe they can try it themselves at home.
Well, I reckon we need to get one who answers. What do you think?
Yeah. I don't think
Sol's
that
got
Pizza
one?
Hut can write a submission at the moment because they're all working. Down with this. No, they're our allies. We will revolt together.
That's right, workers' solidarity.
Yeah.
Well, Sol doesn't have one yet. Alice, do
Okay.
you have anything?
Let me see. Alice Cooper lives overseas now. She'd be into it, but
She would be into
yeah.
it.
Amy Corduroy, Amity Yor. That's canned laughter, isn't it? Anders Landers. Anders Landers might be a...
Who's that?
She's a cultural studies
Sure.
academic.
If she picks up,
activist.
that's what we need.
I just wonder who the most right now is. Okay, I'll call Anne. What about Lockie? Yeah. I don't think Lockie, I haven't seen him post anything online, so I don't think he's written one to the inquiry. I haven't called you in a long time, but I'm going to talk to you right now. Hello, Anne.
Hello?
Hey, Anne, can you hear me? It's Alice.
Sorry, you got the wrong number. Not Alice.
Okay, I'm going to call my brother Lockie. Lockie's work phone. Maybe he's working late on a Friday night. It's 9:20. This hasn't gone live to air yet, has it? I mean, if it's already live, maybe they're watching it and that's why they're not picking up their phones, you know.
Hello?
Hey, Lockie!
How you going?
Good, how are you?
I'm alright. Where are you?
Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, it's a bit echoey in here. I'm just on stage at PACT.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, that's sounds like there are one or two people there.
Yeah, it sounds like there are one or two people on your end as well. Yay! Can everybody who knows Lockie say hi?
Hi, Lockie.
Thank you. Hey, Lockie, I'm calling from the Telethon for Excellence, and we're just cold calling people to see if they'd like to make a last-minute submission to the Senate inquiry about the National Program for Excellence in the Arts.
Oh, okay. Telethon for Excellence. All right. Well, I support excellence.
Well, yeah, but no, like.
I don't support excellence.
Yeah, you just support people getting paid to produce excellent art rather than a program about excellence that just funds the ballet and stuff.
Oh, yes. No, I don't.
Yeah, and
I support the kinds of artists who don't dance at all, have never danced.
well, maybe they go to ballet class on Saturday mornings.
Do they?
Yeah.
And do I support that?
Yeah, sometimes you come for a coffee with me afterwards.
Oh, yeah, okay, well, I fully support it.
Yeah. And so there's still 3 hours left until the deadline, which is midnight tonight.
Am I helping you fill 3 hours of stage time here?
No, it's not my project, it's the Apple Spiels. But we were wondering if by any chance you would like to make a submission before midnight.
To the Senate inquiry this evening?
Yeah, so you just have to write a little letter and you can upload it online. There's a template that you can get at Slacker Senate Submissions or Nava.
Oh, okay. I think I can do that.
Yeah, cool. And are you with one or two people at the moment?
You know, I am. I am at Peter Bellamy's 40th birthday party.
Whose?
Peter Bellamy. She's a friend of mine, and she's turning for 40, which is 39, but it's still on before 40, so it's her 40th.
Cool. I'm glad that it's not a date that you're on.
Are you? Why don't you want me to date?
Yeah, no, it's not like that.
Okay.
Okay, so do you think that anybody else at the party would want to write a Senate submission tonight?
I think they would.
Do you think maybe?
I think they would. Especially if there's some kind of pro forma letter that we can click a button and email the sentiments of whatever it is that we support to the Senate Inquiry Secretariat.
Yep, so you can just send it in by email and you can just write it up on your phone as a Word document. So, yep, that would be great. It will really help contribute to the numbers and it's just important for people to express how the arts matter to them.
Yes.
Yeah, okay, have a good night.
You too.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you, Alice. Thank you. That will definitely support the cause. Emma, Bish, Simon. Who's introducing Bish? It's not. I just introduced the last person.
I'll introduce Bish.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have a camera on me because I'm a maverick. Who says we're on TV? Who says we need camera? If you could perform on the stage or off the stage, what would you prefer? Off. She's also a maverick. She says, I see a stage. I don't need a stage. But probably here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Perform to the crowd. Yeah, bring it out. We'll just put you right in the middle. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Emma's going to set you up with a microphone. So while I introduce... comedians. She's a king of comedy, and I will... Bish!
Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I liked how you introduced me as the king of comedy. Keep my gender identity ambiguous. Yeah, sorry. I feel like you like calling me a comedian because I have this whole bit where I'm on like, hey, everybody, don't worry, I'm not like a 4-year-old that ran into the theater. I'm actually meant to be here, and I have a bit about being kicked in the nuts and ruined it, Simon. Anyway, I don't know. I've heard a bunch of things here. This is like I don't know who to perform to. There's people here. There's like a camera in front of me. Or to call for people to ask for things to be more excellent. I made a submission today to the inquiry. Thank you. And you should too, all of you out there. It was especially special for me because I think it was the first time I made a political stand to the government, like in person. Bit of backstory. I've been living in Australia for about 10 years now, and I've always been political, and I've gone to protests and things, but I've always been slightly afraid of, like, I don't know, ASIO watching or whatever, because I come from like a Muslim country and I have a Muslim name, and so I'd go to protests and things, but I'd never actually sign petitions, or if I did, I'd use a fake name and a fake postcode, so they wouldn't be able to find me. It's not like I'm not on the system or anything. But yeah, and so for the first time, I like put my actual real name down, my postcode down, my actual email. It doesn't really mean anything. But I feel really good about it because I finally became an Australian citizen this year, which I have many mixed feelings about. I know you're all laughing. But so yeah, I became an Australian citizen on Australia Day this year, which is especially fraught because for a lot of people that's Invasion Day as well. And I don't know, like people talk a lot about white guilt, but I have a lot of brown guilt, I guess, as well. Like one example of this is I was riding my bike to uni one day because I'm hippie scum. And I'm not a very good rider, and so I was going up this hill, and I was going really slowly, and this car was driving up behind me, and so it had to like go really slowly, so I was getting pretty mad. And I get to the top of the hill, and I pull over, brake, and the car pulls up to me, and someone winds the window down, and I look over, and someone screams from the passenger seat, "Go back to your own country." And not very nice. However, I turned to look at them, and the two people sitting in the front seat were Aboriginal. And I was like, fair enough, you know? Yeah, it makes sense. I got a lot of brown guilt. You know, I feel like one of those like little fish that follow around the big sharks, like feeding off the scraps of class privilege and systemic oppression that it leaves behind in its wake. And it's not good, because the truth is I'm continuing to benefit from the oppression of a marginalized people. Kind of like a bad comedian. But I'll try not to be one of those people, I guess. Anyway, so this is a telethon, and I've never actually experienced one or been part of one before, except for what I've seen on TV, which makes sense, I guess. And maybe, so I assume, what are things that other people normally do telethons for? So like, I don't know, save starving people in third world countries or something. And I'm sure there are a lot of people who would say, oh, a telethon for arts funding, hashtag first world problems, or whatever. But I really hate it when people use the term first world problems, because it implies that people in, you know, Sri Lanka or Namibia or Egypt like never had a bad coffee or a flat tire. Like, I've been to Sri Lanka, you know, all the coffee there is bad. It's terrible for them. Let's just stick to doing tea. Well, you know. I just feel like calling first world problems sort of like alienates and otherizes people who live in other countries when, you know, we've all got the same issues. maybe, I did have a joke back when, this is how, an example of how old this joke is. Back when we didn't have Netflix, I had a joke about how, maybe if people in Afghanistan or Syria also complained that Netflix wouldn't go to their countries either, then, we'd have like a common bond and we'd feel better about letting them in, but it's, anyway. A dated reference. All right, some observational comedy now. I don't do much of that. Has anyone ever noticed? Have you ever noticed when you're in a relationship with someone and you really love them and you think you're gonna be together forever, and they stop being in love with you? Has anyone noticed that? Because I didn't. Yeah, someone else either. Yeah, I didn't. That's the joke. That's okay. Breaking up is cool. Sometimes it can be. I realize breaking up can be like, leaving a cult or something. Like the cult of two, they call it. I'm opening up my book here because okay. More relationship stuff. That seems to be working. Maybe. What have I got? When you go to a party, a dinner party, say, yeah, we've got some people who go to dinner parties here, and you have like the salad, and it's amazing, and you're like, it's the salad, we're like getting each other on these levels. It's an amazing salad, and you just have such a good time. And then you ask your friend who brought the salad for the recipe. So you're like, maybe I can recreate the salad, recreate this special moment. And then you go away and you try to do that, and it doesn't taste the same. There's something missing. Like, you realize that sometimes events or meetings or encounters or food that you have, say, is only meant to last for that particular moment, and life is fleeting, and events seem only to be good at certain points and not later on. And basically what I'm saying is don't ever try to be in a relationship because people change. Just like food, and I don't know, guys. It's been a weird few months for me. But tonight's pretty excellent, regardless. So yeah, I feel like art has probably helped me more than anything else to get through stuff in life. And so if you feel like that also, then please pledge, guys. Pledge as much as you want. Okay, another thing about breakups that I hate. Good. Just saw that in my book. One of the things I hate about breakups is like the music that you can never listen to after you've broken up with someone. Like you share music that you listen to with someone and then you break up with them and it's tainted. You can never listen to it again. I started listening to a lot of rap music because I dated someone who's really into rap. And I never really listened to it before, and I never really appreciated it as much as I should, but I'm really getting into it now. But I think I understand what people say. A lot of people have a lot of bad things to say about rap music, and I get what they say now. It all makes sense to me. It's like, yes, I understand how much money that you make has been stolen from you through generations of systematic oppression and slavery. Stop talking about it. It's like I get how much you like to fuck with what it means to be a black man living in America because you're trying to make it in a hip-hop world that's largely dominated by white culture. I get it. I get how great drugs are. They're great. That's about it. But, okay, breakup stuff. Not so good. other terms that I don't like, other than first world problems, morbidly obese. How many times do we hear that word bandied about? I just feel like, a group of people got together and decided, hey, let's make really, really fat people, calling really, really fat people morbidly obese isn't doing enough to make them feel bad enough about themselves. Let's remind them that they're all gonna die soon as well. Because we're all gonna live forever, right? It's fine. No, I just think anything that you do or are is eventually going to end up killing you. So Justin Bieber morbidly has too much money. Or, people living in Syria are morbidly living in Syria, I guess. And I'm morbidly pursuing a career as a comedian, etc. I don't know. I don't really have a way to end this little bit. It's just be nice to the fat people, because life is short. And let's not judge people by how they look. Moral. That's right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, no, yeah, I can keep going. I don't know. What do people want? I got more. Oh my goodness. Oh, real well. Oh man, got so many feelings. That's all that I have at this point. I love hip hop music. I could just talk about how good rap is. I don't know. Sorry? Oh, no. Music, I do find music really calming. I don't know. I did this body balance class the other day, and it's amazing. They have this bit where at the end you do all these yoga Pilates things, and at the very end you don't do anything. It's just 10 minutes, and they make you just lie there and listen to, I don't know, Yanni or something. And I'd never just had to sit or lie down for 10 minutes doing nothing with just my own thoughts, and I started crying. Okay, I thought people would laugh. Okay, maybe more stuff about dating. All right, how many people here have dated a person not of their own ethnicity? Oh, that's amazing. Oh, that's so good. How many people here have only dated people of their own ethnicity? See, no, it's okay. Don't feel bad, because if you can't tell, I'm brown. Those of you who say you're colorblind, fuck off. I have only ever dated white people. I feel like this is a huge issue, guys. I don't know how to feel about this. When I do date white people, they're always like, I've always wanted to know what it's like to date a brown person. And I'm always like, I always want to know what it's like to date someone who isn't dumb. Or nice. Yeah, I don't remember why. I guess what I'm saying is, if you're not white, come at me. Because I'm trying to do something different with my life right now. How great is vegan food, you guys? Yeah, okay, awesome. I used to be vegan for 2 years. It was amazing. But it was hard as well. And when you go vegan, they tell you not to talk about how hard it is. And when I say they, I mean the vegan mafia. It's kind of like the real mafia, except they let rats go free. So, that's okay. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Okay, I'm just going to end very quickly with stuff about my family, because I feel like I don't talk about them enough. I don't talk to them about them at all. Today is Eid. everybody. If you don't know, so Eid is the end of Ramadan, which Muslims celebrate as a happy time. I used to be Muslim. My parents are still Muslim. Don't tell them what I just said. They're pretty cool. I feel like, Muslims get a bad rap. So here's just a couple of stories about how cool my parents are. My brother came out to my dad as not being Muslim anymore a few years ago, and there was a huge fight. Things were said, doors were slammed. My brother leaves the house, and my dad turns to me and says, if he'd said that he was gay, I would understand, because you can't choose that. But him choosing not to be Muslim, he's just doing that on purpose. And I was like, yes! Okay, my dad has issues with my brother not being Muslim, but if, he's cool, he understands about being gay, although not that I'm saying that, being gay is not a choice, because if you choose to be gay, that's fine as well. So my dad hasn't gone to third-gen lefty politics just yet. But yeah, that option is open to me if I so wish. All right, I'm gonna end on that. Please pledge if you, pledge for excellence. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go now.
Thank you, Bish. Round of applause. Hilarious, funny woman. All right, what have we got lined up next, everyone? Is it Sol?
We need to get the deets about what went down at the Australia Council. Because earlier this evening, long-term watchers of the live stream will know that earlier tonight, two rogues, what's another word for rogue? Two vandals, two mavericks, went to the Australia Council to get, come over to the big stage. Get on the big stage. Come over. Now, all right. Fantastic, thank you. We have to say that Mark was manning the microphone at the time. Yeah, let's do chairs. Come on, this is profesh. Have a chair. I know it's hard to hold your helmet while you're sitting, but anyway, Mark was manning the microphone at the time, and it was a little hard to hear you guys. But it seemed like there was some legit shit going on at the Australia Council before. So, who wants to go first? Who wants to give us the lowdown of what? Oh, we've got a double mic. Come on. Who said we even need excellence? We've got it right here. Pledge now. So jump in. Who wants to go? Give us the goss.
Yeah, look, it was pretty hardcore stuff. As we arrived, we immediately needed to do some pretty real journalism, hardcore sort of frontline reconnaissance stuff to sort of figure out what was going on at OzCo. As you got there, immediately you were hit with this kind of desolate, barren sort of wasteland.
It wasn't very excellent.
There was no excellence. That was clear from the get-go.
Hey, these men risked their, hat to go and find out what was going down at OzCo. So let's show them some respect, please, live studio audience. So look, would you say that you were intimidated by the lack of excellence?
There was a security guard. She was pretty intimidating.
Yeah. So is there a potential for attacks on OzCo right now? Is that
attacks?
No, at like ATT, like ACK. Like they've got a security guard there. Are they worried? Are they worried that people are coming for them?
Maybe. The government's coming for them.
Yeah, couldn't stop Brandis with a security guard. Should have had, an optometrist. All right, that joke is bad. All right, let's give us some more details.
Yeah, look, we went there. We were wondering, because we've got so many amazing contributors. We were wondering whether we couldn't siphon off some of our excellences to OzCo who were clearly
Yep.
lacking.
Yep,
All right.
gotcha.
So, I mean, it was a pretty dismal state of affairs there.
Yep.
The security guard, she looked pretty close to necking herself. I think you saw the pictures on the wall, the paintings.
Yeah.
Did you see?
Yeah, we saw a bit of paintings.
They were
Well,
pretty-
we saw some pixels. It's unclear.
So one of the Steve asked the question while we was, I don't know if you guys could hear it, but he asked the question, what do you guys think of the paintings that are displayed at OZCO? And so maybe if I could just describe the painting, well, one of them, because I don't remember what the other ones were. It was just a picture of a girl's legs, kind of like this. Just picture that. It was a photograph. Excellent?
Is that excellent?
Yes. Yes.
It was excellent, but we were the only ones there. You
Yeah,
know?
right.
We're the only ones taking in these pictures through the locked glass doors
It
of
was,
OZCO.
It was like 8 p.m., right?
True, but, you know,
Yeah.
I mean, excellence is as excellent does.
Yeah.
So we took a sign that said excellence.
Yeah, I saw that.
And we tried to blue tack it to the pole and it didn't stick.
Ah.
So I think we've still got it.
Mark did ask the question, do they have blue tack or sticky tape? And so can you fill us in? So you had blue tack?
I thought I had blue tack. I seriously believed that I had blue tack, but it was not enough.
Sometimes belief can't quite get you there.
No.
You need a convenience store.
But I think that we had something there about potentially filling their void with
Yeah.
our surplus
Yeah, I
excellences.
think that is a great
As
idea.
precious as they are.
Yeah. You think we could spare some...
We could send them half.
What do you think, guys? Can we spare some millions of excellences for the Australia Council? Yeah. The people want it.
What are we up to? Are we up to a trillion excellences yet?
I don't know yet. It must be close to the hour. We might be finding out soon. Oh, T-minus 12 minutes to the hour. So we've got a little bit more time. So what was that? Oh, we can't tell you not on the hour. There's a system. There is a dance system. And if you do you want to fight with dance? I think also there's a corkboard over there right now that tells you. So you can probably just read that. Yeah, so I don't know how we would go about siphoning off some excellence for the Australia Council. I don't know, no OZCO people, we could tweet at them, see if anyone's manning the OZCO Twitter, if they want to receive our gift. No, unfortunately, there is no Apple Spiel Grants program. We should, well, yeah, okay, we will offer you... Oh yeah, we'll make one next hour, absolutely. That's great, that's a great idea. We can get our best people on it, that's you guys, and we'll make that happen in the next hour. All right, so do you have anything else to share of that time?
Not particularly.
Did you speed? Did you have a sense of urgency?
Yeah, and we're willing to go on any other missions.
All right. So I guess that's the point here, is that if you're out there in the Twitter sphere thinking, I want these two strapping lads to go on a mission for me, tweet us. We have already shown you that we will give you what you want. Ms. Vulcan says, I want to know about the underwear, and we gave you a semi-naked Mark. We will give you what you want, because we are that determined to get your pledge. We are that determined to get your pledges of excellence. We're like the Frank Underwoods of excellence. We'll do whatever it takes. Ruthless pragmatism to get us there. We will kill. Well, we won't kill. I don't think we'll kill. Hopefully no one will ask us to kill. Please don't ask us to kill. I didn't... Yeah, anyway. It's a... Oh, you've got to tweet it at us. You can't... This is a... I don't know if you know, we're on a live stream right now. This isn't a live theatre medium that we're here. I don't actually know. I don't know what love is. Well, do I? Oh, gosh. It got really serious. What I really love, can I just say right now, is that I love, if everyone who's in the room just looks over, I love, like, this shot right now. It's like we've done excellence. We've just dropped the E from excellence. Like a really cool 90s product. Excellence. Fantastic. Anyway, thank you very much to these guys. Oh, wow, look at them. They're ready. That's mission mode. They're ready. They're in mission mode. Send us a mission. Take the time, little time and think
take things over. I better read between the lines in case I need it when I'm older. Ooh. Ooh. Now I climb this mountain I must climb. I don't know this song. Feels like the world's upon my shoulders. Through the clouds I see love shine, and it keeps me warm as life grows colder. In my life there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. I wanna feel what love is. Don't even need the words. I want you to show me. Sorry everyone at home, a little bit off. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I'm gonna take a little time to look around me. I've got nowhere left to hide. It looks like love has finally found me. In my life there's been heartache and pain. I don't know if I can face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled so far to change this lonely life. I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. Show me, Brandis. I wanna feel what love is. All 104 million. I know you can show me. I wanna feel what love is. Oh yeah, baby. I want you to show me. Oh, I want to feel what love is. Yeah, yeah. I know you can show me. Let's talk about love. Oh, let's talk about love. I want to know what love is. Let's talk about love. I know you can show me. Oh, come on, show me. I want to feel what love is. Yeah. I know you can show me. Oh, I want to know what love is. Yeah. I want to feel it, Brandis, right here, right in my heart. Give it to me. Bring in the choir, everybody. One more time. I want to know what love is. Let's talk about love. I know you can show me. Don't now show me. Yeah. Feel what love is. Let's talk about love. I want you to show me. Oh, bringing people together. Through adversity, we'll make it. 104 million, that's nothing. It's nothing. Thank you very much.
Dara Gill. All right, it's T-minus 4 minutes until our next update. I'm going to walk over here. That was good. We should be doing more karaoke, I think. Huh? Crowd-pleasing stuff. Yeah, I agree. Bad puns about hearts too. 4 minutes. It's hard to tell the time when you're up here trying to do stuff. Is that any good? I don't know. All right, cool. Hey, play that just general Muzak track. I think it's like W. That's what's up. All right. Now we're about 3.5, 4 minutes away from revealing how much excellence we've got in the past hour. Right now, though, I'm going to stall in some way. I'm hoping that, excellent. In an excellent way, I'll try and stall. I'm kind of hoping that the framing of me with my wingtip collar or whatever and the excellent in the background is kind of going to fly. Any suggestions? Pardon? Oh, my day. That's a good idea. It was good. I slept in till about 11. Let's just take it. Let's just give it over to Rachel now. I think she's got something actually to say.
I didn't. I was going to ask you
Yep.
a question
Oh,
because
please.
you seemed as though you wanted some content
Oh, I
stimulus.
do. Content me.
I wanted you to tell us about the last theatre show you saw and why it was or wasn't excellent.
The last theatre show I saw and why it was or wasn't excellent. Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember. I don't know.
Does someone have a better question? Fill the 1 minute. Someone was yelling boring.
Yeah, I'll do
Maybe
my
they
day.
have a
Let's
more
do my day.
excellent
Let's do my
idea.
day. I woke up at 11. I woke up at 11 sleeping in because I knew I had to sort of stay up all night tonight. My partner Ashley had let the dog in, so the dog was sort of sleeping in the bed with me, which was kind of surprising or whatever, and it kind of makes noises or whatever when... We're going to get the dog in tomorrow, so you better be on the lookout for that. T-minus 2 minutes. So it has sort of like, it makes these noises. It goes... when it kind of is sleeping, but also when I sort of move, it kind of gets pissed off and sort of goes... So it was doing that, and then I woke up and I've just been nervous all day about this really, so I went and bought this thing and brought the TV to PAX and just sort of did general setup stuff, but the whole time I'm just trying to think about how to... Huh? Oh, this jacket thing. A friend got it for me when he used to work at a suit store, so he got it for me for cheap. Oh, we have someone to welcome. This is good. We have someone to welcome. Missing member of Applespiel, Nathan Harrison.
Thanks, Mark. It's lovely to finally be here tonight. Are we nearly at the top of the hour? Thank you. I do feel like a prince right now, being here in the warm glow of so many wonderful people that have come out tonight to help us raise so many excellences. Are we there? Is it time? 20 seconds? So I've been doing a different show this evening. I have a show at Bondi Feast, so I've been there. But I've been sort of sneaky watching this stream on my phone, even during the show. But I think the show didn't suffer for it. I'm on stage the whole time, but I don't think anyone noticed, so it's all right. I think it was fine. All right. So it's that time where we remind the audience what we're here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function. Excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea is striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask for you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help.
beautiful dancing once again from our clearly trained dance troupe, Applespiel. I won't be making the tally announcement for the 10 p.m. tally. I have an apology to make. Like so many women before me, I have failed the maths of the tally. I have been saying 100,000 billion, or I should have been saying a trillion. And Nathan came back, and Nathan knows a lot more about maths than me, informed me, told me he'd been trying to text me and let me know that I was doing it wrong. So I sincerely apologise, and Nathan will be making the tally announcement. Nathan? I couldn't. I've shamed myself. Please read this for the people.
But now I'm the villain. It is my, I feel weird about announcing that as of a few minutes ago, our tally of excellence stands thus. After hand counting every single excellent pledged, our current total is 1,018,609,441,390 excellences. I wish, I didn't want this to be a gender thing. And it did. Maths privilege. I was really cranky about it though. The whole way back I was like, no, this shouldn't have happened. I need to be there. And I'm here now and everything's fine. So we've all learnt our lesson. Well, some of us already knew the lesson, but... Whoa. What's happening now?
For the next 5 minutes, we're just going to watch Nathan deal with his life choices.
I did, yeah. You know, maths is really important. So what I've done to prevent future mistakes as a responsible person involved in this telethon, I wrote a list of the next terms. I'm not even really sure what they're called, the groups of 3 numbers. So after million, it's billion, then trillion, quadrillion, quintillion, sextillion, septillion, octillion, nonillion, decillion, undecillion, dodecillion, etc. Whoa, come on, everybody. Maths is good. It's great. Yeah. What am I even doing? I've just been put here and everyone booed me and now I feel... People laugh. This is going to get personal really quick. People laughed at me on the train on my way here. Not for any reason that I can gather, just that it was this really horrible, harsh reminder that there are people in life that will just laugh at other people. Apropos of, as far as I can tell, nothing. And you this, yeah, wow, I shouldn't have brought this up. But here we are. It was just that remember, that there are those people in the world and it just happens. And it's I don't know, they were drunk, and that's whatever. That's fine. I didn't think so. No, I was just wearing a black t-shirt and a jacket and jeans, as nondescript as possible. I went out hoping that if I committed a crime, no one would be able to identify me. But yeah, I don't know, it was weird. I was just listening to music on the train, minding my own business, and then these people laughed at me, and I don't know, just to bring the mood down horribly. Is that what we wanted?
That's very sad, but I have something else to say.
Good.
Australia is currently 3 for 424. Can I get a yeah? Smith is
really
still
making a difference.
not out. He's on 168. Just unbelievable. I think his average is in the 160s. It's probably about 168. Rogers got out. He was bowled by Broad at 173. Very respectable. And who else is batting? Vogues. I don't know Vogues. Vogus? Vogues? Yes. No, I don't know anything. He's on 24. I don't know about the Twitter sphere. I'm not up on that. But I will remind you, you have 2 hours left to make your Senate inquiry submission. If nobody has done it by now, it's ridiculous. You mustn't have had much time because we've been up here spruiking it for 3 or 4 hours, and I'm sure you watched every minute. That's that business. Pledge Excellences. Head to inpursuitofexcellence.net, Pledge Excellences, and I believe we might have more material a bit of housekeeping. Our bar will stop serving alcohol at 10:30 p.m. After 10:30, we still have an array of products available. Ginger beer, lemon, lime and bitters, apple juice, my favourite, the sparkling water, tea and coffee, Maltesers, M&Ms and Toblerones. We will also...
Unanimous celebration from everybody in the room.
We will also be going quiet from 10:30 p.m. So we won't be as loud in the room, but you'll still be able to hear us online. Thank you,
I think we
Rachel.
should contact Steve Smith and get him to pledge an excellence for every run he makes in this innings.
Is he on the Twitter sphere?
I think so.
There you go.
I think he'd be up for it.
Make it so.
Yeah. Steve, if you're watching while playing, just pledge. You can do it.
Do we have any... Is this the point in the evening where we've run out of material?
No.
Yes. Again, 2 hours left. Make your Senate submissions. You can email them through. You can go on the websites. We've got a little URL up on our inpursuitofexcellence.net
Yeah, that's for the Slack
webpage
submission
for the
generator.
Slack submission. I
Which-
don't know what the deal is with that.
If you have no time, it's still worth submitting something if it comes from you. So, do that. It's very quick and it will put it together for you. It's good. It's worth
I
doing.
did
It's
my
better to
own,
write your own.
But whatever.
Yeah.
Great. Simon said take over. He's our Twitter person.
I've got a tweet. It says, please remind NLF Harrison that he is #excellent and not to worry about the people on the train.
I scheduled that tweet.
Just some love coming out from the Twitter sphere for Nathan.
Thanks, Twitter sphere.
It's
So
fr-
you got my back. I
it's from
can always
Maddie,
just go back
actually.
to computers.
Yeah, exactly.
When I get bullied.
Well, I actually did have a question for you, Nathan, because I thought there was a topic that you'd have some interesting thoughts on that you could discuss here this evening.
And what is that topic, Simon?
Drug culture. So tell me about what you feel about drugs and legalization of drugs and drug culture, Nathan.
Why?
No, this has nothing to do with this. Just close your eyes, Brandis. You don't need to hear about this.
Has that come up already?
No, it hasn't. I just think it's something you have interesting opinions on. It's a good laugh. It's good.
Okay, great. Well, my general position is that I think drugs should be decriminalized, but drug culture should be heavily criminalized. You can smoke as much pot as you want, but if you wear a hat that has a marijuana leaf on it, you should go to jail for a year. Or if you make a joke about 420, huge fine. But do all the drugs you want, just don't be obnoxious about it. That's my position.
I agree.
Vote one me.
Vote one Nathan. Okay, so we've had a tweet saying that Sol and Steve should head up to the Urco to get some pledges of excellence. Ooh, maybe, is that a mission? Is that a
Sounds
mission
like
for
a good
Sol and
mission.
Steve? Is that what you wanted me to read out, Dara? Yeah, we already read that one.
Oh, is that the one about how I'm nice? We
Yeah.
could probably stand to hear it again.
Oh, yeah, so please remind NLF Harrison. That's Nathan. Nathan, I know your middle
The
name.
LF stands for Live Forever.
It doesn't. Anyway, that he is excellent and not to worry about the people on the train. Oh, we've got a new notification. Yep, you
Yes.
can. Come over. Oh, the notification was just
We're
that someone
gonna have a live
favorited
tweet.
tweet. Yep, let's... Oh.
Hi, Alice from Twitter here. I just wanted to know what you're going to do with all of the excellence when you get them. Like if they go in a little excellent bank and like some artists can borrow the excellence, or sort of what the plan is with all of these excellence that you're getting this evening.
It's a great question, especially because we've raised well beyond 104 million at this point. We're into the trillions. I really think the suggestion earlier of an Apple Spiel Excellence Grant
Yeah, absolutely.
was a great one. And I
could
think
give
maybe we could spend
excellence.
some time soon,
Yeah,
start
we've got-
drafting up some guidelines, some criteria,
Hmm.
what kind of panel of peers we might use to assess such a grant.
The only thing I'm wondering, Nathan, is do we have enough time? Do we have enough time in which to make some sort of excellence grant situation?
Yep.
How many hours do you think we'd need?
I feel like we could just bash it up in now if
Oh,
we wanted
like
to. I mean,
now.
this is just a draft. This is just,
Okay. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go hang out over there with these guys and let's
Okay.
work this
Or maybe-
together. Oh no. Yeah.
Well,
do you reckon that?
I don't even know.
Do you have a plan? So we can try and work as a room to come up with some guidelines.
Yeah. Or maybe we could invite some people. We
yeah.
could go to
Yeah, get in front
that
of the
place.
Get in front of the gold. Oh, actually, yeah. We've only got
Sorry?
20 minutes left to be loud. We've got 20 minutes left for noise.
We can
So-
talk about grant criteria as much as we
can talk
want
about
once we
grand
have to be
criteria
quiet. But,
all night. Does anyone have a favourite karaoke song that they would like to do right now? Because otherwise it's going to be Dara and I. We have the internet.
Yeah.
We have all of the songs. Just hit all of the karaoke tracks we have preset, Dara, and we'll try and sing them all at the same time.
Are you going
Yeah.
to sing that, sir?
Yeah, get it right now. That's the one you need. Let's be honest, if there is a song to destroy karaoke...
Right.
Yeah, come on, all right.
This is going to be wonderful.
Oh, yeah.
Would you like to sing it here or over there? Oh,
Yeah,
with us.
absolutely.
Great.
Yeah. Well, we...
Take this and I'll duet with Simon.
Yeah, we'll do the backing. Yeah.
We'll do the
You do the turnaround part.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, all right.
Are you ready, Dara? Hit it. Oh, yeah, we were born ready. Feel free to join us over here. And around.
Every now and then I've something or other, and you're never coming round.
Turn around.
Every now and then something else, and then I see the look in your eyes.
Turn around.
Every now and then I think of something and then another thing, and then I
Turn around.
Every now and then I feel a little bit terrified, and then I see the look in your eyes.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Every now and then I fall apart.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Every now and then I fall apart.
There's a second verse. I don't know this.
Is there a second verse?
Never coming round. Is that it? Turn around. Every now and then
I get a little bit
helpless and I feel like I'm a corner. Turn around.
Every now and then I can't
I
read
agree.
that far.
Turn around.
Every now and then I need to see the eye doctor and get my prescription upgraded.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Every now and then I fall apart.
Turn around, bright eyes.
Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever. And if you'd only hold me tight.
Join us on stage, everyone.
We'll be holding on forever. And we'll only be making it right. 'Cause we'll never be wrong. Forever we can make it to the end of the line. The love is like a star all of the time. All of the time. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. We're living in a fire. Give it up, spark. Give it up, spark. Tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight. Forever's gonna start tonight.
Once upon a time.
I was falling in love. Now I'm only falling apart.
Nothing I can do. Total eclipse of the heart. Total eclipse of the arts. Am I right? That was. I stole it. Nathan said that all the time.
Light in my life, but now there's only love in the dark. Nothing I can say. A total eclipse of the arts. Total eclipse of the arts.
Song would be better without this section.
Turn around, Brandis. Now and then I fall apart, and I need you more tonight.
I fucking need you more than ever.
And I'm back and running hard to the yard. Be holding on forever.
And we'd only be making it right.
It's a massive influence.
Turn around, bright eyes. Turn around, bright eyes.
Turn that budget decision around. Turn it around. Turn it around. Great kiss. Great times. Great people. Thank you. Thank you. So we have 12 more minutes to make noise. So I know what the last 5 minutes are going to be of that, Dara. Yeah, we know. We know what's happening for the last 5 minutes. The question is, what are we going to... What? Woo! Okay. I'll leave you be.
Let's get on the cameras. Nope. Let's turn this up too. Pledge now. Get your Senate inquiry stuff done. Come on. Get it together. I'm going to go over here. Woo! See that? Pledge! Pledge them! Pledge those excellences now. Longest intro of all time. Let's do this. Here comes Johnny singing all his glory. Bebop-a-lula, baby, what I say. Here comes Johnny for the power and the glory. Bap-boo, a walk in me. He got the action, he got the motion. Ooh yeah, the boy could play. Dedication, devotion, turning all the nighttime into the day. He sing the song about the ever-loving woman. He sing the one about the knife. He do the walk of life. Hey, he do the walk of life. Yeah. Hand me down my walking shoes. Here comes Johnny singing, I got a woman down in the tunnel trying to make it pay. He got the action, he got the motion. Ooh yeah, the boy can play. Dedication, devotion, turning all the nighttime into the day. He sing a song about the ever-loving woman. He sing a song about the night. He do the walk.
Do the walk, do the walk.
Do the walk of life.
Bye.
He do the walk of life. Yeah. Here comes Johnny singing all his glory. Bebop-a-lula, baby, what I say. Here comes Johnny for the power and the glory. A backbeat, a walking news. He got the action, he got the motion. Ooh yeah, the boy can play. Dedication, devotion, turning all the nighttime into the day. He sings the one about the ever-loving woman. He sings a song about the night. He do the walk.
Do the walk, do the walk.
He do the walk of life.
Bye.
Hey, he do the walk of life. More karaoke coming up. Someone has to decide what to sing. Yeah, it's Dara. Dara's going to do a number that you might know. I hope it's set up and ready to go. We can just let this one play right out. Pledge now. If you haven't pledged already, please make your pledges. I'm sorry that I stuffed up that song. Oh.
Last drinks, everyone. Last drinks. Make sure you get them. And let me tell you now. Ooh. When I had you to myself, I didn't want you around. Those pretty faces always make you stand in a crowd and I can't sing. Someone kicked you from the bunch when the glass was up took. Now it's much too late for me. Take a second look. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Show you that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go, baby. Now since I see you in these songs, I want you back. Ooh, I do now. I want you back. Ooh, ooh, baby, I want you back. Yeah, 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 yeah. Trying to live without love, just one more sleepless night. Let me show you, girl, that I know wrong from right. Effortless nature walks up, violet can't stand on the ground. Following you, girl, I didn't even want around. Let me tell you now, oh baby, give me one more chance. Show you that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was blind to let you go. Now since I see you in his arms. Ooh. Okay, this is breakdown, everyone. Follow me. All I need, just one more chance to show you that I love you, baby, baby, baby. Woo! I want you back. Begin what happened then. Let me go again. Oh, baby, I want the money back, Brandis. Give the money back. Give it back, Brandis. I want you back. I want you back. 104. I want it back. Oh yeah. Show you that I love you, Brandis. You're gonna give me that money back. Bitch, I'm coming for you. Forget what happened then. Let's get the 104 million back, yeah.
Thank you, Dara. Beautiful. Truly astounding. 5 minutes till quiet. Is that right? What do the people want? Hold the Line by Toto. Toby, are you volunteering to karaoke that song? Africa? I think that whoever suggests the song should also have to sing the song. But Toby looks like he's making a move. Here he comes! Let's hear it. Let's give it up. Toby and everyone. All-round genius guy. It's all yours.
Ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. We might have lyrics, we might not. It's a good band song if we don't have lyrics. It's not in the way that you hold them. It's not in the way you say you care. It's not in the way you've been treated by friends. It's not in the way that you stay till the end. It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you'll do. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The well knew big girl on the Ecuador. It's not in the way you say you're mine. Oh, oh, oh. It's not in the way that you came back to me. It's not in the way that your love set me free. It's not in the way you look or the things that you say that you'll do. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Give the money back, Brandis. Give the money back. musical break. 20-bar musical break. I mean 30-bar musical break.
I'm acting.
Not in the words that you told me. It's not in the way you say your mind. It's not in the way that you came back to me. It's not in the way that your love set me free. It's not in the way that the things that you say that you'll do hold the line. Love isn't always on time. Love isn't always on time. You missed the bus. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Love isn't always on time. Love isn't always on time. Love isn't always on time. Whoa, whoa,
Oh, now it's on. Okay.
I was going to say, like a hater at a Bob Dylan concert in the 60s, we have to pull out the speakers. That was good, right? Yeah. But what's great is we still have to talk into the microphone so the people out there, the people out in the internet can still hear us. So I'm still amplified to them, but I'm not amplified to you. So we have to be quiet now. Oh yeah, sure. Thank you so much. Yes, use my craft. Sorry, what? All right. Thank you. Okay, I can do that. Thanks, everyone. Thanks, everyone, for being here today. I know that a lot of you have been here for quite a while. Thanks for coming down. It's been great to have you here. And thanks to you out there who are watching. Thanks to long-term viewers, first-time tweeters. We really appreciate that. Let us know what you're thinking about there. Let us know who your favorite karaoke person was. As we are now in the acoustic section of the evening, it's probably good to remind people that we do have a lock-out/lock-in at 12. So if you were going to be in the space at 12:01, you cannot leave until 6:01. And so, yeah, just be prepared for that commitment if you're ready to make that commitment. But yeah, we're still going to have stuff going on here all night. Still going to have at least half of Apple Spiel here, which is actually making me think, oh, I've got a dog on my face. I actually do look kind of like, some people say that I look like a puppy, a dog, that I have Labrador-esque qualities. I don't know if that's just my fun-loving demeanor, but anyway, maybe we should call elusive member of Apple Spiel. Oh, we won't have him on the speakers. No, we'll have to call Troy tomorrow.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we'll call Troy tomorrow.
Yeah, we won't be able to hear Troy.
Nah.
I can't lip read. No, the live feed on the phone is about 30 seconds behind the liveness.
We're just trying to figure out whether or not to call Troy.
Also, Van Batten wanted to call in and have a chat, but we said that we'd get in touch with her tomorrow.
I think
we said we'll do it tomorrow. We're going to have quite a lot of hours. Yeah, shout out to Van if you're watching. Van was very impressed with Mark singing Dire Straits, as we all were. So yeah, so I guess for those of you who are in here live in the moment, what we want to say to you is that you're a part of this. You're with us, and so if you've got an idea, if you've got something you want to do, if you've got a poem, if you've got plays, actually maybe what we should do right now, Nathan's off screen right now. He's in a bit of a conversation. Nathan, if we can get Phil's short plays up and running, we might get to do some readings. I think if that. Yeah, you're resolving a problem.
They're resolving something else.
There's some tech things. We've got some tech. There's some tech going on over there. Some teching.
I'd just like to use this opportunity to once again reiterate how important it is that everybody, first of all, get their Senate submissions in.
Yes.
That's the actual concrete thing that will make serious change. Already we've heard how there have been, from the arts community, somewhere in the vicinity of 1,000 submissions, which is thrice the amount they usually get for Senate submissions, which is just extraordinary. And something like that means they kind of have to prick their ears up and pay attention. So I want to congratulate everyone who's already made a Senate submission, and I want to put my boot into the bottom of everybody else who hasn't. So you have to get on it. Just use the Slack submissions generator at this late hour if you can't. The link is below.
It's all
the
here.
link's there.
It's there.
Use that link
Get it.
and just upload a picture of yourself or your artwork and get that out because it's hugely, hugely important. On another note, also, if you're watching on the screen, go down to the Make a Pledge and pledge your excellences. Pledge as many excellences as you like and leave a little comment for us so maybe we'll be able to read it out. Also,
where the pledge is.
get onto the Twitter, use the hashtag #FreeTheArts to talk about your experience watching the live stream, to share your thoughts on writing your Senate inquiry stuff, or to do something that you want to do, say something that you want to say. Also, I've really been liking looking at pictures of myself on other people's Facebooks. So if that could keep going,
Yeah.
that would be great.
Take your photos of Mark. Screenshot him.
As much as this is now feeling like the energy's got sucked out of it in the room, considering that there's no mics anymore,
We're going to make it happen.
we're going to make it happen. And when we turn on the mics again at 6 a.m. in the morning, you better believe that there's going to be some serious karaoke. And there's going to be some serious discussion. Hey,
Yeah,
that
panels.
too, panels.
Tomorrow is all about the panels.
So, as much as it might feel like we're flagging, this is not a flagging moment. And it's not a flagging moment for you because you have to go there and do your Senate inquiry.
Who wants to see me give George Brandis a hair moustache?
No one, but it's going to happen anyway.
Okay. Yeah,
let's do it.
Let's do it. Okay. Okay, people out there, we are going to do a mini festival of playwright Phil Spencer. Your friend and mine, Phil Spencer,
Hey,
has
Ash.
written some plays. Yeah, let's switch to the big stage. Yeah, okay, absolutely.
You go over there and I'll hold the fort. Yeah, we're going to get some
absolutely.
people from the room to be able to do that for us.
Okay.
So while we're setting that up, I might just keep on reiterating the same message again and again. Get your Senate submissions in. Use the Slack submissions generator if you haven't already, and just put a picture of your art or a picture of your own sad face on it. Maybe make a little comment. And look, just in the interest of being honest about it, I totally use the Slack submissions generator, and I feel fine about it. It's more important as a numbers game than it is as a kind of like how verbose and brilliant you are. Just trust that there are amazing, politicized, incredible people out there who have written awesome ones. I'm sure there's plenty online that you can kind of check out, and that they're going to say the stuff that you want to say. If you can't kind of figure out what you want to say in particular, just use the Slack one and get it in. We're like bombing the establishment in this way. Not bombing the establishment, ASIO, sorry, but like leaflet bombing the establishment in this way, and it's hugely, hugely important. Also, please pledge your excellencies. What we're doing here now tonight, and have been doing for the past 4 or so hours, is asking the people of Australia, coast to coast, to pledge their excellences. Excellences are not monetary. They don't matter whether how cool your clothes are. It has nothing to do with anything except what you feel like you have to give. Some people have pledged 10 excellences. Some people have pledged 25 excellences. Some people have pledged astronomical numbers. I want you to finish your Senate submissions inquiry thing, and then I want you to pledge your excellences to this telethon. We're trying to accumulate such a great mass of excellence that Brandis and the federal government won't be able to look away. We're kind of going to black hole this whole scenario so that everyone kind of gets sucked in. Hopefully they're still sorting out this thing and get some people from the audience to do it so that it's okay, cool, great. So they're just sorting out our next segment, which I'm sure they'll introduce. I think it was kind of introduced already, but we'll introduce it again. But again, I'm here to tell you, make your pledges to this thing, but also write your Senate inquiries and use the Slackass thing. It's just down here. That's the link. Type that into your browser. I think clicking on me right now and clicking on the thing won't quite work, but that's what you're here to do. Every hour, for the next 24 hours. We're going to be announcing how many excellences we've raised. And we're going to be doing a stupid dance. And we're going to be doing the same speech over and over again in the efforts to get you to pledge your excellences. Okay. Right, the dance is good. Thank you. All right. So I believe what we're going to do now, if someone changes the angle of the camera, is the other camera's already on it. So if someone switches to the other camera, is we're going to have a mini festival of the playwright Phil Spencer's work. He's sent in a number of little playlets for us to read out. We're going to read out one, and then we're going to try and get the audience involved in reading out some of his other ones. So welcome. The telethon has been sort of taken over by Phil Spencer's work. This is the mini festival of Phil Spencer's playlets.
Thanks very much, Mark. Thank you, and welcome to the mini festival of Phil Spencer's playlets. I'm here with the first two actors that we'll be showcasing as part of this festival. We're going to go through 5 playlets. It's going to be dense and a lot of really difficult character acting going on. I think this is going to be a real treat for everybody. So Phil Spencer has also said that the value of these playlets retail around 12,000 excellences each. But I think, you know, potentially with the skill that these actors are bringing to it, we might be able to raise that a lot more than 12,000 per playlet. So, like, you know, pledge generously if you like what you see, and I think you will. Pledge as much as you can. So for the first playlet, I'm joined by Nikki and Simon. I guess if you guys, Simon, maybe first, could you tell us what character you're playing today?
Yes, I am playing the character of Kid.
Okay.
Yep. Kid, K-I-D.
What kind of role? Has this been a challenging role for you to come to?
Yeah, it's a stretch for me because obviously I'm not a kid. I'm at 26.
Yeah.
You know, despite my Peter Pan syndrome, I am definitely not a child anymore, and I wish it's hard. But I mean, it's nice to be able to go back there. It's a happier time, I think.
Great.
It's nice to reminisce. Nostalgia's good. I get to, you know, just kind of sink in that, revel in that, wash it over me.
So not only have you brought a lot to the role, you've found things for yourself in the role.
Absolutely.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's really beautiful that theatre can do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Nikki, what role are you playing today?
I'm also taking a bit of a stretch this time. I'm playing Kid's father.
Great.
Yeah.
So Kid, when you say Kid, you mean Simon's character?
Simon's character's father.
Okay, great.
Yes.
So this is a two-hander between a kid and a father.
And a father, yes.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. And what's it been like coming to this role for you?
Oh, look, it's been a real challenge, and that's been really refreshing.
That's great.
To finally get a good challenge.
Sure. I think it's been too easy for you recently.
Absolutely,
it's just
absolutely,
like
yeah. So
too many
to
easy
branch
roles.
out and,
just phoning it in.
To play someone so, you know.
Yeah. This is like your
fatherly.
Hamlet.
It is my Hamlet.
Right.
It would be, yeah.
This is very, very exciting.
So,
well, I think we can...
I think that's worth a few excellences.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Surely this is, you know, this moment is Nikki's Hamlet, so...
So definitely some excellences.
Wow,
in
yeah.
That. I hope.
So I guess I should read the stage directions for context.
That would be good.
And then, and so we'll dive right in. So this is playlet 1 of the mini festival of Phil Spencer's excellent playlets. Cairns Airport, 7:15 a.m. An oversized 7-year-old and a man we presume and then know to be his father.
Welcome to the apocalypse. Daddy, welcome to the apocalypse.
Dane, stop it.
It's powerful stuff.
Yeah, it's certainly a revelation of work.
Getting to say words like that,
yeah,
it's rare.
With that gravity.
Yeah.
Gravitas.
Phil Spence, the Spence, he knows.
Yeah.
He knows it. He knows what's up.
So can I get an idea, Nathan, of how many excellences you think that was worth? Does anyone have any ideas?
What do we think?
On any excellences? Okay, 12,000. 18,000. Can I have anyone want to go higher than 18,000? 20,000.
Yeah.
Wow. 25,000.
Wow.
This is fantastic. I feel like
We're getting
something.
we're getting live pledges.
28,000.
Live pledges right here in the room.
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
fantastic.
So
We want to share this material.
69,000. This
Shit.
is incredible, guys.
None of that smut, Steve. Keep it anyway. I think we need to get
69,000 excellences is an incredible score. Congratulations, Nikki. Could we what sort of excellences might we attribute to Simon's performance in that playlet?
Well,
as the role of Kid.
I don't
Nicky
necessarily...
got 69,000.
Oh, I thought that was the play. I thought we were...
I thought we were just doing it for Nicky's performance.
I took that personally, guys.
Yeah, no, like, look, I'm sorry,
My
Simon, but for
Hamlet,
me, Nicky
my
was the star of
excellences,
that. Like,
just
it's
saying. 50,000. So you're going to divvy up my
okay. So
excellences.
Simon was 19,000.
Simon can have the
Okay,
remaining
look,
19.
you know, like
Look, I think
I
Simon
think
brought
you
a
should be happy with that,
childlike
Simon.
Beauty
Yeah,
to that.
you should. Yeah, right. So 20 and was that 49 for Nicky? That's okay. That's fine.
I'm okay with that.
Look, that was a
Thank you.
beautiful play, though.
really
You know,
was.
I think we can all agree that
At least some of
this
those
evening has been a lot of
excellences,
a lot of fun so far.
Yeah.
But a lot of far so fun.
At least some of those excellences should go to Phil as well.
Absolutely. But it's not until this moment have we really brought home the gravity of the situation, and it's
Absolutely.
through like
Moments like this.
impeccably astute playwriting, such as that playlet.
we
So we're
realised.
gonna have a
Yeah.
hunt now for our next two performers to play the roles in the second playlet of this mini festival of Phil Spencer's excellent playlets.
This is going out to the whole room. They're incredibly
yeah.
complicated plays, but I mean, anyone who wants to jump up
All
has about 1,000 excellences.
Joe has
already
thrown
by
his
by my
acting hat
rating.
into the acting
Steve.
ring.
Steve
it looks
is
like we
also
have Steve
gonna
as well.
Take
This
up
is-
the next.
I think everyone's in for a real treat for this play. And so you can both see the script there. Okay. So this playlet, there are two roles. Kid A, which is a nice Radiohead reference. And, yeah, right. Like good. Nice one, Phil. And Kid B. Joe, what role will you be playing today?
Sorry, internet world. I'll be playing Kid B.
And I will be the Radiohead Kid A.
Joe, if I could start with you, what did you have to do to prepare for this role?
Well, it's based in far north Queensland, so I had to spend quite a bit of time there.
Yep.
Which is new territory for me.
Sure, literally.
That's right.
But also you could say that this role is perhaps figuratively new territory for you.
Yes.
It's more of a state than a territory, though.
Yes, it
if it
is.
was Darwin,
Lots of
that joke
irrikanji.
would land better. But, you know, swings and roundabouts. Are you happy with the process of working on this role?
I would have liked some more rehearsal time.
Sure, wouldn't we all have?
We would all have.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. We really would have. Beautiful. Steve, could you speak to coming to this role as you, and what you had to do to get inside the mind and the world of Kid A?
Look, I kind of misinterpreted the brief and just listened to every Radiohead all of their output. I just
Sure.
listened to in the space of about a day.
Right.
And,
it's weird that even misinterpreting the brief like that, you didn't just listen to Kid A.
Yeah,
you still
I know.
listen to
Yeah,
Pablo
yeah.
Honey. And
That was the last one that I listened to as well.
Oh,
Kid
right.
A.
So you
Yeah,
kind
yeah.
of ramped up to that.
Yeah.
Not chronologically, just sort of.
No.
Okay.
And but you know what? I just clicked and realized that all of that work can still inform my character, and so that's really that's the path that I've taken.
Well, that's
It's
great.
just-
I look forward to this because Kid A is my, like many people's favorite Radiohead album. So I'm really looking forward to pulling apart your performance and
just-
seeing the detail that you bring to it, given that preparation.
Yeah, look out for some gems that I think you'll
Yeah,
enjoy.
yeah. It's gonna be real good. Okay, so again, I'll read the stage directions for this play. All right, playlet 2 of the mini festival of Phil Spencer's excellent playlets. A small swimming pool in far north Queensland. 3:30 p.m. 2 kids.
This wave hits you and kills you.
No, you forgot I've got a force field.
You forgot that I have a shark that eats force fields.
That's stupid. You just made that up.
No, I didn't.
And anyway, you forgot you can't see, but I've got a whale that is about to swallow you.
Well, you forgot, but I have a camera and I'm videoing this, and it's got like 1 billion hits on YouTube.
Scene.
Thank you.
Electric. And poignant as well, because I imagine at this point we also have 1 billion hits on YouTube. That was phenomenal. Really beautiful work. Thank you so much for sharing that with everyone in the room. I guess again, we'll Phil priced this at 12,000 excellences. I don't know if it's better to do this as a play or to divide you up and attribute excellences individually. Sorry? As a play. All right, what do we feel for that play? Phil thinks 12,000 excellences. Could be more, could be much, much less. I'm pretty sure he said 12. Yep, 12. Arguing with the numbers guy, Rachel, come on. Anyone think it was worth that? Or was it worth a single excellence? 18 excellence. Was that 18 excellences or 18,000 excellences? Wow, 18,000 excellences. That's brilliant. Well done, guys. Nikki would be willing to go up to 20. Great. Feels like that's a 20. 25,000 excellences. Yeah. Okay. Would you like to come up and share your critical analysis of the play? Just because I wouldn't want to deny that to everyone watching the stream. I think one of the most important things in, particularly in a playwriting festival such as this, is to have those critical discussions and allow people to engage with plays like this. Alistair, what did you think of the play?
Well, I witnessed the dialogue between the two young characters in the play. The only two characters that there were.
You could say that.
I did. I did. And that rang true, but what...
Sorry, it rang true that there were two characters?
No.
Okay.
Nathan?
Yes.
No, Nathan. Just had to check because everyone...
Good one.
called Nathan. No, Nathan. It's it rang true. The kind of exchange that they were having.
Sure, it felt very natural, or at least it
Yeah.
honed in on some sort of universal truth.
Yeah, this kind of one-upmanship that dealt with themes both of protection and animalistic instincts that referred to the fight or flight response, I would say.
Sure.
So speaking to that real reptilian brain, and I think what surprised me was when it linked that primitive reptilian brain to the forms of technology that we use in our... it made me ask, how far have we come?
That's a great question for the play to make you ask.
Yeah, and if that ate it.
I think we still have... We're coming up on the top of the hour where we're going to T-minus 9 minutes. I think we're probably going to play... Are you okay to tally the numbers? Great. We need 2 more actors for this next playlet. We can use my phone and Joe's phone. Carly and another actor. And Claire, beautiful. Playlet number 3. This is playlet number 3 in the mini festival of Spillfence's excellent playlets. Today for this playlet we're joined by Carly and Claire. Could you guys talk about what roles you're playing in this playlet?
I'm playing Mum. I will play daughter.
Beautiful. What sort of preparation have you done to this? What have you had to bring to the role to really make it sing on the stage, this stage?
Claire and I have spent a lot of time together over the last few weeks, just sort of talking about domestic relationships and how that can play out in the household and also in the public space.
Yeah, we went to a few parks and just sort of hung out, and I sort of reprimanded her a few times, and yeah.
And it hurt, but it's true. So, we just have explored that relationship of pain, but also, I guess, gain that you can get from a mother-daughter sort of experience.
And so much joy, really, from that. Yeah.
Beautiful. This sounds like this is going to be a wonderful playlet reading. Okay, well, to start it off with, I'll read the stage directions again. Playlet number 3 in the mini festival of Phil Spencer's excellent playlets. A beach in far north Queensland. 4:44 p.m. A mother and her daughter.
Mum, is the story of Jesus true?
Well, it's as true as you want it to be, honey.
So it's not true. We worked really hard on that.
I can tell that was phenomenal. I can't believe you guys aren't mother and daughter, because that, like,
We worked really hard on that.
yeah.
Weeks.
Yeah, I can tell. And like, it brought home a lot of stuff for me about my own relationship to my mother. And you know, what like I could have done better since being born, kind of like all those 27 years, the mistakes I made.
It's really important, like, thing to think about.
I think so.
I'm glad that came up for you.
Yeah. Great stuff. Does anyone think that was worth 12,000 excellences or more? At least 13,000 excellences? Yeah. Yes. Beautiful. 28,000. That's a lot of excellences. So congratulations, guys. This was. You can keep that. That's yours to keep now. That's your prize pack. Yeah. And I think we're at T-minus 6 minutes until we announce our pledge total so far. It's exciting. I have no idea what it is. Hopefully everyone's been busy pledging, scrounging all the excellences they've been saving. Oh, yeah, and you also have just over an hour left to submit your Senate inquiry, so do it. Even if it's just like a half-page letter and you're saying, this is who I am, I'm deeply concerned about these things because it's going to affect these people that are important. Like, just send something in. They have to read all of them, and even just the number of letters that get sent will be a huge show of support in trying to reverse these budget decisions. So, like, absolutely do that. I've been looking at the wrong camera for a while, even though that camera is side on. So, like, this is really good. But definitely do it. And if you're running out of time, which you kind of are, you can use the Slack Senate submission generator, and that's totally legit as well. It's on the screen here-ish. So, yeah, check that out and just submit. Like, there are so many people that are going to be affected by this, not just us, so many people that we work with and who have looked after us. This is really important that we get behind this, because otherwise next year there might be a lot of stuff gone in the arts community, and that's going to hurt a lot. Yeah, everyone's booing. I don't think they're booing me. I really hope they're not booing me. I think they're booing the budget decisions. So we're T-minus 4 minutes until we update our total. We're going to have to shift some people around because there's a dance that happens when we do this, which is very exciting. As we do this, Simon, pull up a chair. Yeah. So we got a few minutes before this tally. How are you? We never talk anymore.
It's true, we don't talk enough.
You work too hard.
I work a little hard, but you work very hard too.
No.
Yeah, sometimes. This week, you're working quite hard.
Well, yeah, this week. This is like an exception to the rule, I think.
We mostly talk when we play video games now.
Yeah, that's true. Except for now. I feel like now we're finally catching up.
How are things with Rach? Still good?
Yeah, still good. Yeah. And you and Maddie?
Yeah, still good. She might be watching right now.
Hi, Maddie.
Anyway, Solomon is demanding that I send my girlfriend a kiss with tongue down this live stream. I am not going to do that. No, none of that. That's not how I kiss. I don't kiss like that. T-minus 3 minutes?
Maybe you should.
Maybe. But anyway, but seriously, I would like to, on a serious note, I would like to hear how you feel the show went tonight for you. So Nathan is doing a really excellent show at Bondi Feast. He's still got one more performance tomorrow night. So if you're not going to, you can actually race from the end of this telethon to Bondi Feast to see his show, 7 p.m, I believe, the Mayfly Project. How did it go?
It's called the Mayfly Project, and it's kind of a performance lecture thing about time and sustainability and... What? And long-term thinking and stuff like that. Yeah, you know, it's a nice little intermediate show thing. It's been going all right. It would be lovely if anyone came to it tomorrow night after the telethon. It's totally enough time to get from Erskineville to Bondi in an hour. You're probably pushing it. I did it, and I'm going to do it. No, I think I'm going to probably miss the end of this because I'll be, well, tune in. Who knows where I'll be? Yeah, you know, I just should. It'll be fine. There's only 2 people in it.
But as an impartial viewer, legitimately, I've seen the show and it is very good. So I think that you should do that. Are we T-2? T-2? Yep, T-2. So speaking of which, when we do go, which member of Applespiel do we think shall do the thing, do the reading? I feel like I haven't done it yet, but oh yeah, I'll do it. I haven't done it yet. I'm going to learn. I'm going to try. I was born to try. I've learned to love. I don't know any of the rest of those lyrics, which is good. Rome. Solomon, are you going to come over here? Techman, yeah. Yep. So now we discovered everyone. Dara's gone home. We discovered, tech could go mad. Tech could go mad right now. Dara's at home. Who knows? While Dara's at home, the tech comes out to play. Just so you know, we discovered that without the music coming out of the speakers, which we can't have anymore because of the amplification ban, we realized that we wouldn't actually be able to hear the music that we need to dance. But we've come up with a solve so that you will be able to hear it. It's all going to be okay. That is our solve, that laptop, where we're going to listen to the music from the laptop. It'll go into the microphone. It's going to be great. And I think we're probably at that time. So if you could hit me with a teleprompter. Yeah. Here we go. It's that time. It's that time where we remind our audience, that's you out there, what we're here for. The independent artist community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that unmistakable element that makes a work of art function. Excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea are striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, you know what we say? We say, who needs money when you can have excellence? People of Australia, please give generously. Make your pledges because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help. Pledge now. Pledge now. Pledge now. Pledge now.
Is this thing on? Is it really? Yes. Oh, because I'm not going to hear it, of course, because we're in quiet time. It is my great pleasure to announce that as of a few minutes ago, our tally stands thus. After hand counting every single pledge, our count is at 129 septillion, 740 sextillion, 805 quintillion, 205 quadrillion, 871 trillion, 38,855,238,649 excellences. Thank you. Thank you so much. So I should mention that we have it's 11 o'clock now, yes? We have 1 hour until our lockout starts. We will enter the witching hour of the telethon from 12 till 6. So if you're in the building with us, you're going to be staying. And if you're with us online, well, you're going to be staying as well. So rug up warm because we're going to be here all night doing excellent things and waiting for your pledges. So keep pledging now. You have 1 hour left to make a submission to the Senate inquiry. Do it. Really, really do it, because there's already an impressive amount of inquiry letters there already. Keep adding to that number. I put mine in 2 weeks ago and it's still not up on the website yet, so who knows how big that backlog is that they have to go through. Keep doing it. Pledge now. Put in your inquiry. Thank you so much for pledging. Keep tweeting. Use the hashtag #FreeTheArts and go to www.inpursuitofexcellence.net to make your pledge. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Rachel. So I just wanted to say that Kevin's currently setting up, Performing Voice, even though I have the microphone. Kevin is currently setting up a Facebook chat group. I'm not on Facebook, so I don't know how they work. He is? He isn't. He is. He's where you can all talk about this event or something. We also actually have the highest number of viewers I think we've had all night, which is very strange for us. Woo! Because now that we're not allowed to amplify ourselves, it feels like it's gone way down. But everyone's watching online, so I don't know. Welcome to the show. What else can I say? So the cricket's going very well. Is Ryan, do you want to come and just talk to us a bit about your thoughts on the cricket? Great. Ryan McGoldrick, everyone. Cricket man extraordinaire.
Now it's on.
There we go.
And now we know. I was just saying to...
So just a reminder, Ryan, I'm sorry, to use your performing voice.
Yes.
Even though you have the microphone, it's very... There you go, it's the scoreboard here.
All right, here we go. Okay. Rogers was out, we know that, of 300 balls for 173, which is good. Rogers. Fun fact about Chris Rogers, the first day-night test, which is going to be played at the WACA this summer, I think, in November. He can't play because he's slightly colourblind, like me, and he can't see the pink ball, which is what the day-night over here.
No,
I'm getting false information.
And the pink ball, has that been used before in one of the McGrath one-dayers?
I don't think so. No, I think it's been used in testing. I don't think it's been used perhaps in some promo matches, but this will be a legitimate test as part of the series.
Right.
And he won't be able to play.
Are they concerned about the performance of the pink ball, the swing?
I think they'll be interested to see how it goes, particularly on a WACA wicket, which is traditionally quite hard and fast. Yeah, I mean, they've been going through a few generations. I think this is the 6th generation of pink ball. So they've gone through a few generations in the test. They've done a lot of testing in county cricket in England. But this is the first international test played for points, so to speak, with the pink ball. And poor Chris Rogers, or any of us aspiring cricketers who are colourblind, we can't play. So, anyway. So that's Chris Rogers.
Good Rogers fact.
David Warner out for 38, of course. Steve Smith still not out on 173 off 306
that might not have
balls.
refreshed, but when we last refreshed the page, it was 173 off 300, which is exactly the number of balls that Rogers faced and the exact score that Rogers was on. Just a little tidbit for you.
There you go. Clark was caught by balance bowled by Wood for 7. Clark's gone. See you later. Steve Smith, the natural successor. Adam Voges out for 25, caught by Butler, bowled by Broad. Broad's had a good day.
Did you know, Ryan, I was listening to my favourite and your favourite cricket coverage on ABC Grandstand the other day, and they were telling me that Steve Smith is actually just going ahead and making some of the review calls without even consulting Clark.
Well, this is the kind of Lady Macbeth attitude we expect from someone like Steve Smith.
Do you think he's being a young upstart, or do you think that he's just naturally what's feeling his way, gently easing his way into the role of captain and making those calls.
Look, I think Clark's a fantastic cricketer. Let's put that out there straight away. But I think Steve Smith is the captain. I don't understand why Clark was brought back in as captain. Of course, Clark, after his hamstring, I think it was, should have been brought back in. But he shouldn't have been the captain. Steve Smith proved it with back-to-back centuries, I think it was, in the Phil
That's
Hughes
right, number 2 batsman
Test.
in the world. Test
Number 2 batsman, yes, right.
Yep. Was number 1, but was knocked
Who's
down
number
to number
1?
2. I can't think of who's number 1.
Sangakkara?
I'm not sure. Couldn't say.
A Sri Lankan or a South African, I suspect. I've got those flags in my brain for some reason. Peter Neville's next. Oh no, Peter Neville's at bat on 0. Perhaps it's
So
refreshed.
there's been a wicket, is there?
Yes, there has been. Who's gone? The current, I think he's a West Australian. He's the current. Who? De Villiers. AB De Villiers,
Yes.
South Africa.
There you go.
There we go. Sorry, Peter Neville's on 3. He's the current. Mitch Marsh got out, bowled by Broad. As I said, having a fantastic day. He was bowled by Broad for 12. So Peter Neville's now in, not out, on 3, joining Steve Smith at the crease on 175. Interesting fact about Peter Neville, who I think is a West Australian, obviously brought in as the wicketkeeper. Now that Haddon is out with a side strain or a knee, I think. He's crook in some capacity. What's that? Haddon's family is also having a tough time, so that's very sad. I won't continue with my shtick.
Just take one moment to remind you to pledge your excellences now. If you're watching this on inpursuitofexcellence.net, and I think you have probably about 45 minutes to get your Senate submissions in if you haven't already. Check the link on the screen for the Slack submissions, which is probably the quickest way to do it at this point. And now, back to the Ryan Cricket Show.
The Ryan Cricket Show. I like the sound of that. I was just saying before, I think it's interesting that Adam Gilchrist,
Sorry,
the former...
I just want to briefly interrupt you there. We'll come right back
That's
to that.
okay.
But just if anyone's following along at home, you can look now on the Apple Spiel Facebook page, and we do have a link to that chat room, yes, that you can all talk about the event. Tell us what you want to see. Tell us what you want us to discuss. We reserve the right to not show you everything you ask for, but give us some ideas, because 24 hours is a long time, and we've got some hours ahead of us. So we'd love your suggestions. So remember, pledge now. If you haven't already pledged, you're a disgrace. And I've just finished my Senate submission, and yes, it was quite late, and was the slowest in Apple Spiel. I submitted it maybe 15 minutes ago, but you can too. Submit one. Who? Mr. Evil, hello. Lovely to see you. We should Skype in with Troy soon. I'm going to organise that. Here is Joe.
Just refreshing the feed here. Riveting television.
This is the kind of quality
All right,
sports
back.
journalism you don't get on the ABC.
That's right.
They're so preoccupied with allowing terrorists on their TV and all that. Yeah, and they don't know,
Lefties. All right, Ryan, what do we got now? What's
Peter Neville's
Yep.
not out on 7.
Yep.
I think Peter Neville will be out for 13 LBW. I'm going to call it just after lunch, about halfway between lunch and tea. They're going to declare for about 550 something. That's about 1-ish. I'm not sure. And then we'll force an early tea. Then there'll be a top order collapse from England.
top order collapse? You heard it here first
This
on
is-
the In Pursuit of Excellence cricket update. That is Ryan Spin. Thank you. All right, back to the business of raising excellences. Nathan, looks like you have something to say. Do you?
I do. Ryan, stay up here for a second. I have other things I want to... Did you say you were
Hello.
colorblind?
I'm slightly colorblind.
I'm
yes.
also colorblind.
Let's wax on that. Oh,
Yeah,
hello.
yeah,
Okay.
hey.
Good.
We're
I love
friends.
your pink tuxedo. That's It's a little joke for you guys.
Yeah. Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah,
Quality.
yeah. We're like the original Odd Couple, except not. Yeah. What colours do you struggle with?
I struggle with browns and reds.
Okay.
And blues and greens.
Yeah, sure.
All the colours.
The colours, yeah.
Um,
Blues and purples do me in.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I just can't tell the difference between. You show me a purple, I'll be like, oh yeah, standard blue.
That's
yeah.
Yeah, I don't.
It's very frustrating as like in kindergarten.
Fine with me.
Coloring like purple skies and brown grass.
Mm.
Like all the kids next to you are like, what the hell are you doing?
I used to do
idiots?
this thing when I was in primary school. You do the green grass, and then there was always just white paper, and then the blue sky, and then your teacher would say, "What's wrong with you? You know, there's something between there." I had the green grass, and and then red, and then blue sky. That's how I understood the petition of the universe.
Wow. Did you see that video though, Ryan? There's a company that have made glasses that correct it. So
Oh, really?
someone like you or I
Colourblindness.
could wear these glasses and see the whole color spectrum, just like any otherwise color-abled person.
We could be normies.
We could be normies. We'd be wearing silly glasses.
That's
but
okay.
yeah, you know, I'd do it probably.
It fits the ensemble.
Yeah, I watched this video of a guy wearing them for the first time. He didn't know what they were, and he put them on. And he was just like, "What the hell is all this?" And then they were like, pink. He'd never seen pink, and then there was something pink, and he just like freaked out because he saw pink for the
But
first
then
time.
that scares me because I don't know if I've seen pink. I assume I've seen
Yeah,
pink.
that's it. Like what, you know, things could be completely different. I know. What if our greens are different? What if we're living in the
know.
Matrix? Deep. Yeah, well, that's true. There's no blues in the Matrix, so yeah, there you go. Problem solved.
Really?
I think so.
What's that, like a what?
I think that's just part of like the color grading. They like there's no blue in
Ah.
that film, or at least outside of the Matrix, there's no blue, or there's some color thingy that they're like. Oh,
I've
that's
only ever
clever.
seen the first Matrix. I've never seen the other two.
That's that's not an unresponsible decision, like an irresponsible decision to make. I think you're doing fine. But yeah, maybe we should get those glasses and
Yeah.
who
yeah.
knows what we'd see.
I'm supposed to wear glasses, but I never do.
Unless you should. Like,
I know I should.
Yeah.
Perhaps I wouldn't be so colorblind if I did.
Maybe. Yeah. I'm fine other than that. Like sight-wise, it's just the colors. Like I don't
I'm
need-
slightly long-sighted.
Okay, sure.
Someone
Emma,
else.
would you like to come up and
Come
speak
up.
to your vision?
What's wrong with you, Emma?
badness?
Well, that's why I was so bad at reading the teleprompter earlier. It's because I'm long-sighted and I can't wear my glasses because I was in the PVI performance. I dropped them and someone stepped on them.
Oh no.
But it was 2 years ago. Not
This
the
is
most
this isn't the
recent
most
one.
recent. I was in the most recent. I wasn't in it. I participated in it, and I spoke for about. I spoke for about 10. I got in. I spoke for about 10 minutes with this trader. Turns out it was just a crazy person. Gave him some money. Didn't get that back.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Are we allowed to swear yet? I should check that.
I think people have sworn.
Oh great.
Fuck. Oh Jesus! Fuck. Well,
The PG
there we
we
go.
actually got to this point a lot quicker than I thought we were. I thought this was sort of 3 a.m. type territory. but
I'll
it's
be back.
before
I'll be
midnight
back.
Still.
So.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh yes. Rachel just wanted everyone to know about my shoes. They're slippers. They're made by someone in Canberra. I'm fond of Canberra, in case that wasn't clear earlier.
Tell me about Canberra.
Canberra. It is the capital of Australia. It's a really beautiful place. It's really cold right now, though, so I wouldn't go now.
Yeah, was it snowing there today?
Apparently, but like not where I live.
It snowed in my
It was just
hometown, actually.
raining.
I'll pull it up. I'll give you a photo for
Um,
the.
In case you've just joined us, we're here raising excellence for the small to medium sector. So if you haven't already pledged, pledge now, pledge often, pledge generously. We want to raise as much excellence as we possibly can this evening.
Hey, so this is a photo. This is a photo from the Blue Mountains today. This is Australia, Blue Mountains, an hour west of Sydney. That much snow. Check it out. What other way? This is like Wentworth Falls.
friend was there. It's crazy. Hey, so
Kevin, has anyone
chatted
anyone
us?
rec-
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna do a little section. So this section of content. Oh yeah, let's go over there. You're good. This section of content.
on the edge?
Yeah, why not? This I'm getting quite active though. I know what I'm about to do. Anyway, so this section is called the history of Simon's raps. So I've been threatening to do this section, but it's happening
I
now.
don't think it's late enough
So
for this
basically, what I'm going to do.
I have a reply rap to your rap.
No, but this I'm going way earlier than that. So basically, how this is going to
We
go.
should get Steve to rap. He's better than you.
Yeah, shh. Yeah, but this is about history. So what I'm going to essentially do now is I'll take you through a history of the raps I've written in my life. There's
I'll
not
provide a commentary.
there's not too many that I'm not able to do most of them in a short time. But probably, I think the first rap I ever wrote goes like this. My name's Simon. I got hair like a lion, but you should be more worried about the lyrics that I'm crying, because in 2012, according to the Mayan calendar, I'm set to explode, so lock and load. That gun metaphor's part of a cultural mode that I don't want to perpetuate. We gotta stop the hate if we want to relate to generations of the future, the errors of the past. Don't want all our flags to be flown at half-mast. That's it. I feel like that Mike, that rap, which is actually, yeah, like I say, one of the first raps I ever wrote, is actually a pretty good symbol of, I guess, my rap career as a whole, where I guess it starts off kind of, I just want to rap about funny things and rhyme lion with, like, rhyming or whatever, but then I can't help myself from getting
Someone
political.
wrote a poem once, remember? On your door.
Oh, yeah, that was
that
very
rhymed
rude.
Lion, Simon,
That
and
said
Simon.
that I was a fireman. That was, yeah, that was intense. All right, so this is another rap that I wrote. Goes like this. Took me a while to find my style, but all the while I was all riled up. So watch out, I don't need my crotch out. My rhymes come from a different place that's never want for blood. Because the matters of the flesh might be the matters of my mind, but if I'm going to bring it fresh, I got to leave that shit behind. You see, I'd rather be intelligentsia than someone who's offending you. Sure, it'll get intense in here, but you won't be defending some remark about your sister or your mum. I've got real spark. Domestic jibes are not my charm, so if you're feeling the heat from me, getting sweaty in your palms, it'll probably be because I've just demolished your naive views on democracy in Iran. So heads up, thumbs down, heads up, it's time to go to school. You think you know it all? I've got no time for fools. So that's a rap that I wrote. This is when I thought that my rap name could be Diraptic, like didactic, and I would be an educational rapper. Yeah. So this is when I had the line. I also had the line. This is just a little 4-bar here, which I had, which was, I'm a new breed of history teacher. I speak the truth, unashamed preacher. Show you the proof if you do, beseech ya. Sleek and ruthless, the way I teach ya. That's not very good. Anyway, this is one where I got into a period of just writing battle raps for people that I imagined I would battle rap against. So this is like I, being a smart rapper, battling someone I perceive to be not as smart a rapper. And it goes, you write jokes, I write psalms, it's fantastic. I got raw beats, you got raw palms, and if you think me calling you a wanker is kind of immature, that's a fair point, I guess. Let's bring the real furore. Your rhymes sound like Tiny Temper leftovers. All you got was weeds in your search for 4-leaf clovers. Do you listen back to your tracks once you get sober? Because it's surely not your genius that doth runneth over. It seems to me that your mind is flatlining. There's no pulse in your beats, there's no life in your timing. And I'm struggling to find some sort of silver lining, and I never wrote a good rhyme for that.
Oh, God.
Pledge
What?
now.
Pledge, okay.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, you're watching In Pursuit of Excellence, a telethon for excellence. And we're here raising money. No.
Raising excellence.
For the small to medium sector. In the
Yeah.
net.
I never
In the
got.
eyes of George Brandes.
Yeah, I was never able to finish that rap because I only could come up with
Simon,
I only had a sexist
we're
line to
talking
finish it.
about
Oh.
pledging excellence.
All
which is
right,
important.
okay.
Pledge now.
Disgruntled Smith. How much did Disgruntled Smith pledge? Minus 20s. Minus 27.
Can you, is there a way? Is there a way to ask him if it was directly related to Simon's rap?
Ah.
Didn't like the cricket.
Sorry, what was that? Yeah. So that disgruntled Smith, he said that he wanted less cricket, more excellence. He gave us -27. To be fair, though,
This
we've
is a
sti-
bit of a game changer.
We've still got quite a
Don't
few.
pledge any minuses.
We've still got. Oh,
Yeah,
come on,
Steve
Steve.
is
Bring it
actually
up.
real good at rap,
Hey,
so-
whoa! What is the actually in
No,
that
I
sentence?
just- Anyway.
I still have a lot more raps. Don't think you're getting rid of me yet. All right, Steve, you go.
So this was written in first year when I think we had a shitty piece to do. I think we had a shitty piece to do about nursery rhymes or fairy tales or something like that. So it went something like, man, your rap's gonna beat me as if you're looking at the bona fide #1 wordsmith. If words give meaning, then prepare to be irrigated. Keep trying and trying, but now there's no way to negate it. When I implement my argument, dementia strikes the hearer. My proverbs reverberate to change the fearless to the fearer. I put the rap in Rapunzel and my cock in your mum. Hell, my rhymes will hit and bewitch you like some sorceress' spell. I put that nick to the knack to the paddy whack, then give your mum my bone. I'll fuck you up and down, old man, then send you rolling home. Little pig, prepare to throw in the towel. Like Mother Goose and the Ugly Duck, your rhymes are fucking foul.
That shit is real. That was. From MIB, No More Simon. Oh. Wow. Well, fine. We're Skyping Troy.
Spoken. No more
I'm out.
Simon.
Here.
Um,
God, okay. Oh, stay back in.
we're Skyping Simon Troy.
Sweet. I'll exeunt.
So
left.
we're raising excellence for the small to medium sector here all night. And remember, if you haven't pledged already, it's not too late. You can pledge as many excellences as you want at any time. So now what we're going to do is we're going to Skype call our the member of Applespiel who isn't here, Troy Reid. So we're going to Skype him. He is Skyping in from Melbourne, and he's going to tell us a little bit about what he thinks about excellence.
He's not even online. No. Oh yes, he is. Is he? Hang on.
Bear with us through these technical times.
So you need to put your mic down near. There we go. Well, he's not online. We're trying to call Troy Reid. Yes, cool. We thought he asked us to call, but feels like somebody else wants to see Troy. But we'll try and get you Troy as soon as possible. Emma, do you want to go and text him?
Yeah, I'll go text him.
I think the general vibe at that point was No More Simon, so we've sort of bumped him. But me and Sol are going to try and play a song. And
Sorry. Always
fine, yeah, always fine, yeah, always find something wrong. Putting up with my shit for way too long. I'm so gifted at finding what I don't like the most. So I think it's time for us to have a toast. Let's have a toast for the douchebags. Let's have a toast for the assholes. Let's have a toast for the scumbags. Every one of them that I know. Let's have a toast for the jerk-offs that'd never take work off. Baby, I got a plan. Run away fast as you can. How's this going? This seems good. Cool. Huh. Shit. Here we go. Sent this bitch a picture of my dick. I can't remember the next line. That's all I got. All right, cool. We're cutting this. Thanks. That was good. Thanks, Sol. Woo! All right, we are actually going to Skype Troy now. So, mic the thing. We're going on this camera. Here we go. He can't have video. He's nude. Hey, how you going?
Hello.
This is Troy Reed. That is. Look at his little picture. It's a little Why can't we see your face? Face. Is your webcam?
You gotta hang out me if you want my face.
Ah.
Shit, the stream is behind. This is really confusing me. I've got the stream on as well.
Just yeah, just turn the radio down in the background there. Yeah, that's good. How you going?
I'm good. How you guys going?
Yeah, we're going okay. Personally, it's been weird, like this shift from amplified to non-amplified, which you can probably tell. But
Yeah, I can feel that. But that's okay. You guys
Yeah.
are doing good guns.
what's been working the best so far, do you think?
I like it when you read plays. I like it when you sing songs.
Yep.
I think that you ever talk about cricket again, and I'm gonna leave.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, Joe.
No, that's fine. The cricket's got to go. That's fine. Maybe we should have.
Cricket just needs to just look.
Yeah.
You're talking to artists. The cricket needs to go.
Okay, the cricket needs to go. That's fine. So, can we get your opinion on the prevalence of Simon?
Of Simon.
Yeah.
Look, you know that I'm into Simon's raps sometimes.
Yep.
But I'm not gonna be an awful person. But look, I'm really liking Simon. I liked that presentation he did with the lack of timps, even though it had a lack of timps.
Yeah, I know. Some of the sound cue stuff's going a little bit weird, and just because the timp doesn't have a crash at the end, we might try and find one overnight that sort of works
I
better.
know. Hey, look, I would suggest also fucking pump the sound on that laptop when you put the mic next to it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Maybe we can get like some mini speakers or something, or something like that, and get that going. Yeah. Cool. So we'll try and get something like that going for next hour. Maybe you want to talk briefly to the people with your disembodied voice about I don't know, excellence and the importance of pledging and the importance of.
Do you want me to read my really shitty letter?
I'd love you to read your shitty letter.
To the senators.
Yes, I want you to read your letter to the senators. Although, just
Such a mess. I wrote it at work when I had nothing else to do.
That's
and,
awesome.
like, people were playing really shitty music around me. It was awful.
okay, cool. We're definitely going to hear it. All right,
Shall I
this
get
is
to
it. Yeah. I just should say that if you do share your Senate stuff online or whatever, it doesn't preclude them from using it or anything, and it doesn't mean they can't use it. But my understanding is it means you lose some of the legal protections of whatever, or something from.
What legal protections?
I don't know. You know government stuff. It's just that thing. It means other people can use your words, etc., and use your words and post your words around. But you're okay with that, right?
Look, no one's going to want to know that, so...
Well, we're certainly using it to raise excellences, so... All right, let's hear it. This is Troy Reed's Senate inquiry submission. I'm sure you probably have about maybe 20 minutes left or something to get yours in, but here's Troy's. Half hour. All right, go. Troy.
Impact of the 2014 and 2015 Commonwealth budget decisions on the arts. The decision facing the future of arts funding in Australia will be of great detriment to... Can I just stop for a second and say I'm very drunk? So
Okay.
will be of great detriment to the small arts sector if approved. As an emerging theatre artist, the opportunities to create work with the luxury of space, time and resources are few and far between. Cutting arts funding to small and medium arts organisations will mean that these opportunities are further reduced. I fear that this will create a rift in the arts culture of Australia, leaving smaller venues and organisations to suffer, whilst the larger organisations, most of which do not offer programs to emerging artists, thrive with greater funding. Not only does this silence a sector of our arts community, it stands to quiet the diversity of the arts landscape in Australia. I really like that one.
Yeah.
Primarily,
You killed it.
I work as a theatre performer and deviser. I've been working in the industry for 9 years now and intimately know the trials of an individual and emerging artist. Many of the opportunities I've had have come from the generosity of small arts organisations, working in collaboration with the Australia Council for the Arts, an organisation that has existed some 48 years. Shifting the funding and subsequent dispersal process from the Australia Council is a futile process, with no positive outcomes for the independent or small arts sector. It seems a pointless exercise overall, wasting time and resources through governmental double handling. The old adage, why fix something if it ain't broke, sort of comes to mind. Already I see my own arts practice as well as others around me affected by these planned cuts. A planned withdrawal of funding from Australia Council has meant measures have been taken to see that the Art Start scheme has been completely scrapped, which helped myself and fellow artists start our careers. Taking funding from a panel of community leaders that distribute fairly and upon merit of application is, in my mind, an act of suppression. The National Program for Excellence in the Arts is nothing more than a, ready for this, totalitarian move aimed at silencing culture and expression within Australia.
Yeah, right on.
More to the point, not allowing funding to be awarded to projects by individuals, quote, means that a gateway for independent artists has been locked. How can you have a thriving arts community when you do not offer artists assistance at the formative stages of their development? Overall, I'd like to object to the National Program for Excellence in the Arts going forward, as an overwhelming number of Australians have recently done through rallies, artworks and letters. If Australia wishes to continue its thriving and diverse arts culture, I implore you to see that this proposal is scrapped. Sincerely, this guy.
Yeah, well done. Great, man.
Thanks, mate.
That's awesome. And so
I
just...
liked the totalitarian bit. That's probably my favourite.
Yeah, me too. That's good.
Yeah, thanks. You know, get them where it hurts.
Emma wants you to know that she's proud of you.
Sorry?
Emma wants you to know that she's proud of you.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Emma. I'm
Good.
proud of you guys for being there and doing this for like 24 hours. It's really amazing.
Thanks very much. Have you pledged any money? I mean, fuck, excellencies?
Sorry? I did pledge money. I pledged as...
Lol
I
perf.
pledged $104.
Well, what?
I mean excellences.
Excellences.
Oh, I'm not really on board.
I know. It's fine. That's awesome. We're gonna... Yeah, what?
I listened to you in the bar when you did your starting speech, Mark. It was really beautiful.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Yeah.
It was like quite good. And I'm playing Don't Starve at the moment, if you'd like to.
Oh, yeah, nice. That's a good game.
Yep, I'm playing it on my iPad while I'm waiting for pizza to be delivered.
Right on. We've had some pizza just earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, we were going to crowdsource what the most excellent pizza place was, but it sort of didn't eventuate, and then they just ended up ordering Supreme Pizza or something in Erskineville, and I think it was fine, of decent quality.
I have this amazing pizza coming. It's broccoli.
What?
And like this weird parmesan stuff, and lemon, and oh, it's really good.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, thank you. Well, look, I'm sure I'm enthralling your audience with...
That's fine. Hey, did you go to the... Were you at the opening, or is that tomorrow night?
No, it's not... Okay, so this is the problem, right? So Declan was like, oh, well, no, that's the night of my opening. Actually,
Yeah.
he was lying to me the whole time, and it
Yeah.
wasn't the night of his opening. It's the night of his, like, preview.
Oh, that's... You got to be there for the preview. You got to cut this guy a break.
No. Look, like, if anybody is actually watching from Melbourne, go see I Am a Miracle. It's going to be fucking amazing. It's on at Malthouse.
Yeah, it sounds awesome.
It's written by Declan Green.
One Declan Green who wouldn't have been able to exist in the main stage context that it does without doing stuff in the independent sector and getting support for it, which is what is threatened now.
Precisely.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. It's sort of like if there are a whole level of artists right now, like ourselves probably, that are just above that point where we move into the actual, you know, higher sector. Okay, I'm drunk and I'm just shooting the shit.
Where your sort of work has a different kind of platform. We can talk about that pretty clearly.
From an independent, like,
Yeah.
self-funded artist into
Yeah.
not main stage, but semi-main stage.
Yeah, where there's a different kind of platform for your work. That's right. That's right. It's that thing kind of happens on a bunch of levels as well, because it's not really necessarily the aim of everybody in the independent sector to get to those platforms. I think people in the independent sector working for themselves and making sustainable work in a way that makes them happy and awesome is the best stuff ever. Like it's not as if the independent sector is some kind of immediate pathway to some other kind of like higher funded thing necessarily all the time anyway, and nor should it be all the time. But that particular angle is being definitely suppressed, like you said in your Senate inquiry document, and yeah, that's really, really scary.
Yeah, I think so. It's terrifying to know that those opportunities will not be there very soon.
Yeah.
If this goes through.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy making independent art, and I'd be very happy staying in this sector.
Yeah. But also,
the rest of my artistic career.
but also like,
It's a really exciting and vibrant sector, but for those people that do want to move up, and I know, I would like to move up as well.
but also it's yeah, and it's also one of those weird things where, oh, my thought just kind of went. That's Kevin sneezing over there. My kind of like thinking on this as well. It's just gone out the window. But basically, like, it's really, really hard to make it work in the independent sector, and you kind of need help. And that's why something like the loss of ArtStart is such a massive, massive blow, because like so many people who we know have kind of benefited and received that ArtStart grant, and being able to set up things like, yeah, like a website, and like getting some skills training, and like being able to buy a printer or a new camera or whatever. That stuff actually makes a massive difference. This particular camera that's filming Troy right now, if Kevin, we can cut to the shot of Troy. This particular shot that is shooting the computer right now was bought with an ArtStart grant. So in a really like, and the computer streaming this right now was bought with an ArtStart grant. And is this not an excellent kind of example of what can be done with grants like that? And also, in a very real way, none of this would be possible without ArtStart. So that's like not even a dumb, stupid, spurious thing to say. That's a really solid thing. The actual equipment that is transmitting this work to the universe was bought with an ArtStart grant. And whether or not this is an example of art that should have been funded that way, who cares? This is an example of an art that has a particular thing to say, lots of them nonsensical and boring, but it kind of is a work that's doing something in real life that's been made possible by just 10 grand to Emma. That's it. And all these people are kind of involved in it. How is that not excellent? It's absurd that something like that has been stripped away. Disgusting. And that's what we're here to kind of reject.
Scary that it's happened already.
Yeah, that it's happened already, and that it happened straight away with no warning and no consultation. It was just this thing that kind of was like, the budget kind of came out and everyone was sort of shitting their dacks, and then 3 days later, ArtStart was gone as well. And that, fair enough. Like, I feel massively for the people at OzCo who kind of had to kind of make those decisions. It's terrifying, but yeah, I didn't know that. I mean, I think I vaguely knew that these cameras were bought with ArtStart, but that's kind of a cool thing to realise. How else are you going? Should we talk about anything else? I feel like something...
Yeah, we talked about opera.
No, we've got a panel tomorrow entitled "Is It All Opera's Fault?" that I'm going to chair. So...
Oh, good. Oh, well, I won't say anything.
Yeah.
Is it Opera's fault? Who knows?
I think I've got... Something's happening behind me. I don't know what it is.
What's happening? I can't see.
You can't see. But someone's climbing up from the backstage. I can only see it in the stream. Oh my God. It's Nathan. This is amazing. I might have to say goodbye to you, Troy, but we'll check in with you later.
You check in. I'll be up for
Bye,
it.
mate.
And I'll try and get Declan in for you.
Bye. All right, awesome. Sounds sick. Bye, man.
Shitty chat.
Shitty chat. Sounds good. Bye, Troy.
Goodbye.
I cut him off too early. All right, more stuff.
Well, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. That was great.
Hope everyone enjoyed that as much as we did. Just want to update you on just a couple of people who've pledged and would remind you to pledge. Pledge again. Sit down. But I have a bone to pick
What bone is
with
that,
our
Joe?
own Nathan Harrison.
What?
Maybe you out there in Theatreland would like to guess how many excellences Nathan Harrison pledged. Keep in mind there is no roof on the number of excellences you can pledge. No lower. It was 6. Well done. You win as many excellences as you pledge to the telethon.
Because you pledged them.
Now, Nathan.
Yes, Joe.
Explain to me why you pledged 6 excellences.
Well, at that point in time, I felt like that's the excellences that I had to spare.
Well,
that's not going to be my only pledge. Believe you me.
Of course not, because you can pledge as many times as you'd like.
Yeah.
And for those 17 viewers who are still watching this, you can just keep pledging. So, just for a reference point, Nathan Harrison pledged 6 excellences, whereas Ross Ganth pledged 62,000 tears and a martini full of broken promises.
That's not any excellences.
But,
Why am
but,
I the...
But Pledgeathon the Pledgebot pledged 157,000 excellences.
Yeah. Okay.
That was
Is
me,
this
by
just
the way.
you wanna just
I
say-
am Pledgeathon the Pledgebot.
You're a robot. The sole purpose is to
no,
pledge things,
I
and
mas-
you're criticizing me and not robot, whose purpose is to do many things.
I masqueraded as a pseudonym
Yeah.
to pledge those pledges. Who else? Narelle Frean pledged to the excellence. I pledged to the excellence of art that can only come from the creative souls. Open bracket concept needs explaining to Brandis. Closed bracket.
Cool. So robots like Joe don't have souls. Is I think what Narelle is getting at. Narelle, I'm with you here.
Is it okay that we share these people's full names on
They put it
YouTube
on the
videos? They put it
website.
on the web. This is the world we
If
live
they're
in.
smart like me, they'll use fake names.
Yeah, and me. Pledgeathon the Pledgebot. Hannah Grant pledged 1 million excellences.
That's beautiful.
Ray Peck pledged 352,514 excellences. Do you see where I'm going here?
Yeah, look, I concede it easily. I've been outpledged by many people, and that's fine. 6 was the amount of excellences that I felt I had to spare at that given time.
So do your excellences renew?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you the Wolverine of excellences?
That's okay. I think, I think a lot of people, you could argue that you accrue excellences over time. You might generate them, maybe.
If I removed all the titanium from your skeleton,
Yes.
In case you don't know, those out there in theatre and television land, the titanium in Wolverine's skeleton actually restricts his regenerative powers. Would you regenerate excellences faster?
Worth a shot.
Okay, well, so it's lore or canon in one of the Wolverine boots that the titanium in his skeleton is actually slowing down. It's like his kryptonite. And there's one where the titanium is removed and he actually becomes like so good at regenerating that he's squashed by a truck or something and explodes into little bits, and then he pieces back together and comes back to life. True.
But you could argue that maybe Simon said that he thought the whole point was that he could withstand the titanium because of his regenerative powers. But then maybe some of his powers are being used on withstanding that constantly, and so he has less regenerative powers to spare.
There you go.
Maybe. And that's why I only pledged 6.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that
Yeah,
mystery.
yeah.
I'm just going to keep refreshing this page because Steve Smith's on 198. Yes, Emma?
I think we had a request for no Oh, did we just get a request for a rap? Oh, great. We're going to do that in just a minute. No, Joe can rap. But not Simon. I don't know which camera I'm on. I just wanted to give a quick update on the chat room and some of the stuff that's been going on there. So, Booby has said, great Kanye cover, which I assume was Solomon earlier.
And Mark.
And Mark. So congratulations to them. And Flaming Dan, my old mate of Lol Perth, said this is a solid 10,000 excellences. So I don't. He pledged. It's good. That's a respectable board. That's a respectable number.
I'd also like to make a really quick shout out to Fee Plumley, who is a wonderful artist who is watching the stream, maybe still. If not, then I'm not even going to apologize because you won't get it. But happy birthday, Fee, because it's your birthday, and what a great day for that to be on. Fee, I'm going to do a very poor summation of some of the things you do, but ran a very large crowdfunding campaign to get a bus that she would then live in and travel around Australia doing tech workshops with communities and doing a whole bunch of stuff and basically just living as a nomadic artist for quite a while. The bus is a beautiful red bus called Home James, and it's very lovely, and Fee does a lot of really cool stuff. And it's her birthday, so happy birthday. And Fee also requested that everyone here open our windows and yell out onto the streets, "I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore," from the 1976 movie Network. We won't do that because we're trying really hard to respect the neighbours and not make them angry that we're doing a 24-hour event in a suburban area. We could do it tomorrow. Also, there's not many windows here, so, but we could all feel it or something. Yeah, there's not really anywhere, yeah. So, but,
So
we look
update
good.
is that Adam says we look good, and we've asked him who he wants to see rap, and I suspect it won't be Simon, but we don't know, and we're going to see, and we're going to wait to find out. In case you've only just joined us, Simon went through the history of his rap career earlier, and
he
wants
went
to
through one
finish
part
it,
of the history of his
and
rap
there was
career.
a debate
This is
about
a
whether or not he
mini-series.
should be allowed to finish it.
I vote yes.
If you're just joining us, we're here raising excellence for the small to medium sector. We're in pursuit of excellence, a telethon for excellence. And if you haven't already pledged, pledge now. Pledge often. There is no cap on the amount of excellence that you can pledge. We're here for a lot longer than is soon.
Can I just tag in, Em? I just wanted to begin the countdown to midnight. We are at 10 minutes to midnight now, which is the close of the submissions to the Senate inquiry. So if you haven't started, now would be your 10 minutes, your last chance to get online. I would go to the Slack-ass submissions if you're only just beginning right now and get those in, because everyone counts. And yeah, we have 10 minutes to go until you will not be able to do that anymore. Your voice will not be heard. So speak out. Speak out now.
Excellent reminder. Can I just say, Steve Smith has reached his double ton, and it looks like that he's got there with a boundary, with a 4, so he's got there in style. I just thought that was what I'd say. Simon?
I was just going to say that I actually think, can I just swap with you? No, I just wanted to... Yeah, no, I was just going to say that it's
Go on, Simon.
appropriate that us three are sitting next to each other, because I think the
Shall I
three
go?
No, you should stay.
Is this
You
an
should
intimate moment?
No, you should definitely
Okay.
stay, because the three of us, we represent Wimpy Applespiel, who are probably not committing to the full. We're not potentially not staying overnight in this room.
You
Whereas
are
Nikki,
Wimpy Applespiel, whereas I am
Nikki,
hardcore Applespiel. Tough
hardcore
Applespiel.
Emma, Mark, Rachel,
Rachel.
hardcore Applespiel.
Um,
Nathan has a show on Applespiel. Joe likes to sleep Applespiel. Simon feeling a bit sick Applespiel. That's
Sook.
that's
Sook
Spiel.
Applespiel.
Sook Applespiel.
Wimp
I-
is another term we use
I
occasionally.
can't afford to be very ill. It's very sad right now.
Slack ass.
Yeah, well,
Rachel's just reminded us
can't
that
take any
nobody
days
can
off.
be afford to
It's
be
a very
ill,
busy time.
particularly Simon, particularly when he's supposed to be staying up all night for telethon.
Just to go back to the cricket for 1 second.
Do we have to?
No, we did, because we got a message from Steve Smith saying that he will personally pledge 1 excellence for every run he makes this innings. So that's already 200 excellences that Steve Smith is going to pledge. Thank you, Steve. This is
203 excellences.
203 so far, and still counting. Yes.
Yes, still counting.
That's-
Counting in style.
That's
With
right.
that boundary.
Yes, good one. That's such a
Um,
wonderful sign of support from the Australian cricket team to the small to medium arts sector of Australia. We can't thank you enough, and we hope that I'd like to think we would return the favour. If
We would if we could.
If the positions were reversed and cricket was in danger of being horrifically underfunded and funneled into a weird private sector, that we would pledge any runs that you needed out of our own art.
What?
More Simon.
More
Hey,
Simon.
That's what. That's
Can I
what
just take
the
this
chat room
opportunity
wants.
to thank the people who've stuck with us,
Yeah,
like Matt
this-
over here, who's
yeah,
been here
Matt.
since the very beginning,
Yeah, Matt
or as
is
long as I can
actually-
remember. What a true champion, and he's talking on a panel tomorrow, and he did karaoke.
Matt is actually a hero, a true
He is-
hero of the arts. You guys, pretty good. Not as good as Matt, though.
Sol's been here forever as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I also just mentioned that if you missed Doug Niebling's extravaganza, which was amazing, what time was that? About 8:30, something like that. It probably broke numerous copyrights. So when the video finishes streaming, it will be taken down, and we will have to remove the audio from that section and put it back up.
I don't think we're going to do that.
We might not even do that. It might just get taken down.
Yeah, that's going to be difficult.
So watch it now. Watch it while you can.
Shout out.
You can go
shout
back
out
in
to
the stream.
Adam, who knows, who is chatting with us on the chat right now.
And yeah, thanks to everyone who's stuck with us in
Thanks for-
cyberspace as well.
Not even stuck with us. Thanks for anyone who's watched even for a second at any point, because we really appreciate you.
Thanks to Kev for taking over from Dara. Also, Kev set up the chat room.
Yeah.
If you're watching live and you
I
want to
just
go on
have a-
Facebook and join the chat
a
room,
quick
do that.
thing to say, which I've just got in from Troy, 8th member of Apple Spiel, saying that Simon doesn't sound sick at all. He's such a piker. So, just that fresh in.
Who's in Melbourne right now, Troy? Who's in Melbourne? You're in Melbourne. In case
I don't know what the
in case
camera's
that was
pointing
too
at.
subtle. You are in Melbourne. You're not here. You were at Adhocracy when they came up with the idea, and now you're not here. Where are you now, Troy? Where is your ex?
We'd like to hear what you think. Do you think Simon sounds sick or not? So, write into the chat room with, yes, I feel bad for him, he's sick, or no, he's pretty lame, what a piker.
As I said yesterday, it is a constant problem in my life that because of my positive attitude, people don't believe me when I say I feel sick. I face that weekly.
T-minus 6
At
minutes
least
to hear in the
monthly.
timp.
All right, to hear in the timp. Okay, I'm going to do another rap.
Oh,
Van Batten has logged into the chat.
we've just heard that
All right.
illustrious personality Van Batten has logged into the chat room. Hello, Van.
And just as a bit of a teaser as to our number that we're about to reveal in a few minutes' time, Rachel's had to take down the words we have raised to make room for all of the numbers. This is huge.
It is
I
huge.
don't know
Can
what it's
you
getting up
handle
to.
the numbers?
I can. Can you? And fade to black. We're out.
Ad break.
Ad break. Cut to commercials. I think it's going to be a very large number, which is exciting.
I'm learning about what all these numbers are called that go up past a billion, a trillion.
Yeah. No, it's good. It's exciting. You know, I thought when we started this event, I thought to myself, maybe we'll get 104 million excellences. It's a lot. Like, it's a big number.
It is.
I wasn't sure we'd get there. But we
No.
have surpassed it in such a
And
dramatic
then some,
fashion
that's
by
right.
like about 10 orders of magnitude or something like that. That's
Maths.
the word I was looking for before. If you were to go back about an hour or two in time, and I was like, "What's this called?" It's called an order of magnitude. Look it up.
The hundreds, thousands,
Yeah, it's kind of
millions.
just yeah. You didn't make enough commas. That's where we're at. We don't have enough commas to put this number into physical on the board.
So if you're just joining us, here we are at the 24-hour telethon, the In Pursuit of Excellence telethon, where we're asking you to pledge your excellences. We were also asking you to make your submissions to the Senate inquiry, but I think you probably have about 3 or 2 minutes to get that done. 11:59 is the cutoff. You're probably too late. I'm surprised people are still here, because I was talking to my friend Chris just before, and he thinks the thing is people love to see the artist crumble. They love to see the corpse decay, and so maybe that's the appeal of
Hey,
watching
can I just
this.
get a zoom, Nikki? Can you get just for a couple of minutes of if you could just move slowly that way? Look at this. Anyone know what this is? This is so a couple of years ago, last year, year before, it was the centenary of Canberra. So that's 100 years of Canberra, and for the centenary of Canberra, the Centenary of Canberra Committee commissioned some botanists to create a new flower to celebrate the centenary of Canberra. I didn't even. Yeah, I think they did. They like invented a new flower. I didn't know you could do that, but they did it. And this is the shitty light version of that flower. So I don't know what it's called, but it looks kind of like a grappling hook flower. Like I feel like MacGyver would use this for MacGyvering. Anyway, that's a little tidbit. Just thought I'd throw that in there to get us up to T-1, I believe.
Yep, something like that. All right, here we go.
Let's get the teleprompter going, and I think Joe should do the introduction this time.
All right.
How's everyone going with learning it?
And I just want to give a shout out to Hannah Strout, who's in the audience. She's recently directed a fantastic show. Where's it on at, Hannah? What's it called? The Exchange Hotel in Balmain. That's right. The Typists is the title. Until next Friday, support small to medium arts sector with your person and your money, and go see this wonderful show. Just wanted to shout that out there. And now, do we have the sound? Yes, we do. All right, let's go. Let's do it. It's that time where we remind our audience what we're here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function. Excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes painting hanging on a wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea are striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask you for what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014 to 2015 budget changes left the Australia Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help.
I'm just going to join the people here. So, we are at midnight. Can I hear a timp? It is my great pleasure to announce that as of a few minutes ago, our tally of excellences stands thus. After hand counting every single excellence pledged, our current total is 129 septillion, 740 sextillion, 805 quintillion, 205 quadrillion, 871 trillion, 38,886,411,370 excellences. Thank you. So you'll see on the tote board, we've had to remove we have raised and put all these extra numbers here, and we've run out of commas. So well done everyone. What a fantastic effort. And we've passed 100 individual pledges. Quite a while ago, actually, we passed that 100 individual unique pledges. So well done. Thank you so much. And now we're in the witching hour of our telethon. So we have a request.
Sorry, Rachel, thank you. Van Badham has requested that Mark does his... Simon, Kevin, who is it? That Mark does his rewriting Shakespeare trick with George Brandis in it. I don't know what that means. Do you, Mark?
I don't really know what you mean, Van. Rewriting Shakespeare trick with George Brandis. To be or not to be. That is the Brandis. Whether 'tis Brandis in the mind to suffer the cuts and cash grabs, or to take arms against a sea of Brandises, and thus, by opposing in telethon form, end them. I can't remember the rest of that one. Wait. I know that virtue to be in you, Brandis, as well as I do know your outward favour. Well, funding is the name of my story. I cannot tell what you or other men do with funding, but for my single self, I had as lief not be as live to be in awe of the NPEA. I was born free as Brandis, so were you. We both have fed as well. We can both endure the winter's cold as well as Brandis. For once, upon a 40-degree day, Brandis said to me, Darest thou, Mark, now leap in with me into this pool of cash and swim to yonder point. Upon Brandis's word, accoutred as I was, I dove in and bade him follow. So indeed he did. The torrent of cash roared, and we did buffet it with lusty sinews, throwing it aside and stemming it with hearts of controversy. But ere we could arrive the point proposed, Brandis said to me, help me, Mark, for I sink into this sea of money. I, as someone inspiring, I, as Ennius, our great ancestor, did from the flames of Sydney, upon my shoulder the old Brandis bear. And this man is now become our arts minister. And Mark is a wretched creature who must do a telethon to oppose him. He had a fever when he was in, when the fit was on him. I did mark how he did shake. 'Tis true, Brandis did shake. His coward lips did from their colour fly, and that same eye whose bend doth awe all of Australia did lose his lustre. I did hear him groan. Aye, and that tongue of his that bade the artists mark him and write his, I don't know, tweets? He doesn't have a Twitter. Write his words in their books, in their artworks like we're doing tonight. Alas, he cried, give me some drink, Titinius, as a sick girl. Who's Titinius in this scenario? Give me some drink, Abbott. Tony. Give me some drink, Tony Abbott. As a sick girl. Ye gods, it doth amaze me. A man of such complete, clear bankruptcy of taste, lack of taste, or taste that's sort of fine, but taste that shouldn't really define an entire nation's taste. A man of such feeble temper, a man of such, I don't know, kind of quite shocking, like, balls or something to do this to an entire nation's cultural life. It's kind of like, it's kind of scary when stuff like that happens. It just kind of shakes the whole ground beneath you. A man of such, I can't even call him weak-willed because it's kind of like insane that he's done it. A man of such, a man. Should now rule our arts kind of landscape. And we're kind of left with nothing. Upon what meat doth this our Brandis feed, that he has grown so great? Is that what you were talking about, Van? I'll do that. That'll do anyway. let's do some housekeeping with Rachel.
Hi everyone. So I'm just going to do some quick housekeeping. From 12 to 6, the witching hour of the telethon, we will be in a lockout. So our live audience here, you can leave, but you can't come back until 6 a.m., just so you know. And when you do leave, leave quietly, please. Our neighbours are our friends, and we hope to keep them our friends. But if you're watching online, you can stay with us until 6 p.m. tomorrow, and we hope you do. We hope you keep pledging excellences. Get on the chat room, tell us some things that you want to hear us talk about or see us do. This is not post-short message service, so we will not do everything you tell us to. But it would be good to have some ideas for new content because we're running dry. Thank you.
Speak for yourself, hey. Yeah. That's good, wasn't it? That's good. Yeah, what do you reckon? Are you guys going to stay? People in the actual space? Few people are going to stay. Thanks so much. All night. Awesome. Awesome. If anyone, maybe people can tweet in some tips in terms of how to stay up all night. I'm imagining that I'm going to have another cup of tea in a moment. I'm trying to stay off the coffees because I think I'll just crash if I have one. But I mean, God, it's only what? It's like 12 or something now, so it's kind of fine. I can kind of last a little bit longer. Nathan has some tips in terms of how to stay up. Should I stay here and you speak on another mic? Yeah, great. Let's talk staying up late tips for those of you who are watching the stream and want to continue showing your support to the arts and independent arts community in Australia. We're going to talk some tips about how to stay up late. How do you do it? Let's talk.
So I'm speaking in my capacity as someone who's going home pretty soon. But I have a lot of experience in staying up. I worked for many years at the SES call center where I did the 6 p.m. till 6 a.m. shift, which was horrible. Not as bad as the 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. shift though, because then half of everyone would leave at 6 p.m. and you still had 3 hours to do and the sun was up and it was so gross. I also do broadcasting on FBI. And a lot of the time that is... a lot of experience. Yeah, a lot of the time that's like 1 till 6, which is a gross time to do radio for 5 hours long. So my tips are apples. Apples are much better than coffee, and you don't really crash the same way. Like, and apples are just great. Plus, like, apple spiel. Like, that's a nice, synergy. We'll all yeah? So I hope everyone brought apples in advance of me telling you that tip. But then my other good tip is brushing your teeth. So I hope everyone brought their toothbrush.
Though, Nathan?
Well, I mean, honestly, whenever I want. But
is there a particular time that helps you?
I feel like when I feel like I'm reaching something of a nadir, I will I will pop off to the.
So
sorry.
You
probably you can brush too much. Solomon asked if you can brush too much, and the answer is yeah.
Kevin's also got a question. From the web chat has asked if Apple Spiel can have an arm
brushing your
wrestling.
teeth.
Can we
brushing your
spin this
teeth
out
around
and,
3, 4 o'clock will sort of perk you right up for another hour or two, make you feel fresh.
Hannah Grant gave me some tips the other day. She's saying that at the Marina Abramovich talk the other day, I can't remember who it was exactly, but someone told her that the trick is if you're going to do a long show that goes overnight, that you have to ship before the sun comes up.
Okay.
So that's how you get through it. Ship before the sun comes up, and it just gives you a real release, I suppose.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if we raised enough excellences, the Marina came in?
That would be pretty great. It would be pretty great if she even knew that the show was happening.
I think we could do it.
Yeah?
I think
if
if you guys watching, sorry? Yeah, tweet at her, but also just pledge a lot of excellences, and who knows, maybe she'll show up.
Absolutely, and she can tell us more about her tips for
that
how
would be
she
great.
gets through her longer works.
Yeah,
obviously.
So something is starting to happen behind us.
I think now I'm a bit worried about this arm wrestle, guys. Like the footy show a couple of weeks back, shit went down.
That would be so good.
Don't do that.
Imagine if that happened.
Please don't do that.
Our ratings would go through the roof.
Not that I'm saying that these guys are as buff as the guys that were. Are we commentating this?
So Apple Spiel's been dared to have an arm wrestling competition. Simon, what is your arm wrestler name?
Braun Blade.
And Mark, same question.
Dog snake.
Dog snake. Like that. People can place their bets on the chat as to who they think might win the arm wrestle. Please
All right,
don't
Kevin.
do any injuries. I don't want to go to the emergency
We're,
room tonight.
we're getting the weight from Kevin. We're just going over the rules there for those of you watching at home. The victory is when the arm full slam down or full slam down the other way. I don't want to presume Simon is going to be the winner. That's right. But then I will fight the winner. So... Okay, Kevin's betting $1 that somebody breaks their arm. G-Up's betting $1. And the Adam you know on our live chat that Kevin is kindly running says that Simon will win. I think
But
it's
what is
probably
really
the Adam we
question is
know.
how many excellences are you going to pledge
Ready to fight.
for this?
Okay, so I'm going to count down from 3, and on go, it's going to be on.
You got to pull them into the middle.
All right,
So that they're
yep,
not,
neutral, pretty neutral.
You
3,
versus the winner.
2, 1, go! Oh, no one's budging! Oh, look at that!
guys, they're pretty
Quivering!
well-matched.
Oh,
I
such
can
effort!
see- Oh,
Oh, it's going to Mark's side!
I can
Oh,
see
Simon's coming
Mark's
back!
Going, I think
Oh.
Mark's giving a bit. You can
Oh,
see
it's
the
back
pressure
to
on the
Mark's
fingernail
side.
there if someone wants to.
This is evenly matched.
This is a
Oh,
equal
Mark's getting the
match.
upper hand.
Come on, guys, it's a long time to watch.
Oh, well done, Simon.
Simon has won the
Okay, we'll give Simon a bit of a rest because he will need it.
That's potentially the only arm wrestle I've ever won in my life.
Are we doing all of Apple Spiel, or are we just doing...
Yeah, how does it... Are we doing heats? Are we doing
well,
heats?
you're going to wrestle Joe now.
Okay, yeah, well... yeah. So we just had someone
I'll
on the
verse the
chat.
winner.
On the chat, we had MIB saying
I'll
that
verse the
Nikki,
winner.
Emma, or Rachel needs to do the arm wrestle so that we aren't being sexist. I think it's fair to say, Applespiel, sometimes sexist. So let's not. So let's just try
Thank
and
you,
not
Simon.
let that happen. We try and avoid that.
I've
So
just said I'll verse the winner, so if you two just want to get on with it, then I
okay.
can show you what I'm
All
made
right.
of.
Crap! I'm gonna. We need a judge. Someone take this microphone.
I'm judging as well.
Yeah, you can judge.
Great. Okay, wrestler names, guys, or fighting names, or whatever.
Grippington.
That's good.
Cheap wristy.
Whoa.
All right, well, this might be the comedic moment of the evening. All right. Oh, I've got to... Okay. Are we ready? Are we... Yeah, we good to go, Kev? Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah! Dominant performance there from Griffington.
I think we might see a pattern from now on of
A
Joe
dominant
winning all of
performance.
the arm wrestles. I'm glad we finally zoomed out our footage so
Who's
that
up
we have
next?
excellence in the background.
Yeah, G-Up has just said
G-Up
on the
has
chat,
called
Simon is
Simon out.
supposed to be sick. And yet.
And yet. Okay.
All right, cool. So who's going to fight Joe now?
gonna fight Joe.
All right. Maybe someone else. Maybe I'll do the thingy. All right, cool. Let's do it.
MIB says Simon should suck it up and pretend. Who said that?
All right.
Rachel was making
We don't know.
some
We're having
controversial
some.
remarks.
We're having some discussions about what the sexist potential of all this is. Cool. So names.
Gripmungus.
Names.
Not a wimp.
Not a wimp. All right, let's do it. Hey, come on, chill out. 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. There we go. All right, cool. Next. Let's get Goldie up here. Okay, cool. I think Goldie's probably the strongest member of Apple Spiel. But now let's have... Well, we haven't had Nathan yet. Or are we just going to go straight to Ryan McGoldrick? Let's go Nathan. All right. We're just
I
going to
wanna
have
come back as a celebrity ref.
All right, cool.
Because
Celebrity
I won the first one, so I get to be a celebrity ref. All right, here we go. So, yes. I don't know what that was about. What's your wrestling name?
Joe Parrow.
Trying to assume the. And are you still Grippington?
No, Gripmeister.
All right, Gripmeister v Joe Parrow. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna hold tight. Just gonna get some. Just gonna get some update on the. Emma, can you swing that camera over to me? Yep. Cool. I just want to. So what's this sweepstakes that's going on over here? What's the bet?
So we've just worked out that in this bout we're putting 6-1 Nathan to Joe. So that means for every dollar, well, actually every excellence you put on every
Just to clarify, there has been an accusation. There has been an accusation from the chat room that there was use of body weight, that Joe has cheated.
Let's get to this next battle.
Let's get to this battle. Let's get to
Everything
the battle.
that isn't arm
Thanks,
wrestling
sweepstakes.
is boring.
You're right. We've made a huge error. Why did I think gambling was interesting? No. All right, here we go. You ready? You ready? 3, 2, 1, wrestle.
Yeah. Another dominant performance from Gripmeister.
I need to fight him again. I do. I do want a rematch, but I don't want to lose again. I'm
Who's
doing
next? All right, it's Simon again. Simon's back for more. Alrighty. Names.
Senor Grips.
Name.
Self-defeat.
Okay. All right, keep it chill. Keep it chill. Keep it chill here. All right, we ready? Lots of discussion in the room. Shh, 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 shh. All right. And 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. That's what's up. Oh, this is excellent. Yeah, there it is. Dominant performance from Senor Grips again. I think we can all pretty confidently say that Senor Grips is the strongest member of Applespiel, but can he beat Bowser? Get him up here. All right. Oh, McGoldrick. Mr. Ryan McGoldrick, who's staying the full night, has committed to staying the full night, is here to get into the ring.
I have to say that if there is one man who can challenge Joe in beard stakes in this room, it is Ryan McGoldrick. Maybe he can also challenge him in arm stakes.
I want to eat some arm. Oh!
No. Can I just point out?
Okay, the thing is, Ryan McGoldrick is left-handed, so...
Can I just point out?
Yeah, one of each.
No, what you're meant to do is almost beat him with your right hand and say, I have a confession to make. I'm wrestling with my lesser hand. You freaking
All right, get down. Get down.
I'm left-handed too. I'm not. I'm just
So this is
ashamed.
the first of
I'm left
first of
ashamed.
2.
All right. Okay. Here we go. Oh, very nice. What is your arm wrestling name?
The 9 of Diamonds.
The 9 of Diamonds. And who was the 9 of Diamonds
9
versus?
of Diamonds.
Gripzilla.
Gripzilla versus the 9 of Diamonds. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
And the stool cannot take it.
Oh my God.
No wrist action. Come on. Keep it straight.
This is awesome.
Yeah, the stool is bending.
Oh, that's it. Oh, it's over. Ah. That's, yeah, okay. Okay, now we're going to go to the right.
Can I just point out, if this isn't great television, then...
Yes, then it's... Yeah, I guess it isn't great television.
Guys, we could run the footy show. That's for sure. Oh, sorry. All right.
All right.
Get in there. Get in there. All right. What's your name?
White Kikamukau.
That's good.
White Kikamukau versus
Sensei grips a lot.
Sensei grips a lot. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Take the strain.
Oh. Oh my God.
Yeah, freaking hell.
How does he even get back
What
from a
is-
fucking onslaught like that at the start? This is insane.
This is serious.
Yeah!
Para.
That's 1 for 1.
Okay, best of 3, best of 5.
Well, how do we do that, though?
Now you have to wrestle with your legs.
I think we have to can the arm wrestling on a tie.
All right. Okay.
Take a bow. Well done. Well done. Let's can the arm wrestling. That was good.
Yeah, we already updated.
Ryan's trying to talk about the cricket, but we're not letting him.
Okay. Hey, can I?
All right, I'm going to take a seat.
All right, good.
I will in a moment.
Yeah.
Hi. You might have just tuned in to see some weird arm wrestling thing, but actually there's a lot more going on here tonight and for the next, I believe, maybe 20 hours or maybe a little less than that. This is a telethon for excellence called In Pursuit of Excellence. It's part of a larger movement called Free the Arts, which is a huge group nationwide that are opposing the recent budget changes in the 2014 and 2015 budget that stripped 104 million and actually quite a little bit more than that from the Australia Council and have placed it into a separate body, the National Program for Excellence of the Arts. And part of the reason why we're so frustrated with and against this decision is because it's taking funding from an organisation that is arm's length, that has that is kind of curated by peers, that has a committed process, that has a strong history, and essentially putting it into this totally new kind of system, this new shadowy kind of NPEA, National Program for the Excellence in the Arts. Not only is the idea of excellence in the arts already a kind of fraught and dangerous, ridiculous kind of marker for how you might fund something, the fact that it's run by a ministry and not by a committed group of peer reviewers is also a really, really dangerous thing. Because it means that if people want funding for their arts projects, they need that funding to get it up. The already limited OzCo might not be able to support them. And then if they go to the National Program for Excellence in the Arts with their show that, say, is anti-mining, or their show that, say, kind of has some interesting things to say about climate change, or their show that, say, for example, is sort of kind of anti-capitalist in some way, or their show that has some other kind of leaning, or even their show that's just hybrid art form, or even a show that isn't just Shakespeare, or even their show that just isn't kind of classic, or kind of has some obscene qualities about it, or even exists in a form that just like someone might not be able to easily understand. A person working with digital video in a certain way that is kind of like developing the form, or a person who kind of wants to do more performance art combination stuff with their painting. Like these hybrid forms are things that are difficult to explain, and that's the reason why you have an Australia Council with peers who can understand those forms and understand what's kind of going on in them. Instead, we have the National Program for the Excellence in the Arts, which is well, they don't know that stuff. And I really don't see how they can know that stuff. And so if you're one of those artists, you've got to be feeling really, really let down and fearful and scared. And so that's what we're here to sort of talk about and to raise awareness of. And also, now that everyone's put in their Senate inquiries, this is now the official after party for the people who put in their Senate inquiries. Nice work, everybody. Yeah! We're all here. We're out here. So yeah, that's kind of why we're doing this project, part of a larger movement called Free the Arts, which is essentially built with a pretty clear set of mission statements. Reverse the funding decisions in the 2014 and 2015 budgets. Give the money back to the Australia Council. Then, on top of that, increase funding and follow the cultural policy, Creative Australia stuff, and let's kind of get back on track is sort of what we want to say. Yeah. So now I imagine some people are kind of fiddling around figuring out a next section, but I can keep going for a little while. Yeah, We're going to get Emma in now to talk about what's been happening on the chat, a classic late night trope.
All right. So there's been yep, I turned it on. It is on. There's been a few requests out there. There've been a number of shout outs about Kirby's hair and how it's looking beautiful. So that's, yeah. What can you say? Look at that. That's probably switch back now. So, you know, it's a bit confronting if you're audiencing. Anyway, there's been some requests for us to play Space Jump. Look, I don't think it's late enough for us to go there yet, but I'm not going to rule it out completely. Simon is making bad suggestions off camera, but we're not going to listen to them. There has also been a request that I do my ghost routine, which I'm open to, but don't know if there's any sheets around, but I will try and make it happen. Oh, there's a blanket. That's true. Okay, we'll get back to you with that. Anything else, Kevin, that's come up in the last while I've been talking? Oh, they also like Kirby's hat.
Emma, did you remember to turn that
They
mic
also
on?
like. Yes, I did.
Awesome. Good one.
People don't think that I know if the mic. I'm not very good at technology, and I admit that.
No, I
admit that I'm not good at technology, but about 3 people have asked me if I remembered to turn the microphone on.
Oh.
And I did.
A lot of people were suggesting that Joe cheated in the arm wrestling. A lot of people.
Do you want to come onto the
Oh yeah, on the chat.
Um,
A lot of people seem to be suggest that Joe was using some sort of body weight to assist him in this note.
there's a lot of talk about Joe maybe cheating. Yeah,
and I'd just like to
don't
say that
understand how to arm wrestle.
I'm pretty sure I lost fair and square,
Hence,
but
not participating.
Look, if I was cheating, hello, oh god, if I was cheating, it was unintentional. And if you want to tell me how I was cheating, I'm fine to cop that. Now back to you guys. But also, the internet wants us to play either Space Jump or Ninja. I personally
Ninja, I'm more
hate
okay
Space
with
Jump, so
than Space Jump for sure.
we could play Ninja.
Let's just do like lazy Space Jump. Oh, what? We're sitting at a telethon.
What?
Yeah, we have a telethon to host. Quick, host a telethon.
If you're just joining us now, we're raising excellence. Yeah.
Space Jump. Hi guys, enjoying the telethon?
Certainly am. I've been watching it for too many hours,
Good.
but I'm having a good time.
Space Jump. What an entirely different telethon I am now at.
The Space Jump is over. All right. Clear out. Or get me some room. Get me some room. All right, cool. So I have two things to read out, and I think this is a great idea.
Okay.
So on Twitter, we're sort of Van's put out this thing where we're doing Free the Arts haikus. It's a haiku competition. So we'll kind of collate them over the next, let's say, couple of hours, and we'll pick the best one.
And can I also just quickly mention that Katrina from Pact earlier said, even though George Brandis doesn't have a Twitter, we can still be tweeting at like Malcolm Turnbull, who's at Turnbull Malcolm.
Mr. Malk.
It's backwards because he's trying
He's
quite hard.
Yeah.
And so yeah, tweet at him your discontent because he deserves it. And yeah, tweet at whoever you can tweet at.
Yeah, just tweet. Get
but
out there.
yeah, definitely write some haikus. We're on
All right,
this
cool.
camera
We're on
now,
this
Mum.
camera. Okay, cool. So I'm going to read the two haikus we have so far. First one is from The Art of Brandis. These guys have been putting up some extraordinary kind of like Brandis-sized artworks.
Brandis inserting
They're
himself
so
into
prolific
the artwork
that I had to
over
like
history.
kind of stop them on my Instagram because I was just like getting overloaded with the Brandis stuff. But I still go in every day to see what they've sort of done. I just couldn't handle it, the volume of it. But yeah, it's extraordinary stuff. So their haiku is this: George Brandis cuts arts. Maybe his secret dream yet frustrates him. Sad man. I think that's
Beautiful.
beautiful.
It is. It is beautiful.
I think that's beautiful. And here's another one. For art's excellence, plant seeds, feed like a flower, sunshine, not shadow. I think that one's nice too.
Yeah, and that's from Van herself.
That's from
Beautiful.
Van herself.
So everyone start tweeting your Free the Arts haikus, and we'll be reading them out. So get to it right now.
And also get on the chat. That seems to
Yeah,
be quite
get on
fruitful.
the chat. Tell us what you want to hear about. Tell us what you'd like to see.
Yeah.
We're willing in most cases.
Yeah,
Not
I
in
would
all
say
cases.
so. I mean, the space jump. I know.
Space
I know. I
jump-
bombed that out, but I just.
We tried, but it does. It's haunting. It's
yeah,
really
it's sort of,
haunting.
Yeah. Yeah, we're not really actors.
In case you haven't noticed.
Yeah, we don't really do improv. We can kind of improv in this scenario, maybe. We can talk, I guess. Or not, I don't know. Anyway, maybe, I think you should pledge more than anything.
If you're just watching,
get out there and
if
pledge.
you haven't,
I want Wuthering Heights. Withering Heights.
oh yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get that for you soon.
So we're just hearing
going to do
in
a little
from-
bit of setting up for
Yeah.
both Wuthering Heights and the Ghost.
We're just
but we'll bring
hearing.
them to
We're
you.
hearing a little bit of stuff back from Kev about what to do, and we're kind of trying to synthesize that into a smooth telethon experience, which we will do. So potentially we have coming up a bit of a ghost performance, and then also we might have Withering Heights by Rachel Roberts at some point.
She had a withering look
She had a withering look
on her
then.
face just then at hearing it.
But
she's
if
willing.
you're
She's
if you're
going.
watching at home and you haven't pledged, or you've just joined us,
Call up.
or pledge
Tell us
now.
your opinions.
You've
Pledge. Make a pledge you don't intend to keep.
Yeah, pledge. Remember that excellences aren't monetary at all. Only you know the amount of excellence that you can give, and only you know how much the independent arts sector needs. Now, obviously, the kind of numbers we've been getting have been,
It's a respectable number.
it's a respectable number. I'm not saying that 24 squillion, I believe, it's close to that. I'm not saying that I'm unhappy with that. Again, I think that's an incredible number.
We'd like to thank everyone who
And
has
we'd like to
pledged
thank everyone
so
who's
far.
pledged so far.
Thank
We're
you for your
so-
generosity.
It's amazing. But
But
there is a lot of time to go. And
many hours.
I know it's 12 o'clock, it's past 12 o'clock, people are getting a little bit
Maybe
weary.
tired.
They're thinking about watching Netflix. Boo, exactly. They're thinking about moving on with their night into sleep. Boo, boo. Stay with us. Or go to bed, but pledge before bed. Pledge before bed, I think we could get that as a hashtag. Pledge before bed.
Yeah, that's good.
It's got a mini
Everyone
rhyme
on
in
the
it.
Twitter.
Pledge before bed.
Is that a hash?
Hashtag.
Mm.
Hashtag. Pledge before bed. Yeah, so pledge, please. You've put in your Senate submission inquiry. Ah, awesome. They're going to be
Well
so
done.
clogged up over there that they're not going to know what to do, and then they're just going to have to reverse the decision. Brilliant work. But keep pledging here. The numbers are respectable, but we want even more excellences. Okay? Happy birthday, Sky. Happy birthday, Sky.
I'd like to give a shout out to Salt and Vinegar chips that I ate earlier on behalf of Sky because she really likes salt and vinegar chips.
Nice.
That's a fact I know about her. I like her a lot. That's all.
I think we could probably do happy
Birthday
birthday to you.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh, it's copyright.
Oh, it's copyrighted.
What day is today? It's Sky's
It's
birthday.
birthday.
What a day for a birthday. Let's all eat some cake.
Is that copyright? Ah. Oh, Solomon is going to come and sing. Solomon has a
Hippie
non-copyrighted happy birthday to sing to Sky, and he's briefly going to explain his hippie past.
Sol's my housemate and also a wonderful theatre maker. He's been doing the camera for most of the feed. He's a champ.
Ask me the questions Ask me the questions that make me say the things that tell me about my hippie
Okay.
past.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Bega.
What's Bega like?
It's cold. It's boring. It's kind of, there's like lots of cows. It's nice.
And what did you sort of where did you go to school?
Mumbler Steiner School, so it's like a Steiner school.
So what's a Steiner school like? What does that mean? How's that different from a
Well,
different
most
school?
people would say it's a hippie school, but it's just like alternate private education that
Mhm.
looks at the individual.
Yep. Cool.
Yeah.
And so was it at the Steiner School then that you learnt this alternate version of Happy Birthday?
Yeah, at Steiner Family. I don't think the school specifically taught us this, but there was some like birthday parties we went to, and they were like, "This is the birthday song we sing."
All right, cool. Do you mind sharing it with us now, with the name Sky
Sure.
involved?
Oh, Sky.
Sky.
It's probably nearly in there anyway. I don't think you say the name.
Okay.
It goes like this. Happy birthday. Oh, wait. Definitely this one. Happy birthday, sun and moon and stars rejoice upon your birthday, upon your birthday.
I thought that was really beautiful.
Happy birthday, Sky.
Happy birthday, Sky.
What else do you want to know about my childhood?
Can you remember a specific instance in your childhood that you would define retrospectively as an excellent experience?
I'm pretty bad at this. There was this one time where this guy, when I was like 9, this guy, like, he was a tap dancing busker. I was probably heaps younger, and he like did his tap dancing, and I just found that amazing. That was pretty excellent. He was a busker.
And so you sort of, Nathan's going to go home. We'll see you later.
We
Nathan.
need it. No, don't worry.
I think that's really wonderful that one of your first experiences of excellence was through the art of tap dancing busker.
Yeah.
And so you sort of ended up in a kind of physical theatre, dance theatre realm, didn't you, through your kind of teen years?
Yes.
And what was that experience like?
Ow, I just hit the mic on my tooth. You mean like what? Oh, yeah. So I was in this company called Fling Physical Theatre, which is a professional youth physical theatre company down in Bega, was run by, probably still is, by Lee Pemberton. That's amazing. They were amazing. And we got, actually, the whole thing is funded. I didn't even think of this. Yeah. So I got, as a kid living in a rural area, I got amazing opportunities to dance around Australia at the Opera House with people from Legs on the Wall, from things I didn't even know about when I was a kid. And I got to do it all in a little rural town, and I didn't even know. My head up. Oh, yeah. I'm tired. It's 12 o'clock at night.
No, keep talking about Fling.
Yeah, so that was amazing. We got to, perform everywhere, and I was a little dorky teen dude who could barely walk, and then I could run and do this and this. And so that was good and amazing opportunity, and it helped hugely as a performer and artist now. I didn't realize either. I was working with world-class performers and didn't even know it.
And that's something that could never have happened without the kind of support that potentially the kind of funding body provides. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Well, I'm saying that without knowing exactly where the funding came from, but I assume that's the kind of thing. It's a youth-based company. We weren't excellent. We were trying really hard to be, and being given the opportunity to like work with people who were, and I don't know. It was really good.
I think that's awesome.
Woohoo!
Thanks, Sol.
That's all right.
That was awesome. We're not excellent, but we're trying really hard to be. I think that's great. We've got a couple more haikus that I'm going to go and check out on Twitter. Give me a moment to get it up. Oh, cool. Yeah.
What have we got? Okay. Teresa Green has sent in silence artists, George, control thought, public discourse. That's quite nice. Oh. 1,000 memes bloom. Sorry. I'm going to read that again. I'm a bit rusty on my haiku form. Silence artists, George, control thought, public discourse, 1,000 memes bloom. That was better. I think I'm improving every day. JJ has sent in, between your arts and your metadata and privacy, I poop on it all. Have we got any others? Well, that's it for now.
Keep on sending them in.
Send in haikus, guys. It's going nicely. Where are we at? Where are we at for time?
Yeah, I think those haikus are great. I think the haiku form in general underrated.
Absolutely. Yep.
Solid.
I sat in on a lesson about haikus the other week.
What did you learn?
I learnt not a lot. It was year 7 level.
Right,
So
okay.
Pretty basic. It was just how to write a haiku.
Yep.
But there were some good ones.
And so clear something up for me. It's 5 syllables, 7 syllables, 5 syllables generally.
Yes, and to be strictly haiku, it has to be nature themed.
Okay, cool.
I think that's, but obviously you can write a haiku about anything, but
Mhm.
yes,
It has to be nature themed.
there's something about nature.
I think we can slide on that. For this particular thing, human nature or the nature of governments.
Yeah, nature can be fairly broad.
Yeah, I think that's
part
great.
of nature. I mean, in all fairness, to some extent, George is part of nature
He
as
is.
well, as you and I are.
He is.
So if we're going to be very,
Mm.
easygoing about that fact,
He farts just as the rest of us do.
he does. Yep.
Yeah, keep on sending in those haikus and keep on getting in on the chat. Now, Kevin's not listening, but if Kevin could get the link to the chat up on the screen, that would be really great.
Just a chat update. We've had some more suggestions.
Yeah.
The people want us to do, the screen's over there, so I'm doing it from memory, positive affirmations of each other.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yes, Mark, I think you're very intelligent. Nikki, I think you're very intelligent. Emma, you're really smart. Simon, your brain capacity constantly impresses me. Kevin, you are a literal wizard. So that's that one that I just did. They also want us to play Ninja. Kevin, can you yell out some of the chat suggestions?
I thought we were already doing that. If you want us to act better than we are now, I think you need to clarify exactly. Pledge some excellences as well. Pledge some excellences, absolutely. Well, we've done this. We've been there, guys. It's okay. We spent a good chunk of rehearsal period at one point working out if we were matched in a Hunger Games type scenario, not really Hunger Games, but if we were pitted against each other in a round-by-round kind of situation, who would win?
We worked out both, and the
Oh, we did.
solution
Yeah,
is
that's
very
right.
different. Hunger Games
Hunger Games
scenario versus
versus
in a match fight to the death.
Yeah.
Because I get out first round in a match fight to the death because I'm by far the weakest member of Applespiel. But I survive much better in a Hunger Games scenario because I team up with Simon and then I kill him at the end. And he said that he would believe me, that I wouldn't kill
and
him.
he never sees it coming.
He doesn't.
Which,
Look at him.
If you know Simon and Emma,
Yeah.
fairly typical of their relationship.
So positive.
Won't see it coming. We have another haiku. Just to pause on the.
This one's from Dave Malloy. Dave Malloy was here earlier today. doing some of the camera work and hanging out. Thanks so much, Dave. We're going to be hanging out with him a little bit more tomorrow. His haiku is, name for a thriller. Bite the brandis that feeds you. That was the punchline. I think that's good.
Yeah, I like it.
I think Dave's in the running, for sure. I think it's a competition.
On the Hunger Games thing, I think Joe wins both, though, doesn't he? Joe wins the
No,
melee.
doesn't.
And Rachel wins the Hunger Games scenario.
Yeah, I think Rachel wins the Hunger Games scenario.
Well, not in the
Yes.
like 1v1. Yeah.
Rachel's just become very excited about the fact that she wins the Hunger Games one. She wasn't aware previously that we thought that she
Yeah.
would win the Hunger Games one.
So
the thing
that's
is that
what happens.
I think in a Hunger Games scenario, Rachel has it in her to fight tooth and nail to the death.
She's also good at hiding.
Yeah, and she, yeah.
Update from the chat.
Oh.
So, people are starting to try, and people are trying to. I don't know. People are starting
You
to
showing-
try and give us theatre making parameters.
Theatre making parameters. Are we going to
This is
theatre
not-
make here
Can
on
I just say
stage?
this is not first year theatre making class. You can't just say you have 10 minutes to have a song and a whatever, and you make a performance. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we could do that. But someone did ask, which house in Hogwarts would you be in? Now, as
Well, Sam,
my
who-
great
who
friend
would you be
Grace,
in?
my great
What
friend
would you be in?
Grace once said, undoubtedly a Gryffindor, and I stand by
You?
that. Undoubtedly a Gryffindor.
No.
My hair is lionesque. I'm
Yeah,
obviously.
they don't judge Gryffindors generally on how much they resemble a
First
lion,
off,
Simon.
I look like
and
a
you look
lion.
like a
Second
Labrador.
off,
We've clarified
brave.
that before.
Third, I would ask to be in Gryffindor, and the hat lets you choose. So, yeah. Nikki, what
The
house
hat
would you
doesn't always let you choose. Look, I always thought that I would like to be in Gryffindor because I'm very loyal, honest, hardworking.
Those sound like the qualities of another house.
But I have finally come round to the fact, and I feel that this is a moment when you finally realise you're an adult, that I'm probably not in Gryffindor. I think I'm probably in Ravenclaw. at the end of
Ravenclaw
it.
is, if you're not going to be in Gryffindor, you'd better be in Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
You know?
Emma, so
It's undoubtedly you don't
can I
want to
tell
be.
a story about you realising that you were, a couple of years back, Emma did the online quiz thing where you can go to, Troy told Emma that she should go onto the, what is it, the J.K. Rowling thing?
Yeah,
And-
Pottermore.
and it would tell you what,
Oh,
based
yeah,
on your star
based on
signs,
your
it would
star
tell you which house you were, that you're in. And Emma wanted to be in Gryffindor
Obviously. It's the
so
best house.
much.
It's the best house.
And Troy was teasing her a lot about being in Hufflepuff. And at one point, Emma turned to me with tears running down her cheeks. Emma, you need to come up and help join in the story if you're going to sit there and heckle me. You can't do that. No one else can hear you.
I just want to say that people were saying that I would be in Slytherin, not in
Oh,
Hufflepuff.
right.
So
Everyone-
the stakes were higher.
But they
when
were
you've
teasing
put
you
them
quite
out.
a bit. And Emma turned to me with tears in her eyes and just looked at me and said, "But Nikki, the hat says we can choose." And I didn't have the heart to tell her that it was all a story. And maybe it wasn't something to get quite so upset about. But it's nice to see that amount of imagination.
If there's anyone out there who doesn't think I'm a Gryffindor,
I don't.
fuck you.
You're a Hufflepuff, Simon. I love you, but
How
you're
am I in
Hufflepuff.
any Hufflepuff?
Run around the room and I'll show you why you're a
No.
Hufflepuff.
Okay, can I just point out I'm brave. So one time when my girlfriend Maddie and I, we were living in Peru,
Mm.
and a guy
remember
tried to
this.
glass Maddie.
He broke in,
well,
though,
he tried
didn't he?
to glass.
Did he
well,
break in?
Break in is a strong word. He was let in and then turned out to be a violent man. Anyway, he like
Was that
smashed.
traumatic for you?
Well, I don't think so. Anyway, he like smashed a glass and was threatening. He wanted to steal stuff from our room, and there were these bottles and empty bottles, and he smashed the bottle, and then he was like threatening to glass me, and I stood in the doorway, and I didn't let him get in the doorway. I stood toe to toe with this man who was trying to glass me, and that is why I'm a Gryffindor.
I'm not sure that.
And also,
Okay.
Yeah, one of my friends, she did the Pottermore thing where you find out what house you're in, and she found out she was a Slytherin, and at first she was really upset, but then she realised that Slytherin were winning the House Cup, and she was really happy about that, and then she realised she was probably a Slytherin. Anyway,
Yeah.
fun fact.
Cool. I'm sorry. I think I've just proved myself to be a total muggle. Oh, right. Okay. Sorry. We need... So you need to
Yep.
come here.
Yeah, Solomon has an update from the...
Update from the feed. Heg, which I think I know who it is, it says, "It's not all a story, Nikki. I'm from the UK, and Hogwarts is an actual real place."
Apologies. I stand corrected. It's definitely, yes, real place.
Also-
Absolutely. I'm definitely a muggle.
Also-
I retract my former statement.
I went to Universal Studios Harry Potter thing. It was pretty great. It was actually really freaking awesome. And even just from a film perspective, in terms of learning how films were made, it was really interesting. Joe, I believe you have an update.
We had a suggestion over the chats that we have the Tech Manus Hour in reference to our esteemed colleague Emma McManus and her technical prowess, where Emma has to operate all tech for the show. And it was amended to say it can be half an hour if need be. Back to you in the studio.
T-minus 6 minutes.
T-minus 6 minutes.
We're almost at 1 o'clock.
Is that when are we
Hey,
changing
can I
the
just
feed
say-
over at work?
No, 150-ish.
150,
Can I
right.
just say, team, we didn't really
Team.
acknowledge that at 12 o'clock we were a quarter of the way into this thing.
Hey,
So
that's cool.
we're like almost, we're like an hour off a third right
Let's
now.
not get ahead
out
of
it. So
ourselves.
that's pretty cool.
Quarter of
It's
the way
not bad.
through.
And considering we've got a lot of panels tomorrow, it's going to zoom on by.
Yeah, we've got a lot planned for
Charlie
tomorrow. It's
Garber,
going to be
he's
really
in a panel
exciting.
tomorrow. He was here in the audience for a brief moment. So
Absolutely.
that was good. He's going to be
Yep.
back.
Lots of very cool people coming in tomorrow, which is going to be
Yeah.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially when we sort of really
Yeah, if you
crash out.
actually are interested in
I'm going to
learning,
crash. Simon's going to
if
go
you're
home and
interested,
sleep.
if you're interested in learning about the stuff that we've been talking about, tomorrow's going to be really good.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's going to be some fun panels, like the one where Mark is going to take a dump on Opera Australia.
I think
but
that'll be really interesting, that panel, though, because I think it won't. I think there'll
Yeah.
be some people who have opposing views on that as well, and be able to lend some levity to the situation.
yeah, but at the same time, there's other ones which I think will be really kind of like serious and learning. I'm on TV. I've got to do a lead. Just a bit of this.
Can I?
That's yeah.
I'll fall
Get
off
in
my
there.
chair.
Yeah, get in there. Learn it.
I just
Yeah.
feel like you're talking to somebody over
Yeah,
there.
I know. It's a thought. It helps me think. I'd
do the
like
other
one of
arm?
these guys to say, "Hey, we've only got 5 minutes until the next hour dance break. Does one of
Yay.
you want to do a little thing? Maybe say some words, offer some art."
Offer a haiku.
Yeah, offer. Yeah.
Hannah, you look
All
like
right,
you might
do
have a
it.
haiku
Yeah.
in you. Do you
No?
have a haiku
Anyway,
in you? I
we're
think
just going
you
to
do.
the live audience.
Was that a haiku? I don't know if I was.
Please
Don't. Yeah.
do a haiku right here, right now. Oh yeah, yeah. Please do a haiku. That
Are
was-
you allowed to
that
repeat
was
lines in a
about
haiku?
The nature of haiku.
Can you do the first and the third line repeated?
I don't think there's anything against repetition.
Okay.
I think.
Let us know your thoughts on that at home.
All right. Seeing as no one is jumping up, I'm going to explain
Give
to
us
you
a
all.
haiku?
No, I'm actually just going to explain to you all my theory about. Oh yeah, that'd be
Oh,
good.
cool.
Yeah, I like
Come
that.
on.
Yeah. Otherwise, unless you want to hear my theory about why Taylor Swift is so
Nah,
successful.
we want to see Solomon's card trick.
All right, let's do this. What do you need? What
Yeah.
sort of area?
Oh, is this? Can I do the card trick with you? You can do the card trick for me.
Okay.
But I don't
You
know
need-
the card trick.
Do you need to,
Oh, okay. Cool.
or do you be silent? Will that be fine? All right, Solomon doesn't need a mic.
The
No
silent
mic.
Solomon. Oh, where am I looking? Oh, there. Okay. Okay. We might need to change to the other camera, potentially. Change to camera. No. What does cutting the cards do, Sol?
Top card and the bottom card of the deck and puts them somewhere in the middle of the deck and doesn't really change the order of the deck. So I could have it, the order of the deck, but it means that you can't cheat in poker, so you can't take the top card and make it something and then... Anyway.
Yeah, cool. That's cool. I will remember that when I'm playing poker.
So cut it into 4 piles.
Okay. So Sol's just asked me to cut these cards into 4 piles. Oops. Can I put... Yeah, cool. They don't have to be even.
Yeah. Okay, now pick up this pile here.
Yeah.
And take 3 cards off the top of that pile. Yeah, you just put your mic down, it's fine. It'll help you, because you're doing the trick.
Okay.
3 cards off the top of that. Don't look at them. Okay. And put them on the bottom of that pile. So you're just like shuffling. And put them on the bottom of that pile. Yep. And then put 1 card from the top of that pile on one of each other card piles. Yeah, I think so. Okay, you can put that pile back in now. Just put it there. Yeah. And then take this one. No, the whole pile, yeah. Take 3 off the top. Guess what? Mm-hmm. And then 1 on each.
You're not very excited about this.
You're not very excited. She said I'm not very excited about it. And then put it back. And then take this one. And then take 3 off the top. Put them on the bottom. 1 on each. Yep. And then... Oh, really? Okay, which one? That one.
Is that okay?
I don't know. 3, yeah, and 1 on each. Oh, they can't see me. Too much fun. Okay, now what are the 4? Do you play poker?
No.
Cool. In poker, you can get good hands. Tell me a good hand you think you might be able to get. Like, the best 4 cards you could have in a 5-card hand.
I don't know. Ace. 4 aces.
Yes, the 4 aces. So let's now tap the cards. I won't touch them. You tap the cards.
Like that?
Yeah, just tap them. Yeah, tap them. Now, what did you say?
4 aces?
Yeah. Go on.
What am I doing?
Yeah, turn the top.
Turn the top ones over?
So,
That's pretty good. Were you feigning concern? And it is 1 a.m. everyone. 1 a.m. I'm going to do the thing. When we have the thing. 1 a.m. What is the camera on at the moment? On my belly button. There we go. Hi, everyone. It is that time again. We're waiting. It's not quite the time again. Nope. It is that time again where the words have skipped so far ahead. Where we remind our audience what we are here for. The independent arts community is in crisis. There is a scarcity in our community, a scarcity of that one unmistakable element that makes a work of art function: excellence. Excellence is that ineffable quality that makes a dance work fundable, that makes a painting hanging on the wall sellable, that makes a poem worthwhile to society as a whole. Every bird in the sky, every fish in the sea are all striving for that excellence. And tonight, we're here to ask you what you have to spare. The federal government's 2014-2015 budget changes left the Australian Council for the Arts bereft of $104 million. Well, we say, who needs money when you have excellence? Please, people of Australia, give generously. Make your pledges, because the independent arts community of Australia needs your help.
Can I hear a timp? Also timp. It is my great pleasure to announce that as of a few moments ago, our tally of excellences stands thus. After hand counting every single excellence pledged, though Nathan has left the building and I'm sure that this is wrong, and I'm going to try and recount them later, I'm really sorry. 129 septillion, 740 sextillion, 865 quintillion, 205 quadrillion, 874 trillion, 39 billion, 250,604 excellences. Thank you. Woo! Yeah, apologies for the math. I had a panic. I'll count them again. I think that's a good motto for Rachel's maths experience in general. I had a panic, and I decided not to do maths again. Oh, you can see I've changed into my onesie, because if I give you Rachel at a 10 all the time, it's going to be less impressive. So enjoy what I'm doing right now for you, because this is going until about 8, and then people will turn up again, and I'll put some respectable clothes on. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. Thank you for joining us at www.inpursuitofexcellence.net. You can make pledges right now. You can pledge as much or as little as you want, but pledge heaps. It's nice if you pledge numbers. It's nice if you type those numbers out in numbers instead of letters so that I can add them up a bit easier. My calculator, the calculator on my phone and on my computer and through Google, refuse to calculate numbers as high as what we've reached. So it is just my brain power, and as I said before, barely got through year 10 maths. So the future of the arts is in good hands. These hands. Welcome to the future. I think Vicky has some things to say.
I was just going to ask you, Rachel, because you have changed. And we were talking earlier about tips for getting through the evening tonight. Ways we're planning, if you've got any plans on how you're going to make it, tactics on what you're going to do. You seem to have already taken the first step into making yourself comfortable. Have you got any other ideas on how you're going to get through?
Yeah, look, I do. I'm going to take a seat here. Why don't you sit with me? And the audience, everyone, take a seat. Yeah. So what I've done is I've cooked about a buttload of carbs. I cooked them today in a panic. That's how I live my life, in a panic. I don't usually eat a lot of plain carbohydrates, but I've made a shitload of pasta, gluten-free pasta, because I'm gluten intolerant, which is a butt in itself. And I'm just kind of spacing that out, a little carb update every now and then. I've put on my clean, soft, comfortable clothes, thrown my cares to the wind about, looking attractive on a live stream. What's going to happen is going to happen. I've brushed my teeth. That is very nice. I like to not feel like I have fur on my teeth. I had a green smoothie that I prepared earlier, and I'm trying to keep hydrated. And that's kind of what I'm doing. Yeah. Tell me what you're doing at home. If you're having a green smoothie, if you're getting drunk, which I don't, it's not that I don't condone it, it's more that right now I don't feel like drinking, so I can't get on that train, but enjoy it if you're on it.
Yeah, I don't think drinking is going to help us in the long run, getting through the evening. Of course, staying hydrated is a big plus. But yeah, if you're at home and you are intending on staying at home and keeping in for the whole night, which would be impressive, let us know. And yeah, anything that you're planning on doing this evening to help get you through. Yes, of course, we're not just getting through till morning, we're getting through till 6 p.m. Who are we going to? Okay, we have a special guest now. Very exciting. The kind of guest that only arrives at 1 in the morning, in the witching hour. And when the night is cold, the wind is blowing, the snow is, it's snow on the night breeze. You might hear an owl somewhere, and this kind of visitor comes knocking at your window, and might wander the halls, the cold halls, the floorboards of your older house if you have one. Okay, have we got a camera on this lonely guest? I think she wanders in. She she wanders in.
We're just getting a mic to our spectral friend. I'm gonna approach the apparition with this mic. I hope it doesn't spook me. Do you need to follow my voice? Oh, at the stage. At the stage, lady. I mean, I assume you're a lady just because I'm being heteronormative. I'm sorry. I don't know. You're wearing a dress. Is it heteronormative of me to assume that you're then a lady?
Hi. Yes. Yes, it is. Hi, everyone. This could be higher. Ow. I hit my face on that a little bit, but I don't have a face, so it's fine. Cool. So, I guess I've been worried about death lately, and I've been thinking about it, and so I was trying to, I guess, think of ways to represent that, and I've been doing this in a number of scenarios, but the thing I keep coming back to is, you know, because I don't want to kill myself, is being a ghost. So I know maybe it doesn't read ghost to you, and I can understand that, but that's what I am. So that's all I've got. It's quite difficult to explore mass genocide for me as someone who is kind of privileged in Sydney. So I've been thinking of kind of, I guess, you know, ways that I can approach that. Tonight, I'm going to be talking about some specific kinds of death that are happening now, or at least in threat of happening because of Grim Reaper Brandis. Am I still at? You could. And so I'm going to do some impressions for you tonight. All right. So let's start with emerging artists. Thank you. This is my impression of any place that might put on my work. Thank you. Any chance of hearing a diversity of voices of vulnerable people and different groups that aren't pretty much rich middle-class white men? Thank you. This is my impression of Ballet. It's going to be fine. Don't worry about it. This is my impression of community arts. Thank you. This is my impression of support for disability arts, Indigenous arts, youth arts. Thank you. This is my impression of freedom of speech in the arts sector. This is my impression of Shakespeare touring companies. If you bell Shakespeare, it's going to be good. It's going to be a good time for you. Brandis said he liked you. This is my impression of 1950s values in Australia. Yeah, strong too. Hey, pretty strong. This is my impression of a dynamic art scene, somewhere I'd want to be in 10 years if Brandis's cuts make it through. Yeah. It's pretty fucked, eh? I'm actually a bit sad under the sheet. This is, you know, it's easy to make jokes about dead people. Bit less easy to make jokes about, I don't know, a sector you're working in. But, you know, usually at this point in the act, Nathan would come in to the Ghostbusters theme and he would drag the sheet off me and tell me, oh yeah, you can't say that stuff. But you know, it is kind of depressing and maybe it's poignant that I'm going to stay dead. Because unless we raise excellence, it's a bleak time. So I guess if you're watching, pledge now, pledge often, and let's remind Brandis of yeah. Ooh. I really made a weird path. So I guess because I'm on TV, which is pretty close to being famous, I think maybe if someone could nominate me for a Logie, yeah, I think that's probably where we'll go from here. Thank you everyone for coming, and I'll see you at the Logies. If you want to design my dress, Twitter private message me.
Rock and roll. How good was that? Getting emotional under the sheet, for sure. I'm going to read out a few more of the haikus that have been sent in. Allow me to dip out of frame for a moment while I grab my laptop. So this haiku competition is something that's going on the Twitter sphere and something that is a useful bit of content for us to continually refer back to. And also a really generous, wonderful act of the people out there in the Twitter sphere who are kind of keen to get involved. Allow me to scroll. Oh, do we have any more? I thought we had more. Oh, there aren't any more. Any more haikus. I'll make one up. Okay, I'm going to make up a haiku. Excellence rocks, right? Not really, Brandis. For real, bro? This is fully shit. Yeah, shit. I got the nature in there in the end. I might I felt a bit moved by that, by the ghost just before. Just because the silliness allows the horror to kind of sink in a little bit more or something. But that's why we need you to pledge, and why we're so thankful that you put in your Senate submission inquiry thing, and why we're doing this for another bunch of hours. 19? I don't know how long we've been doing it for.
7.5 hours.
7.5 hours. Cool. So
Seven and a
that's
half.
solid. That's
Yeah.
solid. I can handle that.
We've hit 1 a.m. I've lost track of time. We have
Thanks
passed
so
1
much
a.m.
for the people who are still
For those- yeah.
checking us out, and for you guys here. Thanks heaps. This is really great that we've kind of had that kind of generosity of spirit to meet the project with. That's been really, really amazing. Stories about first kisses,
Stories
rock
about
and
first
roll.
Kisses.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Perfect. Okay, here we are.
Let's hang on. Let's just set up. Let's
do you
set up a
wanna-
kind of hangout on stage sort of
Yeah,
situation.
let's get this a bit nicer. We want to set the mood. Come grab the microphone, and I'll get you a chair. Yeah. All right. Sleepover, guys. We're gonna get. Yeah. All right. Get cozy. Sit. Are you? Hey guys, friends here. You can either sit there or here, but I'm coming to you. Okay, what?
Oh, sure. Hi, everyone. We're sharing stories about first kisses, and I hope you can share yours on Twitter. #FreeTheArts with a story about your first kiss. That'll teach him. That'll teach him to take our money. Okay, so my first kiss was in year 9 at a school disco. I went to a single-sex school for most of high school, so it was time to meet some boys at the school disco in the school gym. It was with a Russian boy called Adrian who danced with me for a few songs and then said, "You have to kiss me now because I danced with you." And I said, "Okay, later." And then we danced a few more songs. I was trying to put it off. I didn't really want to kiss him because I was scared. But then I kissed him. No, it was terrible. It was like a washing machine. It was like very tongue heavy, lots of moisture, and the tongue was just like going like this. Not good. But it's also not good to feel pressure to kiss someone. So that's my lesson from that first kiss experience. Only kiss people who make you feel like you don't have to kiss them. But also that you do have to kiss them because you really want to kiss them so much that you have to kiss them. So that's the cognitive dissonance gift I give to you about kissing. And I hope you have some nice kisses in your life. Thank you.
I was what you might describe as an unfortunate youth. I come from a small town called Adelaide. Some of you might have heard of it. Now, back when I had my first kiss, I mean, I was a little bit on the late side of teens, so I don't want to disclose how old I was because it was quite embarrassing for me. But I was old enough to drink, and I was at a party, so I was over 12. And I was at a party, and I got rather intoxicated. At this party, we had one of those metal things that you stick inside a pig, and you stick the pig on a thing and you roast it. So we had a pig carcass roasting, and I got drunk and into an argument, a bit of a one-sided argument with this pig carcass. And look, to make a long story kind of shorter, there was this video of me having an argument with this pig, and I'm yelling at it, and I slapped it, and I just sort of like stop and I look at it for a while, and I lean in and start making out with this dead pig's corpse. Now, this was back before the days of YouTube. This was back when people just got mobile phones with Bluetooth, and they're like, and you're at school, and you're at work, and you're like, Bluetooth. Oh, did you see this video? Check this out. Bluetooth that to me. So this video actually made it around Adelaide,
All by Bluetooth.
All by Bluetooth. And one night I was at a club and I was feeling pretty suave. And I see some girls looking over at me and giggling. And so I was like, yeah, Daddy is in. So like, I schmooze on over there. And the girls are like, oh my God, it's you. You're the pig guy.
Oh no.
And they had just been showing this video around the pub of me making out with this pig.
Making out with a, yeah.
And I'm not really sorry to say that was my first kiss because that's kind of a cool story, you know.
It's a great story. And also, like, fame in Adelaide. I mean, that's nothing to scoff at. You know, you were known as the pig guy for a really long time.
Didn't get me as much action as you might think.
Right, okay. Well, I didn't think a lot, but, you know, making out with a pig corpse, not really usually high on the attractiveness spectrum, but I don't know what you're into.
It
That's
just shows you, man.
perfectly
I'll
fine
go
if that's
there.
what you-
Ladies, I will go there.
If you want someone to make out with a pig carcass, then this is your man. We found
Imagine
him.
what else I can do.
We've found him here on In Pursuit of Excellent, Apple Spiel's telethon for excellence. Absolutely. And that is truly an excellent first kiss story. Very well done. Thank you. Thank you very much. We've got a few other pikers who are refusing to give us their first kiss stories. Tweet us your first kiss stories if you would like us to impart your personal moments here at 1:30 a.m. on Apple Spiel's telethon for excellence. My first kiss story. Oh, okay. See, the reason that I have a bit of ambivalence in working out which is my first kiss story, I had quite a torrid, romantic primary school era, which now we're really getting to the nuts and bolts of things, aren't we? So back in primary school, I was known as the kindergarten slut. I don't think many people managed to earn that title that early, but I was really ahead of my time. I hit the headlines in kindergarten gossip when I dated a year one boy, which back then was just like out of this world to date out of your age group when you are 6 years old. I was the queen of Kiss and Catch, which was a fairly racy game back then. I don't know why I was fast, but I was fast. I certainly haven't been fast since then. But yes, I managed to chase down a lot of the boys in my kindergarten and kiss them. And then to top it all off, I had a couple of steady boyfriends within my kindergarten class and then within that year one class as well. And then one day, I sealed my fate to be gossiped about forever as the primary school slut, which was I was sitting up the top of a hill with my then boyfriend, and I don't know why I decided it would be fun to roll down the hill because it's a nice grassy hill, nice and steep, and I decided that it would be excellent, or it would look like a lot of fun. Maybe I'd seen it in a movie. I don't know how it came to mind that maybe I should hug my boyfriend and roll down the hill at the same time, which I did, and it was fun, and it was silly, and I didn't really think much of it. But that really got the gossip mill going. So much so that even 5 years later, when I actually made it to high school, and I was meeting people that I'd never met before, kids who had been at different primary schools in my area, and they would meet me and say, "Oh my gosh, you're the girl who rolled down the hill with Matthew Burton." So there you go. As an addendum to that story, Matthew Burton, that then primary school boyfriend, is now married to my primary school best friend. So that worked out well for them. Good on you all. Yeah, so that's my primary school first kiss. Less racy than the pig carcass, but I think we shared a similar fame in some realms. Anyone else?
Is that a Google Hangout note, or is that a
Is that a
hashtags?
Or is that a move on from your primary school
Just having a little chat.
memories, Nikki, please?
Everyone's tuning out. Stop talking about your first kiss, everyone.
Anyone else? What? What was that? Emma's got something to say.
So for those viewing at home, just letting you know, we need Google Hangout only works for 8 hours. So we're just going to go down for 5 minutes while we just change over the stream. But we will be back with you shortly. We've got a lot of other great stories to tell you.
Just you wait.
So remember, get a cup of tea, have,
think of it
bathroom
as a
break.
bathroom/commercial break.
Don't fall asleep. Or if you do fall asleep, remember, #pledge before bed. So pledge your excellence now. Pledge as much as you can. We need all the excellence that we can get. So we'll be down for 5 minutes from now, and we'll see you soon.